Facebook Live as well. We have a new tornado warning that includes Nevada. That tornado potential is likely going to be over Dean, Ford, and Nevada. You need to be in your safe spot immediately. You need to be taking shelter from this storm. We are continuing to monitor the possibility of not only this storm producing 2-inch in diameter size hail, but also the possibility of a tornado. Let's go ahead and hit it with velocity as soon as we can, and we'll track where that rotation is. Yeah, the strong rotation near Dean, Ford, and Nevada. This is scanning a ways aloft, but still the potential of a wall cloud has been spotted. So if you are in Nevada, you need to be taking shelter now. Yes, the greatest hail core is to your north, but there is the possibility this storm could produce a tornado. We are in a very favorable environment for tornadoes. Once again, if you are in Dean, Ford, and Nevada, we have the potential of a storm trying to produce a tornado, as well as 2-inch in diameter hailstones. So we're continuing to monitor the tightening of that rotation. It will likely continue to persist to the east with the primary storm itself. So we'll continue to get some information on that as we move forward. So nothing has nothing has been confirmed. There is the potential of 1 3/4-inch hailstones near the rotation itself. 2-inch in diameter hailstones are going to be further to the north. So Dean, Ford, Nevada, near Nassau Junction, you have this area of rotation that's going to be over Nevada right now. Likely a rotating wall cloud at least associated with this. If you're in Walker, take shelter now. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you can, get into a basement. If you have a storm shelter, now's the time. If you have time, if you're in Nevada, you do not have time to be headed to a storm shelter. You need to be taking shelter in the most interior room you possibly can of a well-built home or structure. You do not need to be trying to take shelter in a mobile home or a manufactured home. If you are in Dean, Ford, and Nevada, you need to be taking shelter now. Also, Walker, Oak Ridge is going to be in that tornado warning. Same thing with Bristow and Nassau Junction, Ellis as well. You need to be taking shelter from this storm. Up in Shell City, Harwood, you're not in the tornado warning, but this storm is possibly producing 2-inch in diameter hailstones. That area of rotation is really going to be noticed now to the east of Nevada. If you are in Nevada, you still need to be taking shelter. That area of rotation is going to essentially be moving over you. Now in Oak Ridge, you need to be in your safe spot. Same thing with Walker. Bristow, you have this rotation just to your immediate north. You need to be taking shelter immediately. This is going to be moving generally east and at about 45 miles per hour. So you need to be taking shelter if you are in Vernon County around Nevada and especially eastern portions of Vernon County. So we're going to continue to try and get some information. We do have some reports of possible rotation associated with that. It does look like we are getting a little bit of video associated with that near the Nevada Walmart looking west. This was a little while ago, so there is the possibility of some lowering. However, it doesn't appear anything has touched down yet. However, that rotation does appear to continue to consolidate. So Oak Ridge, you've got until about 6:01, so you've got a little under 10 minutes. Dendrick, about 10 minutes exactly. El Dorado Springs, closer to 6:10, closer to 6:20 as you get to Cedar Springs. So Montevallo, you need to be in your safe spot. If you are in Nevada, you need to be in your safe spot. There is the possibility that this storm could try to produce a tornado imminently. So we're continuing to try and get more information on this. There is noticeable rotation with this storm. Has the possibility of not only producing 2-inch in diameter size hail in northern portions of Vernon County, but we also, of course, have the possibility of that storm trying to produce a tornado. So we're continuing to try and get more information on this, but in the meantime, Walker, you need to be taking shelter immediately. If you are in Nevada, you need to be in your safe spot. Dederick, you need to be in your safe spot as well. Bristow, this storm is generally going to be moving easterly in direction. So continuing to monitor that. Okay, hey, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming for Cherokee and Jasper County. It's $50 hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, so we got to go take a look at that. So this storm that we've been monitoring Can we take tower cam real quick, guys? We actually have eyes on this storm. Yeah, this storm that is currently off to the north of the city of Joplin is about to get a new severe thunderstorm warning for half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is producing a lot of lightning over Carl Junction. It's going to be headed to Asbury and Alba. Carthage may get put in this. We could see Jasper get put in this as well. About to get a warning issued for this storm that we've got eyes on. So, all right, guys, we can bring him back. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning that includes portions of Cherokee, Barton, and Jasper. So, Nashville, Boston, Jasper, Alba, Asbury, Lawton, Carl Junction. The core of that storm likely going to be over Lawton. So you need to be taking shelter from this. The potential of hailstones up to 1.25 inches and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be moving, we'll get some 35. Northeast at 35 miles per hour. Again, we're still monitoring a tornado warning near Nevada. We have this storm now moving out of Cherokee County, going to be moving into greater Jasper County. Area of highest concern will likely be near Lawton, where the hail core is. It's going to be north of Carl Junction and Klondike. Yeah, basically between Carl Junction and Lawton is where that hail core is going to be. South of Waco. If you're in Waco, Galesburg, you need to watch out for this hail core. It's likely headed towards you. Same thing with Costville, Preston, Jasper. But every area within the severe thunderstorm warning needs to be taking shelter from this storm. The potential of 1.25 inches in diameter size hail. Let's go take a look at the tornado warning again, Noah. So we're going to take a look at this again. As you can see, very messy structure with this storm, but the rotation should still be evident. Yeah, pretty decent rotation. It's going to be just to the south and west of Walker, just to the north and east of Nevada. If you're in Nevada, you still need to be in your safe spot. You're still in the tornado warning. That rotation is just going to be immediately to your north and east. However, this radar is scanning a ways aloft, so it is still technically scanning above the surface of the earth at a good metric. So it could still generally be over the Nevada area. Bristow, it's to your north. Oak Ridge, it is to your west. If you're in Oak Ridge, you really need to be in your safe spot because this area of rotation will continue to move east towards your location. So continuing to monitor this storm. We've got several other storms that we're keeping an eye on. The storm in Jasper County is going to be moving northeast at 35. These aren't moving very fast. Same thing with this one in Vernon County, which is probably the quickest one right now, east at about 45. So this area, yeah, this area of rotation. This warning goes until 6:30, so another half hour. It'll be moving at 45 miles per hour. So yeah, Handley, you've got about another 5-6 minutes. Oak Ridge, about another 10 minutes to get into your safe spot. Most interior room of a well-built home or structure, or even better than that, get to a basement, get underground, or get to a storm shelter. You don't need to be trying to take shelter in a mobile home. You don't need to be trying to take shelter in a manufactured home. You need to be taking shelter in a sturdy structure. This storm does have the potential of producing a tornado, and rotation is reasonably evident. We just got a new scan in. Yeah. No, this area of rotation, not the greatest, but still worth a warning, that's for sure. It's going to be basically over Bristow, so if you're in Bristow, you need to be taking shelter now. We don't have any confirmation of anything touching down, which is good. But again, this storm that this rotation is associated with, also potentially producing 2-inch in diameter size hail in northern portions of Vernon County. So let's take a look at the hail real quick. Dederick, you need to be in your safe spot. Yeah, the greatest hail core is going to be right there over Walker. If you're in Walker, you've got some very large hail likely coming down. You need to be taking shelter. The greatest area of rotation is to your south. However, you're in the hail core of the storm, which is potentially just as dangerous right now. Harwood, that's going to be just to your south and west. Portia, you need to be also taking shelter from this. That hail core will likely be moving to you. This storm is moving east at about 40 to 45 miles per hour. That tornado warning continues. It is only radar indicated, so nothing has touched down, which is good, but of course it is something we're keeping our eyes on. Okay, so we've got this tornado warning here. The greatest amount of shear is likely going to be near East Old Town Road, and the intersection of East Old Town Road and South 2400 Road is likely going to be your greatest area of rotation right now within this hook. So it is likely visible, but you don't need to be going out and taking a look at it. You need to be in your safe spot right now.
So they're trimming away some parts of the warning. Nevada's not in the warning anymore, but
Okay.
there still is a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, okay, so Nevada is no longer in the tornado warning. Still a severe thunderstorm warning, but you're generally on the backside of both the hail core and the area of rotation. So Nevada, you've got a second to breathe, but you're still technically in a severe thunderstorm warning. So you still generally need to be taking shelter. Greatest area of rotation is going to be near Bristow right now. It's going to be moving east. So if you're in Dederick, you need to be taking shelter. If you're in El Dorado Springs, you need to be taking shelter, even though you're not technically in the warning yet. Same thing with Willowville, Virgil City. Locations in Cedar County really need to be paying attention to this because it is going to continue to move to the east. Once again, we are in a favorable environment for the potential of tornado production. We do have a tornado watch until 11 o'clock p.m. So this is not surprising that we're seeing this potential. This storm has also been producing some very, very large hail. So we'll continue to monitor this. Let's go ahead and take a look at the storm down in Jasper County. So we've got this warning too. The storm continues to intensify, that's for sure. Near Lawton, there may be, it looks like maybe a little bit of some mid-level rotation right now. So of course it is not surprising that this will be rotating. It's likely helping out with the hail production. That's going to be just to the south of Asbury near Waco as well. Just to the east of Lawton is that primary hail core. If you're in Galesburg, Costville, Preston, Medoc, you need to be taking shelter. The hail core will likely be coming in your direction. This is moving off to the north and east generally at about 35 miles per hour. So not very fast, but that just gives a better opportunity to produce some heavy rainfall. So going to be to the north of Carl Junction with that greatest hail core. Alba, Preston, Jasper, you need to be in your safe spot. Same thing with Boston. It'll likely be approaching the I-49 corridor. Let's go ahead and get a time on arrival to the I-49 corridor. Make sure you switch the speed to 35. So we're going to get a little time of arrival to the I-49 corridor here with that hail core, with the storm. Yeah, about 20 minutes, close to 20 minutes. So Carytown, Jasper, Boston, give or take 20 minutes. That hail core will likely be moving in. So you got some time. So you need to be taking shelter from this while you have time. Nashville, take shelter. Same thing with Costville and Medoc and Alba. This storm continues to strengthen in a very favorable environment, potentially producing some large hail. Should be about 1.25 inches in diameter. So we're continuing to monitor these. Let's see here, try and get some more information. So yeah, 1.25 inches, 60-mile-an-hour winds with that. What's that storm looking like out in Elk County? But as you can see, yeah, Davenport, Golden City, Cedarville, you need to be monitoring this storm as well. Yeah, let's go take a look at that storm out west. We're monitoring this storm that should be moving into Wilson County here imminently. It has shown signs of rotation just outside of our area in Elk County. But if you're in Fredonia, if you're in Neodesha, you need to be paying attention to this. Rotation isn't looking incredibly impressive right now, but we could see that improve with scans. Okay. All right, so
about 15 more minutes.
yeah. So continuing to monitor this. They're also talking about that one just to the south of it in extreme northeast Chautauqua County. That's going to be right to the south of it near Independence. Looks like they're seeing a little bit of some mid-level rotation with that one. That'll likely be headed to Sycamore and Neodesha. So if you're, yeah, you can see it right there, near Elk City. This storm right here, rotating at the mid-levels, could have some signs of intensification. And it could likely produce some hail because of that. So if you're in Elk City, just keep an eye on this storm. Yeah, it's rotating aloft. So Wilson, Montgomery, pay attention to these storms. They're just across the county lines. They'll be moving in. They're not moving very fast, only at about 25 miles per hour. But let's go ahead and take a look at our warned storms. Vernon County, tornado warning still. It's going to be headed into Cedar County here before long. The greatest area of rotation is going to be near El Dorado Springs here soon, just to the south of Dederick. Yeah, that area of rotation is basically over Dederick at this point, near County Road K, and its intersection with East Old Town Road is likely where you're seeing that greatest area of rotation.
Yeah, honestly, if you know anybody out on the roads right now, tell them to pull over into a sturdy structure and take immediate shelter.
Yeah.
If it's not the tornado warrant, or if it's not the tornado, at least think about the large hail that will be moving in these areas.
This storm,
Just as much damage than the tornado.
This storm has the potential of producing 2-inch in diameter size hail. So need to definitely be taking shelter from this, even if you are not in the actual tornado warned storm. So the tornado warned storm in Vernon County is they're upgrading that hail size to tennis balls, so that should be 2 inches in diameter. We've actually got a report, it looks like, from Nevada of 1.5 inches in diameter size hail. Very large hail associated with this. Rotation's looking pretty good near Virgil City, so you need to be taking shelter from this. Would not be surprised if we get a new tornado warning into Cedar County, El Dorado Springs, and Willowville. Wow. Guys, let's take tower cam real quick. Okay, let's go back. Check that storm in Jasper County. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're seeing something potentially, that's going to be just to the north of Carl Junction. Yeah, we may be seeing a little bit of some rotation here with the storm just to the north of Joplin. We have it on our tower cam. We're taking a look at it. So it's going to be just to the north of Carl Junction. So if you're in Costville, Alba, Nashville, Carytown, Jasper, keep an eye on this storm. We do have the potential that it is trying to establish itself and rotate. They've upped that hail size for the Vernon County storm to 2.5 inches in diameter. You need to be taking shelter in Vernon County. If you're in Cedar County, you need to be taking shelter because they're likely going to issue new warnings for this storm downstream. This area of rotation here that we're keeping an eye on is going to be just to the north of Carl Junction. All right, guys, let's take tower cam one more time. We're going to see if we can zoom in on that a little bit. So I've got it. So there is the potential that the storm is rotating just to the north of, it's going to be just to the north of Joplin, just to the north of Carl Junction as well. So we're keeping an eye on this southern flank of this storm.
Once again, if you know anybody on I-49,
yeah,
that's where Carthage,
yeah,
Jasper, Carytown, Lamar, you know you guys are not in that severe thunderstorm warning as of right now. There still is the potential that this storm will continue to grow and further elongate itself and just continue to move in that direction. So honestly, anywhere between Boston, Lamar, Newport, Irwin, Sheldon, Missouri as well, and then honestly, that tornado warning is still very destructive hail.
Yeah. So this one in Jasper County could be, we could be monitoring at least what it's trying to consolidate as a mesocyclone. Could be a little bit of some scud, which is usually seen with these storms trying to mature. Nothing confirmed with it yet, not even tornado warned yet. It is still trying to mature, has some mid-level rotation, which means, of course, it is likely producing large hail. It is warned for 1.75 inch in diameter hail. So if you still need to be taking shelter. So Alba, Jasper, Boston, be taking shelter from this. Even if you're in Lamar, you need to be taking shelter from this. Costville, Preston, get to your safe spot. So yeah, they're issuing a downstream tornado warning for Cedar County. No surprise there. The storm has the potential of producing a tornado as well as 2.5 inch diameter hailstones, which the hail core is likely going to be over El Dorado Springs imminently. Yep, pretty much. So if you're in El Dorado Springs, you've got rotation to your south, the storm trying to produce a tornado, but then you've also got a hail core that's moving in, trying to produce the possibility of 1 or 2.5 inch diameter size hailstones. So this storm continuing to move east. Let's see if we can get a bearing on that real
There's
quick.
the new warning.
Yeah. So this storm is generally moving east at 40 miles per hour. So its speed hasn't changed. Still decent rotation here north of Virgil City. It's going to be moving into Willowville soon. Blackjack, Kaplinger Mills, Philly. You need to be in your safe spot. Same thing with El Dorado Springs. If not from the rotation, from the large hail that's going to be moving in. Pape, Roscoe, you need to be in your safe spot. You're in that tornado warning as well. That's likely going to be more into St. Clair County at that point. Kaplinger Mills, Stockton, you need to be in your safe spot. If you are in Stockton, if you know anyone that is on Stockton Lake, this potentially tornado producing storm is going to be moving in imminently. That's likely going to be getting to Stockton closer to about 6:35, so you got about 25 minutes. If you know anyone that's on Stockton Lake, you need to get a hold of them the best way you possibly can. It also could be producing 2.5 inch in diameter size hailstones. Very large hail potentially with this storm. So trying to get a little bit more information here. Okay. All right, so yeah, continuing to monitor storms in our area as well as just to our immediate west. So once again, tornado warning now for Cedar County. This area of rotation expected to continue to move east at 40 miles an hour, but even if you're in Stockton, Humansville, you need to be taking shelter. Philly, Kaplinger Mills, Arnica, Virgil City, that rotation's over you. It's headed into Willowville, so you need to be really keeping your eyes on that. So continuing to monitor this potential. Noah, let's go take a look at the Jasper County storm again. The Jasper County storm is continuing to try to intensify. Likely some pretty large hail associated with that. As you can see, those hail cores right there headed towards Costville in Alba right now. Next city, likely seeing some of that large hail. Costville, Preston, going to be headed towards Jasper here soon. Same thing with Boston and Multi. So you need to be taking shelter from that. It is rotating at the mid levels, which is helping to produce such large hail. But of course, we'll continue to monitor the possibility of it trying to consolidate low-level rotation. It does appear it is continuing to try and organize itself, but this is going to be something we'll have to continue to monitor. So that warning, once again, is going to be for about 1.75 inch size hail. And we're also, of course, Carytown, Jasper, Multi, Boston. Those locations are going to be in the path of this storm. The greatest area of hail potential is going to be near Alba and Costville. Nashville, you need to be in your safe spot as well.
Yeah, and just
Okay.
let's take a little bit of a broader look and see. Looks like that storm out.
All right. Severe thunderstorm warning possible for Elk or Montgomery and Wilson. So let's go out and take a look at those.
Switch the radar. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll likely see a severe thunderstorm warning for these pair of updrafts. So near Elk City, Fredonia, Neodesha, you need to be keeping an eye on this. As you can see, there's a couple areas of rotation, one near Longton and one just to the south and east. So a couple areas of rotation, likely going to continue to move off to the north and east. And there's the new warning. Montgomery and Wilson County in southeast Kansas, 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And we're going to see... Okay, yeah, 60 winds, $50 size hail. This is only moving east at 20 miles per hour, so not very fast at all.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hail on that one. Still a bit further away from the radar.
All right, so severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson and Montgomery until 7:15. Potential of producing 1.25 inch in diameter sized hail. If you're in Neodesha and Fredonia, you need to be taking shelter. Sycamore, good idea to be taking shelter. This is to the north of Elk City. It's moving northeast at 20 miles per hour, so not fast at all. So it will give it likely more potential to just produce quite a bit of heavy rain. Let's go take a look at our Vernon County storm here.
All right, let me clear that.
Yeah. If you're in Chanute, you need to be paying attention to this. Allen and Neosho counties really need to be paying attention to that. Okay, keep an eye on that. You see that cell near Montevallo? Yeah, just merged. Turn on velocity. That could actually increase your low-level spin. Okay, so decent rotation near Willowville. Virgil City as well. Pretty large area of rotation here. Okay, it's going to be near Philly. This is going to be moving east at 40 miles per hour. So, need to be taking shelter from this. All right. Let's see, we're trying to get some more information here. Okay, once again, you need to be taking shelter. If you're in Ivy, Arnica, Birdsong, Stockton, this rotation continues to be a bit nebulous, but generally it has been relatively consistent. Could have the potential of producing a tornado. Nothing is confirmed yet. Birdsong, it's going to be closer to about 6:36, so another 20 minutes. Closer to about 6:45 for Hamlet. Near Blackjack at about 6:30, so you got about another 15 minutes. This is moving east at 40 miles per hour. If you know anyone that's on Stockton Lake, you need to get a hold of them and tell them to get off the lake.
Immediately.
Okay, so they've let that tornado warning out in Elk County go. So that storm that's moving into Wilson and Montgomery is just severe warned. Looks like in El Dorado Springs, looks like we got a report of 1.25 inch size hail. Once again, this has the potential of producing 2.5 inch in diameter size hailstones. So very large hail potentially associated with this storm.
Now let's switch over to the hail real quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Hail's going to be to the north of that greatest rotation. Moved over El Dorado Springs, dropped some good sized hail. Yeah, it's still over El Dorado Springs. So if you're in El Dorado Springs, you really need to be taking cover. Same thing with Dederick, Portia. It'll be just to the north of Willowville. Likely headed towards Hackelman Corner, so you need to be taking shelter from that.
Let's switch it back to reflectivity. Also, with any storms like this, you know, producing plenty of precipitation.
Oh, yeah.
Areas of flash flooding. I know when there's tornado warning, that is the biggest threat too, but also the secondary threats, you got to think about it after the facts. Like if you're going on one of the county roads out there and the drainage of the ditches are not that good. So you could be dealing with flash flooding out there as well. So make sure, turn around, don't drown.
All right, so we're monitoring this storm and its area of rotation, its potential to produce a tornado. If you're in Philly, Kapling, or Mills, the rotation's about to go over Willowville. Birdsong, Claude, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Ivy, you need to be taking shelter.
All right, golf ball size hail for the Barton.
Okay, yeah, let's go take a look at that. 1.75 inch size hail, golf ball size hail is going to be for our storm down in Jasper and Barton County. Looks like we have really seen some intensification of that hail core. It's going to be headed towards Lamar and Jasper, Malty, Dudenville, Davenport, Newport, Golden City. You need to be in your safe spot with this storm. New scan just came in. Still a decent hail core associated with that. It's going to be headed right for Boston and Jasper. It's going to be moving northeast at about 30 miles per hour.
30 miles an hour. Let's take a look at that hail core.
Yeah, it's going to be right over Costville, right over Sumac Road, also around State Highway M, State Highway O. Jasper, you are just downstream of this. You're likely going to see some hail moving in here pretty soon. It's only moving at 30 miles an hour, which is not very fast, but it does have a considerable damage threat. So do be aware of that.
Let's go back to reflectivity. So let's just look at the amount of lightning. I know these are very powerful storms.
Yeah.
The one over in Cedar County. Plenty of lightning. That storm's been a very long-lasting storm in general, all the way from central Kansas all the way out to this area where we are now.
Yeah, we've been monitoring this storm actually since this morning as it moved through central Kansas. So it looks like we do have a 2-inch in diameter hailstone report just west of El Dorado Springs. Maybe some damage reports near Nevada. So once again, El Dorado Springs, Willowville, you need to be in your safe spot. Cobb, Rookins, Webelow, Ivy. Rotation is still looking pretty good. Have no reports of anything on the ground, but it is producing 2-inch in diameter size hail. That is a confirmed report. So right over Willowville is where we're seeing that rotation. We had several reports of golf ball sized hail, several reports. We've had a report of a 2-inch in diameter sized hail with this storm. So if you're in El Dorado Springs, take shelter. Willowville, take shelter. Philly, Ivy, Kaplinger Mills, Birdsong, you need to be taking shelter. Get to the most interior room. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. And even better, get to a basement, or even better than that, a storm shelter. However, if you're in Willowville, the time to leave to go to a storm shelter has passed. You need to be taking shelter in a sturdy building, a well-built home or structure. You need to be in the most interior room you can possibly get to, because that rotation is going to be right over you. This is also producing incredibly large hail.
Damaging hail upwards to, how big did they say? 2 inches?
Yeah, 2-inch in diameter hail. Yeah, looks like near Nevada. Got some reports. So we're getting plenty of reports from Nevada of 2-inch in diameter hail near, and also, of course, that hail core is going to be near El Dorado Springs. You also have another hail core likely associated with the rotating updraft. Well, it was near Willowville, but as you can see, the greatest hail core is going to be near El Dorado Springs at this point. It'll be near Blackjack here pretty soon. Greatest area of rotation is over Willowville. If you are in Willowville, you need to be taking shelter immediately.
Some of the pictures over in El Dorado Springs, pretty big.
Yeah, pretty large hail associated with that. Likely some damage resultant from that hail. Hackelman Corner, you need to be in your safe spot. Cedar Springs, you need to be in your safe spot. This storm has the capability of producing a tornado.
Pretty strong shear.
Yeah, pretty good shear associated with this. Hackelman Corner, Willowville. Has the potential of producing a tornado. Nothing confirmed yet, but it does have the possibility. Ivy, Kaplinger Mills, you are downstream of this. It is moving east at 40 miles per hour. You need to be taking shelter. You need to be in your safe spot immediately. Put as many walls between the outside and you as you can possibly do. And also, if you can, get to a basement. If you are able to, get to a storm shelter. But if that requires travel, now is you are past the point of being able to travel to a storm shelter, especially if you're in Willowville. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Same thing in Philly. Ivy and Kaplinger Mills, you're just downstream of this. If you're in Stockton, you have a little bit of time. The greatest area of rotation may move to your north, but you're still within the tornado warning, so you still need to be taking shelter. If you know anyone on Stockton Lake, they need to be getting off the lake. All right, let's go take a look at that storm down in Jasper and Barton County. Okay, this storm continues to produce hailstones up to the size of potentially golf balls. That's going to be moving into Jasper here imminently. It is not moving very fast. I believe it's off to the north and east only at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. Yeah, 30 miles per hour. So this storm is moving very slowly. Okay, we keep getting several hail reports of 2 inches in diameter from El Dorado Springs. So if you're in El Dorado Springs, please continue to take shelter. Yeah,
that hail core is
that hail core headed towards Cedar Springs, likely over Cedar Springs at this point, near Hackelman Corner. Willowville is still where that rotation is going to be. It could possibly be rain wrapped at this point.
That rotation.
Yeah. Pretty decent area of rotation near Hackelman Corner and Willowville. They're continuing that tornado warning. It is still radar indicated, but there is legitimate potential for 2 inches in diameter with the hail sizes. Near El Dorado Springs is where that's going to be still. It's where we're getting that. Lebec, Cedar Springs, Hackelman Corner.
Right.
Northern portions of Cedar County. All right, let's go take a look at that Jasper County storm. All right, so the hail cores associated with this are going to be near Costville as well as Preston. They're going to be headed towards Jasper and Boston and Multi. It's going to be to the north and west of Carytown. So if you're in Jasper, you need to be taking shelter. There is a potential of golf ball size hail associated with this storm. However, I will say the hail core is not looking as impressive as it was. Still maybe a little bit of some mid-level rotation. Yeah, the hail looks to be on a bit of a downtrend. We actually could be seeing a bit of a weakening trend with this storm, but still exists in a favorable environment. Still has a potential to re-strengthen and recycle. We're going to see Boston and Multi and Jasper in the path of this storm. You need to be taking shelter. Lamar, Newport, a good portion of Barton County, Golden City, Dudenville, Davenport. Take shelter from this storm. It is moving slowly off to the north and east at about 30 miles per hour. Greatest hail core is going to be just to the east of Nashville, moving northeast. So Lamar, it will likely move in imminently over the next several minutes. Okay, let's go take a look at that storm out in Wilson and Montgomery. All right, we still have this warning out here. Fredonia and Neodesha, you need to be taking shelter from this. Pretty messy looking storm. Earlier, it had a tornado warning. It was rotating. Now it is being warned for hail and the potential of 60-mile-an-hour winds. To get a bit more specifics on that. Are we seeing any hail with it, Noah?
A little bit.
Yeah. That core is going to be near LaFontaine and Buxton. Okay, we'll see if we can get, yeah, it's going to be 1.25 inches with that hail size associated with this storm. So, continuing to get some information here, trying to get some information. Our storm in Jasper and Barton counties moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. You need to be taking shelter if you are downstream of that. If you're in Lamar, Jasper, Golden City, Nashville, Carytown, Lamar Heights, Irwin, Milford, Kenoma, Oakton, Dudenville, and Boston. This storm in southeast Kansas, if you're in Fredonia, if you're in Neodesha, you need to be taking shelter from this storm. Altoona, you need to keep an eye on this. It's likely going to continue to move through portions of Wilson County. It will eventually likely move into Neosho County. So Chanute, keep an eye on this.
Erie, Parsons, Thayer, once again, Cherryvale, just north of you. But still, I'm sure this has plenty of lightning out there. And
oh, yeah.
Just dangerous.
Maintaining some level of intensity. It is moving east at only 20 miles per hour, so we could actually see this storm produce a flash flooding threat as well.
Maybe some potential of some back building further off to the west of that as well.
We're still keeping our eye on the potential of further storm development as we head through this evening, which is going to be a serious possibility. We got some more development down there near Ponca City and Blackwell. We'll have to monitor those storms because they'll likely be moving into the 4 states here. Not much to see right now, but reflectivity indicates storms are firing. All right, let's go down the line again. Vernon and Cedar County. Vernon County, this storm has moved out, but Cedar County, it's still moving through. It's likely going to be on a collision course with Rookins. It's going to be near Ivy, the greatest area of rotation, Kaplinger Mills. It's just to your immediate west. It'll be moving in soon. This is still moving east at about 40 miles per hour. Okay, still monitoring these storms. several reports of very large hail, 1.5 inches, 2 inches. Greatest area of rotation is going to be near Kaplinger Mills, south of Hackelman Corner. Just to the north of Ivy. Need to be taking shelter immediately if you're in Kaplinger Mills, Ivy, Cedar Springs. Okay. Yeah. All right. So just to the north of Stockton. Still, if you're in Stockton, you need to be taking shelter. You're in the warning area. Claude, that's going to be there about 6:41. You got about 11 minutes. Arnica, 6:43. Hamlet, closer to about 6:50, just like Collins. Humansville, just after 6:50, closer to 7 o'clock in Flemington. By that point, it will likely be moving out of our area.
Honestly, if you know anybody that is possibly in the path outside of our viewing area, like Humansville, yeah, give them a call, give them a heads up, and say, hey, we're experiencing this very strong thunderstorm right now, tornadic thunderstorm. It's headed in your direction. Just give them a call, give them a heads up so they have additional warning as well before the warning even gets out there.
Okay, we can see the storm strengthen imminently. So keep an eye out here. So we could continue to see this area of rotation consolidate just to the north of Ivy. If you're in Claude, if you're in Stockton, if you're in Cobb, you need to be taking shelter. Philly, this is going to be just to your north and east. Willowville, just to your east at this point. It passed over you not too long ago.
Let's clear that up a little bit.
Okay, yeah. All right, Hackelman Corner, you need to be in your safe spot. Ivy, you need to be in your safe spot. Kaplinger Mills, you really need to be in your safe spot because this area of rotation is going to be headed straight for you. It is headed straight for you, and it will likely move in imminently. Graceland, you need to be in your safe spot. Claude, get in your safe spot. Basically, northern portions of Cedar County, you need to be in your safe spot right now. Stockton, you need to be in your safe spot. This storm is going to come pretty close to Stockton Lake, so if you know anyone out there.
I think they trimmed the warning just a little bit, but still Stockton and Stockton Lake, this is still a very powerful storm.
Okay, we may be getting some eyes on the potential of some rotation in Cedar County. Okay. So, area of rotation still near Kaplinger Mills. If you're in Arnica, you need to be in your safe spot. Strong storm continuing to push through, potentially dropping 2-inch in diameter size hailstones, which is confirmed. Several confirmed reports of 2 inches in diameter size hailstones. Yeah, that area of large hail is going to be headed towards Birdsong, Blackjack. It's basically over Hackelman Corner and Cedar Springs. So if you're in either of those locations, you really need to be taking shelter.
Immediately. Let's just check.
Okay, the storm's still moving east at 40 miles per hour. Need to be taking shelter. Kaplinger Mills, the rotation is moving over you. Same thing with Ivy. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Arnica, Hamlet, you need to be in your safe spot. The most interior room of a well-built home or structure, no windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. No mobile homes, no manufactured homes. If you can get in a basement, do that. If you can get to a storm shelter, do that. But if you are in Kaplinger Mills or Ivy, do not drive, do not go outside, take shelter immediately. there is the potential that this storm could try to produce a tornado. Nothing is confirmed, but the potential is certainly there. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Montgomery and Wilson County in southeast Kansas. It's going to be for 1.25 inch size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The storm is still moving very slowly east at 20 miles per hour. Once again, we have that tornado watch until 11 o'clock. So any storms that can continue to be rather persistent will have the potential to rotate. Actually, Noah, zoom in on that storm and hit it with storm relative. Yeah, so maybe some mid-level rotation there near LaFontaine, near Buxton. Keep an eye on this storm if you're in Fredonia, Neodesha, Sycamore, Altoona, Buxton, Elk City, Crane. You need to be monitoring this storm.
The NWS chat over in Wichita, they have noted that the storm has slightly increased over the past few minutes, and it's right along the boundary there. Okay. So at least right now, a potential land spout potential will exist. But regardless,
take shelter.
Take shelter.
Okay, there's a potential of 2 3/4 inch hailstones near El Dorado Springs. Wow, that is an incredibly large hailstone. So this storm in southeast Kansas still, of course, warned for 1.25 inch size hail until 7:15, so another 45 minutes. If you're in Neosho County, if you are in Labette County, pay attention to this storm. You need to be taking shelter from it if you're in southern portions of Wilson and northern portions of Montgomery. We also have our storm that's in portions of Jasper and Barton counties in southeast Kansas, or in southwest Missouri until 7:15, so roughly another 40 to 45 minutes here. It has crossed I-49, not looking too spectacular with its organization, but still severe warned. So the core of that's going to be over Boston. It's going to be headed to Newport, Davenport, Golden City, and Dudenville here on the 160 corridor, basically. We're going to see the greatest portion of that moving over Boston and Multi. It's to the south of Lamar and just to the west of Jasper. Jasper had just moved through. Let's see if I can get some information on that storm. Okay, that's still warned for 1 3/4 inch size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, but honestly, the hail cores are not looking very good with this storm right now. May have lost some intensity so far, which is a good thing.
Let's check the hail real quick.
Yeah, not very good. Hail core would be between Multi and Boston. Looks like it had a little spike crossing I-49, but it's not looking too good right now. Could re-intensify, so we'll have to monitor for that potential. So if you're in Newport, Davenport, Golden City, watch out for this storm. It is not moving very fast. Generally off to the northeast, I think at about 35 miles per hour.
At 35, let me do a track on that real quick.
Okay, the storm in Cedar County may be producing 2 3/4 inch hail, so almost 3 inches in diameter. So if you're in Cedar County, especially northern Cedar County, you need to be taking shelter.
Clear that. Let's take a look at that Cedar County storm.
Yeah.
Birdsong. Yeah, y'all are about to get some pretty heavy hail.
The greatest hail core appears to be moving out of Cedar County at this point into St. Clair. As you can see, headed towards Cobb, Birdsong, and Rookins. We still have another what appears to be a hail potential near Kaplinger Mills. That's also where that rotation is. Ooh. Yeah, that area of rotation is over Kaplinger Mills. If you're in Kaplinger Mills, you still need to be in your safe spot. This area of rotation is directly over top of you. Okay, Arnica, Claude, Graceland, you need to be in your safe spot. This area of rotation is still quite persistent. It'll be just to the north of Stockton, so it will likely go by Stockton but you still need to be taking shelter from this if you're in Stockton. So Claude, Arnica, make sure you're taking shelter.
Yeah, so what you want to do, definitely make sure you have either a charged phone, anything like that, so you can stay up to date with any kind of weather forecasts or any other weather updates with this particular storm or any thunderstorms that are happening in the area literally right now and throughout the majority of the evening, because this is potentially just the start of some more additional storms that we could have throughout the evening. Northeast Oklahoma, you guys have been pretty lucky so far, but there still is that tornado watch for that area as well. So the atmosphere is still pretty much primed up to still have additional showers and thunderstorms, with some of those being strong to potentially severe.
Yeah.
And then points out to the west over in southeastern Kansas, we've been pretty lucky and a little bit busy on the same time, just especially near Iola and then near the Nevada area for sure. But we're pretty much calm right now for the immediate area, all the way from Cherokee County, Kansas, all the way up to Bourbon County. There still is that tornado watch, but we have to keep our eyes on this storm all the way out here throughout parts of Wilson and Montgomery County, Kansas as well, out near Neodesha and Fredonia. This storm still had a history of being tornadic for a minute, and then it's still dealing with some very strong, damaging hail and some very gusty winds. But once again, if you are still under that tornado warning over parts of Cedar County, make sure storm cellar, basement is best. If you don't have any of those options, make sure you get to the center part of your house. Make sure you have pillows, blankets, put some shoes on, because God forbid, if there was damage, broken glass, that's the last thing you really want to think about. And also make sure, and if you're also in a mobile home, evacuate that immediately. They are not to be messed around with, and just make sure you have plenty of ways to receive watches and warnings. But look at that hail core that's about to go over near Birdsong and Rookins, just northwest of Claude.
Yep.
That is looking pretty gnarly right now.
So this hail core should be moving out of Cedar County, but it's basically riding the line of St. Clair and Cedar County at this point. The greatest area of rotation still likely near Kaplinger Mills. Need to be taking shelter immediately. Claude, need to be taking shelter. These storms exist in a very favorable environment, an environment that is conducive for the potential of tornadic production, but especially hail production at this point. However, as we head further through this evening, mid-level winds are liable to increase, which will likely increase our tornado threat. So we are going to continue to monitor the potential of potentially increasing threat for tornadoes. It has been rather nebulous with trying to produce something, but nothing has been produced from the storm except for incredibly large hail, potentially around 2 3/4 inches in diameter. If you're in Claude, Arnica, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This storm will continue to move through northern portions of Cedar County. So likely moving to Humansville closer to 7 o'clock. So you got about another 15 minutes. Hamlet also about 6:53, so another 10 minutes. Claude 6:47. You've got about 4 minutes. You need to be taking shelter now. Arnica, the area of rotation is likely, the core of it will be to your north. However, you still need to be taking shelter. Stockton, it's also to your north. However, Stockton, you're right on the cusp of that tornado warning. You should be taking shelter as well.
And once again, we still do have a tornado watch for the region. Let's turn reflectivity back on. Still do have a tornado watch for a good majority of the region for at least this tornado watch here until 11 o'clock tonight. And then further down to our south and to our west with our friends over in northeast Oklahoma, that tornado watch expires around midnight. So once again, we're still going to continue to see if any of this will continue to develop throughout the majority of the evening and into the overnight hours. But mind you, if you are along and north of Highway 44 or I-44, just make sure you stay weather aware, because as of right now, with the majority of these storms, most of these storms are pretty much all severe right now.
Okay, let's take a look at the Jasper County storm. New severe thunderstorm warning for Barton and Dade. It's going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. as anticipated. This storm is decreasing in strength, which is good. However, it is still persistent in a pretty favorable environment. We could see it try to recover itself. So if you're in Greenfield, you need to be taking shelter. The potential of this storm producing some very large hail. Also, the hail core is to the south of Lamar. It's now to the east of Jasper. So that's where that hail core is really going to be. It's going to be moving into Golden City here soon. Also Davenport. It's basically over Malti is where that hail core is. So a little bit better of a hail signature with the dual polarimetric scans than what we were seeing earlier.
Let's turn
activity
back on.
So we're going to continue to monitor these storms. We will be on our streaming app, 4 States Plus, and also on Facebook Live. We're going to continue to monitor these as we head through the evening. So follow that information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on around the region right now. Let's zoom back out.
All right, everybody on Facebook, we're continuing to monitor these storms. We still have the activity, of course, that is in portions of Jasper County and Barton County. It's going to be moving into Dade. We're still monitoring that tornado warning in portions of Cedar County. We'll go ahead and take radar full screen here.
Looks like on tower cam though, looks like you can kind of see that storm that's all the way out there past Jasper.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's see here. Okay, continuing to monitor this storm out in Cedar County.
I'm sure Birdsong, Rookins probably just had a very heavy hail core that went right over them as well.
Kaplinger Mills. So we're not seeing anything in Joplin right now. Most of the activity's been pretty scattered. However, Joplin is in a tornado watch. Goes until 11 o'clock. More scattered development will be possible with time. We're also seeing some activity further off to the west.
Let's take a look at the...
We're monitoring this storm near Neodesha and Fredonia. New tornado warning for the storm for Neodesha.
Tornado warning?
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
That circulation is going to be near LaFontaine. Yeah, here soon.
Let's go to Wichita's.
What are they saying?
Tornado observed.
Oh, so we actually have a confirmed one.
Yeah,
with this
confirmed.
one.
I repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover
All right, yeah.
immediately.
We're going to cut in for this.
Moving to in a basement, storm cellar.
Okay. Yeah, observed tornado. I want to see who's observed it.
It is moving to the east at 25 miles an hour.
Okay.
Public confirmed tornado.
Okay. So once again, if you're in Neodesha, if you're in Fredonia, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This is an observed tornado near LaFontaine. It'll be headed towards Neodesha and Hilford, as well as Buffville. So you need to be taking shelter immediately. That is a confirmed observed tornado. It is on the ground. Damaging tornado and $half sized hail.
I would say this would have to be it right here near LaFontaine. Let me just circle that.
So near LaFontaine would likely.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Hello everyone, meteorologist Brett Scott here. We have a confirmed tornado out in portions of Wilson County that is going to be near LaFontaine, precisely 6 miles west of Neodesha, moving east at 25 miles per hour. The area near LaFontaine would likely be our area where we're monitoring this. The public has confirmed this tornado, so we do have the possibility of this tornado continuing to persist on the ground. So we're continuing to monitor this. We do have the possibility. This is an observed tornado in Montgomery and Wilson County. So it'll be just to the, it was just to the southeast of LaFontaine. It's likely generally moving to the east of LaFontaine as we speak. So Neodesha, you've got about another 15 minutes. It's not moving very fast, only at about 20 miles per hour. Hilford, 707, Brooks 715. Once again, this is an observed tornado. It has been observed by the public, and it is moving to the east at only about 20 miles per hour, 25 miles per hour, with the potential of half-dollar sized hail. Public confirmed tornado. So if you're in Neodesha, take cover now. If you're in Brooks, take cover now. Same thing with LaFontaine. That tornado will likely be just to your immediate east. If you're in Hilford, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Needs to be the most interior room of a well-built home or structure, or it needs to be a storm shelter or a basement. You don't need to be in a mobile home. You don't need to be in a manufactured home. We have the potential of an observed tornado continuing to move east from LaFontaine to Neodesha and Brooks.
I wonder if we could see. Oh, there it is on CC.
Potentially. Go back and forth. Do CC resampled.
Let's do.
Use the resampled.
Let me see. Hold on.
Right there. Okay. Now, let's see if we can spot the potential maybe at lofting some debris. Maybe a little bit hard to see right now, but this is an observed tornado, likely moving towards Neodesha and Brooks. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you're in those locations. Same thing with Hilford. You need to be taking shelter now.
It might be right around here, actually.
Okay, so we're looking at the possibility of this tornado continuing to track very slowly off to the east at only about 25 miles per hour. Okay, tornado warning still continues for Cedar County. Once again, observed tornado potentially near between LaFontaine and Neodesha. You need to be taking shelter immediately. If you're in Brooks, Neodesha, and Buffville, the possibility of this area of rotation continuing to move to the east at about 25 miles per hour. It's going to be just to the north and west of Sycamore.
This storm is electrified. This is definitely increased.
Intensifying storm producing a tornado. If you're in Thayer, Moorhead, Earlton, keep an eye on this storm. It is going to continue to move to the east at about 25 miles per hour. Okay. All right. There was a brief tornado northeast of Elk City and northwest of Sycamore, since lifted. All right, good.
Just west of Sycamore.
All right, stronger rotation now being noted just west of Sycamore. So it's going to be right here. Yeah, just to the northwest of Sycamore. Continue to monitor this tornado warning. It appears the tornado has lifted. So that's good. Continuing to monitor a very strong area of rotation, though, near Neodesha. All right, still monitoring our storms, of course, in Dade and Barton County, as well as up in Cedar County. We're going to keep an eye on this storm because it appears the tornado has lifted. We will continue to monitor this and be watching it on Facebook as well as our 4 States Plus. So monitor the information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Leave Cedar County.
Yeah, that's moving out. That's good.
Yeah.
It looks like the
Rotation's not looking very good, so that's a benefit.
Yeah, that's good. Let's check the hail. Hail, yeah,
Yeah.
still very evident.
Yeah, Kaplinger Mills reporting 2 3/4 inch hail, very large hail.
All right, here, we'll move out of your way.
All right. So, folks on Facebook, we're continuing to monitor a tornado-warned storm out in Wilson and Montgomery counties. And of course, the one in Cedar County is going to be moving out.
Can you go full screen?
It's not working. Guys, can we go full screen with the radar? Storm that's moving into Dade County near Greenfield is also potentially producing some large hail.
Folks asking about Joplin. As of right now, Joplin is in the clear for at least the next hour. We're still watching out to our west with that storm out near Neodesha and Sycamore, and potential new redevelopment of storms, continuing to still monitor for that throughout parts of northeast Oklahoma. So the storm that happened earlier, that has since passed. It is out of Jasper County, still probably giving off a good lightning show, hearing some loud thunders, especially throughout parts of the northeastern part of Jasper County. But folks further downstream over in Dade County, especially around Greenfield, Golden City, Neola, Crisp, South Greenfield, Kings Point, Davenport for sure, Lockwood, and Sims Point. These areas are about to deal with a pretty hefty thunderstorm that is going to continue to start working its way into parts of Dade County. Now, taking another good look at our storm up here in Cedar County. Storm over here, it's about to start exiting its way out of the region right now, but still, nonetheless, we still do have viewers up there that potentially still watch us, and we want to keep them informed as much as possible. As of right now, the rotation has definitely, it's a little lackluster right now compared to what it was. We can go back in time and kind of show you the evolution of this tornado warning. You can see how it was very tight over there, Kaplinger Mills, and then started to broaden itself out. But the National Weather Service in Springfield has decided to continue with a brand new tornado warning for parts of Polk County. That is out of our viewing area, but still over here in Cedar County as well until 7:30. This storm is going to continue to slowly move its way out of here, so just give it a few more minutes. Stay in your shelters over in Claude, Hamlet, Birdsong. Stay in your shelters. There's still destructive hail, especially around Collins. Endpoints off to the east. Make sure you just stay weather aware and make sure you're not driving in weather like this. This is not good. You do not want to be stuck under an overpass or anything like that, because that could also lead to traffic jams and other issues. And it is just one of those outdated things that, you know, some people think like, oh, go to an overpass, it's safe. No, they are not safe at all. And then let's take a good look over down here, Dade County once again.
Okay, let's go. Storm in Dade County goes until 7:45 with that severe warning. Core of that storm is going to really be moving into Dade County at this point. near Davenport, Newport, Golden City. Hail core is not too impressive, but it's basically near Davenport. It's going to be headed towards Neola, Greenfield, Dadeville, Crisp, Bona, Fiddler's Ford, Pilgrim, Glentown. So Sims Point, keep an eye on this storm. You need to be taking shelter from this storm because it is severe warned. All right, good. Let's go take a look at the Montgomery County storm. This storm is still tornado warned. Looks like mid-level rotation may be increasing.
Let's take that. Let's go to Wichita's.
Yeah. Okay.
This.
Oh wow. This does have a history of producing a tornado. All right, near Sycamore. If you're in Sycamore, you need to be taking shelter. That's likely some velocity aliasing, but we're seeing increased mid-level rotation with the storm. Check CC. Resampled. So continuing to monitor the potential of this storm producing a tornado. It's going to be just to the south and east of LaFontaine, south of Neodesha, basically moving into Sycamore. This will be some pretty high velocity scans.
Mind you, you're right, this is very high velocity scans, but it is quite a distance away from the Wichita radar. So, honestly, in this particular area, Neodesha, Parsons, Erie, Chanute, Independence, this area, there's kind of like a little bit of a radar hole, so to speak, where we still see storms from a distance, but it's the farther away it gets, the higher you can see it in the storm. So it's going to be a bit harder to see a little bit closer to the ground or near the surface.
All right, new tornado warning coming from Montgomery County for increasing rotation near Sycamore. That's basically this area that we're monitoring now. It's going to be the primary area of rotation that we're monitoring. Signature's pretty good. Could be aliasing, but values are quite high. This is likely scanning at the mid-levels, but storm has got decent characteristics. Storm is also potentially producing 2 inches in diameter size hail. That hail core is going to be near Neodesha, basically between Neodesha and LaFontaine. So we're going to issue that. There it is. Okay, new tornado warning for Sycamore, Crane, Cherryvale. It's also going to include a good portion of Independence, Kansas. You need to be monitoring this storm. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Yeah.
So places in this area need to take immediate action. North Independence, if not all of Independence. I know you guys on the south side of town probably hearing the sirens right now. I'm sure the sirens are going off in town over in Sycamore, Cherryvale, Independence. But once again, take your immediate tornado precautions. Storm cellar basement is best. If that is not possible, get into an interior room of a sturdy structure. Make sure you have pillows, blankets, and your shoes, if at all possible. Once again, you do not want to be driving on roads right now. So US Highway 75, if you know anybody on this road right now, tell them to either find some sturdy structure, or if they are in immediate danger, make sure to tell them to pull over on the side of the road and at least wait for the storm to pass. If not, the last effort would definitely be get into a ditch. So
this is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Hello everyone, meteorologist Brett Scott here, monitoring a new tornado warning that has been issued for Montgomery County. That's going to be until 7:45. A pretty decent area of rotation has been noticed near Sycamore, generally just northwest of Sycamore. It's going to be continuing to move further off to likely the east and potentially southeast. East at 25 miles per hour. This storm had a confirmed touchdown of a tornado earlier. If you're in Sycamore, Elk City State Park, and Elk City Lake, you need to be taking cover immediately. This storm is not only potentially producing a tornado, but also possibly producing hail up to the size of basically 2 inches in diameter. So if you're in Cherryville, Moorhead, you need to be taking shelter from this storm. You've got generally about another 15 to 20 minutes here. Dennis, you need to be taking shelter from this. If you're in Sycamore, that area of rotation is basically about to go over you. Same thing in Crane, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Continuing to monitor the possibility of this storm trying to produce a tornado. Nothing confirmed yet, but we are seeing the potential of it producing at least a funnel cloud. So if you're in Independence, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Even Fruitland, Crane, Sycamore, take shelter. Cherryville, take shelter. Moorhead, a good idea to be even taking shelter up there. This has the potential of moving east, possibly southeast. If the rotation can continue to intensify, it could actually cause the storm to turn more right. So if you're in Neodesha and LaFontaine, some very large hail being seen up there. So potentially a dangerous storm continuing to move with the rotation over Sycamore, large hail over Neodesha. So potentially 2 inches in diameter with those hailstones. Also near, it's going to be moving towards Brooks as well. So take shelter if you are in southern Wilson County and Montgomery County for the possibility of a storm producing a tornado and also producing 2-inch in diameter size hail. All right, Noah, let's go ahead and check our other storms real quick. So nothing confirmed yet. Potential of some eyes on a funnel cloud with that. Severe thunderstorm warning continuing to move towards Greenfield in portions of Dade County. This storm, not the most impressive, still has a hail core. Neola, Davenport, Golden City, Newport, take shelter from this. South Greenfield, Crisp, Glentown, Bona, Dadeville need to be taking shelter, as well as Sims Point. This storm has the potential of producing large hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. And of course, the storm that moved through Cedar County and dropped 2 3/4-inch hail should be moving out of Cedar County at this point. So continuing to monitor that potential as well, but it should be moving out and off into other portions of Missouri, of southwest Missouri, so over the Humansville area. So continuing to monitor several severe thunderstorms as well as the possibility of a storm trying to produce a tornado in Montgomery County. So we're going to keep our eyes on it, monitor that information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
CC. Folks on Facebook, the storm near Sycamore is now has an observed tornado on it. That is going to be a confirmed tornado. It's going to be moving towards Cherryvale, just to the north of Independence. But if you're in Independence, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Damaging tornado, 2 inches hail, 2-inch in diameter size hail. If you're in Sycamore, take shelter now. Yeah, it looks like we could be seeing a drop in correlation coefficient. Switch back to resampled and go like give it a lapse. Yeah, go back and forth. Yeah, it could be getting alias from the large hail. So we have an observed tornado in Montgomery County. It's going to be near Sycamore. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you are in Sycamore. Elk City State Park and Elk City Lake needs to be taking shelter as well.
Folks over in Cherryville, take immediate precautions right now. Get to the center part of your house. If not, storm cellar basement is best.
Yeah.
If you do not have those options, once again, get into the center part of your house. Get out of the mobile homes. Find a sturdy structure. Go to a neighbor's house. Go to a friend's house. If you have time to go and evacuate to those places. Or if there is a town tornado shelter, by all means, go ahead and use that as well. As of right now, this rotation looks like it's definitely tightened up a little bit right over Sycamore. and just north of the Independence area. It seems to be moving down to the east, southeast in that general direction. So any points near Cherryville, Moorhead need to be there. Keep your head on a swivel with this one, because this is definitely nothing that you do not want to mess with.
Okay, so rotation is approximately 2.5 miles west-southwest of Sycamore.
West-southwest. Let me clear that.
Okay, so continuing to monitor the potential of a tornado being produced with this storm. It is likely rain-wrapped. Tornado damage threat considerable. Guys, we're going to have to cut in again. Okay, folks, we have a tornado on the ground in Montgomery County. All right, damaging tornado. All right, this is a life-threatening situation. If you are in Sycamore, Elk City State Park, and Elk City Lake, you need to be taking cover immediately. That tornado is observed and the damage threat is considerable. Use a CC resampled. I'm going to see if we got a debris ball. We may potentially, this thing's on the ground. So, near.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Okay, folks, we have an observed tornado now near Sycamore. It is a damaging tornado. The damage threat is considerable. If you're in Sycamore, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This tornado is likely continuing to remain. Yeah, it's going to be right there, moving generally over Sycamore now. We're looking at the possibility, it is confirmed by the public, it is potentially rain-wrapped, so you're not really going to see it. So, we're continuing to monitor this storm producing a tornado. All right. Okay, so yeah, tornado confirmed. Considerable damage is going to be possible with this. 2-inch in diameter size hailstones are also going to be possible with this. Yeah, it looks like we may have a CC drop there, indicating the potential of debris being lofted by the circulation itself. Yeah, that's where it's going to be, right over Sycamore. So looks like we may have had a tornado go through Sycamore here. Continuing to monitor the potential of this storm continuing off to the east at about 20 to 25 miles per hour. Tornado on the ground, likely rain-wrapped. Just went through Sycamore. Has the potential, if you're in Moorhead, take shelter now. If you're in Cherryville, take shelter now. Even in Independence, even in Crane, take shelter. This tornado is over Sycamore. If you are in Sycamore, please take shelter, because this is an observed tornado. It is damaging and destructive. What we're looking at here is the potential of debris being lofted into the air by that tornado over Sycamore. Go back to velocity, Noah. Keep track of it best we can here. So, tornado on the ground, likely near Sycamore here. Go ahead and switch to INX and see if we can get a better look at it with velocity. Not really. Anyway, tornado on the ground near Sycamore. It's going to be right there, basically near US Highway 75, along 5800 road, and headed towards County Road 4300. Yeah, rotation still pretty good with that as it moves over Sycamore. 2-inch in diameter size hailstones also going to be possible with this. Confirmed tornado. Large hail also in Sycamore. Yeah, potential here of debris being lofted on correlation coefficient. It also could be picking up on the hail, but as you can see, we do have a good area of circulation there. Okay, new severe thunderstorm warning for Cedar and Vernon County. It's going to be for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, just for the very fringe portions of those counties, the very northeastern portions there, still monitoring, of course, that storm down in Dade County, which does appear to be strengthening a bit. Could be producing some larger hail with that as well. Potentially golf ball. Looks like we do have a tornado possible tag on that.
For Dade County?
Yeah.
Check the storm.
Yeah, check the rotation. All right, could be near Lockwood here with that area of rotation. Mid-level rotation is likely evident. However, could be some lowering rotation associated with that. Okay, yeah, tornado possible. Thunderstorm damage threat is going to be considerable with that storm. 1 3/4 size hail associated with that. So large hail. Of course, we are still monitoring the potential for a tornado, an observed tornado in Montgomery County. It is rain wrapped, so we may be losing eyes on in association with that storm. But you should still treat it as if the tornado is on the ground. If you're in Cherryville, take cover now. If you're in Sycamore, you still need to be taking shelter. You are in the hail core of the storm at this point. The area of rotation is still over you. Okay, looks like later scans not looking too good. So still monitoring some area of rotation. Just going to be, yeah, it's going to be basically just to the east of Sycamore likely at this point. If not, yeah, all right, so yeah, likely just to the east, crossing US 75. Okay, so it just crossed US 75, so it's now to the east of Sycamore. It's not moving fast, only moving about likely 20 to 25 miles per hour. So if you're in Sycamore, take shelter immediately. You should already have been in shelter when the tornado warning got issued. Tornado likely on the ground. UCC resampled to see if we can see any damage or any debris. Yeah, it looks like we may have some debris being lofted by this tornado. If that's not being aliased by hail, go ahead and go go through the laps with that. It'd be easier to tell. All right, go forward. Okay, yeah, potentially. All right, hail is also going to be a problem. Sycamore getting strong winds, golf ball size hail. Visibility has been reduced. Yeah, very large hail associated with this storm. It's going to be the largest hail core is likely going to be headed towards Brooks. Sycamore is getting some very large hail as well. You're not going to be able to see this tornado. It is potentially still on the ground, crossing US 75 just east of Sycamore. It is moving very slowly at only about 20 miles per hour. And it's going to be headed towards County Road 4300 along 5800 Road most likely. Lot of hail associated with this, potentially up to the size of golf balls. So you're not going to be able to see this tornado. It is likely rain wrapped. Still dealing with severe thunderstorm warnings in Dade County, of course, the possibility of some large hail associated with that.
Switch it back over to Springfield radar really quick so we can see these a little bit closer to home. Dade County, let's check the hail on this one.
Okay.
Hail's gone up a little bit.
Yeah.
Storm relative holistic.
Storms potentially increasing.
Over near Lockwood.
Yeah, rotations likely near Lockwood, headed towards Greenfield. Of course, we do have that hail core associated with that. It's going to be headed towards Neola. There is a tornado possible tag associated with this storm, so to be aware of that. If you're in Greenfield, South Greenfield, good idea to be taking shelter. If you're in Glentown, even Lockwood, Sims Point, you're in the hail core. You really need to be taking shelter. Tennis ball size hail, potentially in Sycamore now. If you're in Sycamore, you really need to be taking shelter. All right, let's go check that storm up in Vernon County. Okay, looks like we may have an area of rotation developing near El Dorado Springs. Go ahead and zoom in. Yeah, right there. It's going to be near El Dorado Springs. If you're in El Dorado Springs, monitoring an area of rotation, nothing warned just yet. It's basically over Dederick and Oak Ridge, headed towards Portia. It's going to be moving likely east-northeast. That storm is warned for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
How fast is it going?
1 second, I'm pulling it up. So, storm near El Dorado Springs is moving to the north and east. It's going to have the potential of producing quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, it's going to be moving east at 40.
40. All right, let me readjust the times here for you folks. Clear that. Oh, tornado warning now for Cedar County
Okay.
for that rotation right there.
Okay. Observed tornado still being warned for in Montgomery County. Potentially still a tornado on the ground in Montgomery County. New tornado warning going to be coming in for El Dorado Springs for an area of rotation. Northern Cedar County is going to be in that. It's going to be moving generally northeast at about 30 miles per hour. Let's see. Tornado warning for that. Get that pulled up. Yeah, east at 40. So,
Got it.
Truman Lake, El Dorado Springs, Osceola, Collins, Roscoe, Vista, Harwood, Gerster, Kaplinger Mills. Kaplinger Mills, you already have received some incredibly large hail. Same thing with El Dorado Springs, and now you've got an area of rotation moving over. So potential of the storm possibly trying to produce a tornado over El Dorado Springs. Yeah, let's go back to that one. Okay, tornado still on the ground outside of Sycamore in Montgomery County. So we're going to go back to that. Busy, busy, busy. All right. Sycamore, you still need to be taking shelter. This tornado is still potentially on the ground.
CC resampled. Let me go back in time just a bit
All
to
right.
see what we can see.
Yeah, potentially debris being lofted in the air by this tornado. However,
Just
it
west
may
of
be
Sycamore.
it may be scanning some of the hail. Okay, not seeing much with that now. What radar site is this, Noah?
This is, oh, hold on. Let me fix that really quick. All right, now it's switched
Okay,
off.
yeah, that area of rotation should be just to the east of Sycamore.
Let me
where we're
switch
seeing
over
those
to Tulsa
brighter
real
colors.
quick.
Yeah, it's still generally around the Sycamore area. It's not moving very fast. All right, 2.5 inch in diameter hail in Sycamore in Montgomery County. Very, very large hailstones.
Let's go ahead and look at the hail really quick.
Yeah, we're getting some reports of very large hail with these storms. Okay, damage threat considerable. If you are in Sycamore, if you are in Cherryvale, Moorhead, you need to be taking shelter immediately. The damage threat for this is potentially considerable. Tornado is observed, so it's still potentially on the ground. That area of rotation is going to be around the Sycamore area, likely past US Highway 75, going along 5800 Road and County Road 4300.
And not moving fast at all.
Nope, about still likely 20 miles an hour.
Definitely very much rain wrapped.
As weather spotters confirm this tornado, so please take shelter. Neodesha, you need to be taking shelter now. This is going to be to your south, of course. Brooks also is going to be to your south, but you still need to be taking shelter. The tornado is likely moved out of Sycamore at this point. But if you're on 5800 Road, County Road 6000, take shelter now. 4900 Road, potential of a tornado on the ground, continuing to move to the east at about 20 miles per hour.
If you know anybody on US Highway 400, tell them to pull over immediately and try and find some sturdy shelter, if at all possible. If not, get into a ditch. This is a very strong circulation moving over this area. Not moving very fast, but still, that just means it.
Folks, this is a particularly dangerous situation. A PDS tornado warning is nothing to joke about. If you are anywhere to the east of Sycamore right now, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This is potentially a destructive tornado moving to the east of Sycamore. It is a weather spotters confirmed tornado, and it is a particularly dangerous situation. Rotation signatures continue to be rather adamant of this tornado continuing. Try with ICT again. This is a particularly dangerous situation, folks. This tornado is likely going to be around County Road 6000 and 5800 Road. It is potentially rain wrapped, so you're not going to get eyes on.
See, there would be the circulation. There's all the rain. You're not going to see it.
It is likely rain wrapped. It is likely on the ground. Is there anything on correlation coefficient?
Let me take a look. CC resampled.
Use the labs. Okay, yeah, go forward. Yep, okay. This storm is potentially continuing. Once again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. This is a life-threatening situation. If you are anywhere near to the east of Sycamore, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This area is going to continue to move to the east at 20 miles per hour. It'll be likely to the north and west of Cherryvale and to the south and west of Moorhead. You need to be taking shelter if you're in Moorhead. Dennis, you need to potentially get ready for this because it's near US Highway 400. If it continues its easterly track and if it continues to maintain its rotation, this tornado will potentially impact your area. Parsons, you need to be paying attention too, because this is just a county over. Particularly dangerous situation with this storm producing a large damaging tornado. This is going to be potentially moving to Parsons here. So if you're in Parsons, good idea to be ready to get to shelter. Okay, we're continuing to monitor this. Considerable damage threat associated with this tornado. Once again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. That tornado is likely going to be just to the east of Sycamore, embedded within this cell.
There might be another smaller circulation just south of Sycamore, potentially. Let me just outline it right here. There, and then here's our big one.
Yeah, our main focus, of course, is going to be just to the east of Sycamore. If you are near US Highway 400, you need to be taking shelter. Moorhead, take shelter now. Cherryvale, take shelter now. This is going to be moving to the east towards Dennis. If you're in Dennis, you need to be paying attention to this storm. Okay, 3 to 4 miles of Sycamore moving east-southeast. Yeah, just, okay. Northwest of Cherryville. Okay, storm's possibly cycling. So we got a new area of rotation just to the south here, just to the northwest of Cherryville. So we could possibly be seeing a cycling of the supercell itself. We have the ongoing, potentially ongoing tornado. Yeah, you can actually see that. Yeah, went right through Sycamore. Still potentially on the ground. All right, yeah, new area of rotation here near County Road 5400 and 4900 Road. It's going to be north and west of Cherryvale. Storm could be potentially trying to recycle, where we could see the ongoing tornado potentially dissipate and then a new one form in its place. So again, if you are anywhere near Cherryvale, if you are near Sycamore, you need to be in your shelter immediately. This tornado likely went through Sycamore, crossed US 75. This warning goes until 7:45. We could see this storm generally continuing east to southeasterly track towards Dennis. If you're in Dennis, you need to be taking shelter even though you're not technically in a tornado warning. We could potentially see the tornado that's ongoing dissipate and a new one replace it with an area of rotation near Cherryvale. So if you're in Cherryvale, you need to be taking shelter now as well. You're in the tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is nothing to mess around with. This is a confirmed damaging tornado on the ground moving east at about 20 miles per hour along 5800 Road. If you are near US Highway 400, you need to take shelter. Basically, if you are in northern Montgomery County, especially northeastern Montgomery County, you need to take shelter now. The potential of this continued tornado, as well as 2-inch in diameter size hail.
Let's take a good little quick look at the hail just for real quick.
Yeah.
Would be the hail just south of Brooks, south of Moorhead, north of Cherryvale.
All right, quick update. The severe thunderstorm warning in Dade County, hail size up to 2 inches in diameter. There is a tornado possible tag on that. Let's go ahead and check that real quick, Noah. All right, we still have the tornado warning up in portions of Cedar County as well. That circulation is likely going to be just to the east of El Dorado Springs. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and check the velocity on that. Okay, area of rotation is basically just to the east of El Dorado Springs, likely moving northeast. It's going to be between El Dorado Springs and Willowville. It's going to be near Hackelman Quarter and Cedar Springs, locations that have already received very, very large hail. It's going to continue to move likely into St. Clair County. Nothing confirmed with this, but there is, of course, the potential of some large hail with the storm as well. Okay, looks like we do actually have some reports of 2-inch in diameter size hail in Greenfield in Dade County. So let's go down to Dade County. All right, this storm is producing confirmed reports of 2-inch in diameter size hail. If you are in Holston, Dadeville, Bona, take shelter now. Glentown, take shelter. If you're on Stockton Lake, take shelter immediately. Get off the lake. Crisp, you should have been off the lake before this storm even came. Crisp, Glentown, Holston, take shelter. Corey, take shelter. Dadeville, confirmed 2-inch in diameter size hail. There is also the potential the storm could try to produce a tornado. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for Cedar and Dade. It's for this storm producing 2-inch in diameter size hail. Okay, continuing to monitor this. All right, so the storm in Dade County, 2-inch in diameter size hail confirmed. It's going to likely track in southern portions of Cedar County. It's past Greenfield. We got a report in Greenfield of 2-inch in diameter size hail. There is a tornado possible tag associated with this. If you're in Dadeville, Crisp, Neola, you need to be taking shelter. That area of rotation is likely around Greenfield and South Greenfield near Fiddler's Ford. Yeah, that's going to be where that's at. Greenfield is where that rotation is going to be. So continuing to monitor this storm as well, but let's head back to our PDS tornado warning.
All right, let me clear this real quick. Let's zoom out.
Okay, Labette County, you're getting a tornado warning. And we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Labette, Montgomery, Neosho, and Wilson for 1.75-inch hail and 60 wind. That's going to be for the northern portion of that storm, but that tornado looks like the rotation may have weakened a bit. Go ahead and switch to ICT. Okay, rotation is still evident. This is still, let's see, old rotation appears to be dissipating. All right, new rotation near Cherryvale, potentially increasing. All right, give me a lapse a bit. It's been a minute since we looked at this thing. Okay, yeah. All right, go forward. Okay, rotation still evident. We've got rotation near Cherryvale, likely start to increase. May need to switch to INX to see it a little bit better. Yeah, that rotation near Cherryvale looks like it does appear to be increasing. That's what we're really going to be monitoring next, because we could see a recycling of this storm. It's a cyclic supercell potentially. Okay, they're downgrading that to a radar indicated tornado for Labette County and Montgomery County. Hail still 2.5 inches in diameter with this thing. So we've still got the first area of rotation is starting to fall apart, likely undergoing what we call tornado occlusion. The next area of rotation is going to be near Cherryvale. All right, if you're in Parsons, if you're in Altamont, Montana, Labette, Stover, Oswego, Dennis, take shelter now. This storm has a history of producing a damaging tornado. It was a particularly dangerous situation. It is now just radar indicated. It's going to be moving off to the east at 25 miles per hour. So you got some time. Get to shelter immediately. Since it's radar indicated, we're going to keep our eyes on it. We're going to stay live on Facebook, and we are also going to, of course, be live on our streaming app. So monitor the information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Okay. That was a lot.
I mean, it still is a lot.
Yeah, it still is. Okay, folks on Facebook, so we're still monitoring that area of rotation. You can actually see where it produced the tornado.
Let me just go ahead and just lapse it out.
It started to bear southeast. Yep, that's when it, right there, that's when it produced the tornado. Yep.
Then it looks like you can see it go up and occlude.
Yep, and now it's got another one that it's cycling in.
Right, and then here's our
Yep.
tornado warning right now.
Yeah, folks, if you're in Parsons, if you're in Lebec County, this thing is probably going to try and cycle another tornado. It just did earlier. All right, I don't want to... Okay, this would bear to Cherokee County. If you're in Cherokee County, you need to pay attention to this storm. It's not moving fast, so you've got time.
What if we could see it on tower cam?
It's too far away.
Maybe we can see a little bit of the lightning potentially.
There's too much clouds. Okay, Sycamore's reporting a lot of damage. Independence setting fire and EMS there.
You said Sycamore is reporting damage?
Sycamore got hit. It went right through Sycamore.
Let me go get my notebook real quick.
Okay, folks. We've got confirmed tornado damage in Sycamore. Looks like they took a direct hit. All right, folks. Once again, this storm is likely about to cycle a new tornado. It's going to be headed towards Parsons. If you're in Parsons, take shelter immediately. This just drove a tornado right through Sycamore. We've got damage reports there. So take shelter now. This was a particularly dangerous situation. Right now, it's just radar indicators trying to cycle in a new area of rotation. It is a classic cyclic supercell. We could see it continue to persist through Lebec County. So if you're in Oswego, if you're in Parsons, if you're in Labette, take shelter immediately. This has a history of producing a damaging tornado. If you're in Cherokee County, pay attention to this storm, please. All right, Noah, can you give me storm relative? Yeah, area of rotation still over Cherryville. Last area of rotation is really falling apart. That's good. Good, good. All right, Montgomery County, tornado warning's about to expire.
Still be very on edge.
Yeah.
Still do have potentially.
This is still a dangerous storm.
Still a dangerous storm and potential for redevelopment further out to the west. But give that storm a minute. Go back to storm relative. There we go.
All right. Severe thunderstorm warning for Vernon County has been canceled. Cedar County, you're still under a severe thunderstorm warning. 2.5 inches in hail with that storm. Again, if you are in Lebec County, if you are in Parsons, take shelter. This storm has a history of producing a tornado. Doesn't look like it's producing one right now, but it could also be producing tennis ball size hail. It'll be in Parsons around 8 o'clock. You've got about 20 minutes. Yeah, give me a time of arrival. It's moving east at 25. Time of arrival to Parsons. Oh, Parsons. Okay. So folks, we're monitoring this area of rotation. It's going to likely be into Lebec County at this point. On the other side of Cherryville, east of Cherryville, most likely at this point. Yeah, just draw it from Cherryville where you see that area of rotation. Say that again, Thomas.
Huh? What?
You're muted in your mic.
Oh.
All right. Yeah,
All right,
another 40 minutes. So if you're in Parsons, you're likely already being affected by this. The storm is starting to, the greater portion of the storm is potentially, certainly moving into Dennis at this point. Go ahead and hit it with reflectivity. Yeah. Parsons, you need to be in your safe spot. You'll likely get the hail before you get the tornado portion of it. All right, we got a new scan. Storm relative. Okay. The area of rotation still looks to essentially be potentially in portions of Montgomery County near Cherryvale. Yeah, it's going to likely be crossing the county line here soon. If you're in Dennis, take shelter now. You're likely getting impacted by a lot of large hail. Okay, tennis ball size hail potentially with this storm.
Hail. Yeah, near Dennis. Reflectivity really quick.
Okay. Okay. This is headed to Parsons. Take shelter now if you're in Parsons. Labette, Montana, Altamont, Stover, take shelter now. This has a history of producing a large damaging tornado. Sycamore has been hit by a tornado. Okay. Parsons, 8:09. So you've got, let's see, about another half hour. You've got time. Fern, 7:57, closer to 8 o'clock. You've got about 20 minutes. This is no joke, folks. Take shelter immediately. This is a cyclic supercell. It has already produced a damaging tornado. It has the potential to produce one again. It's still in a very favorable environment. It's headed to Parsons. You need to be taking shelter immediately. The area of rotation is still likely near Cherryvale. New mesoscale discussion.
Yeah, saying low-level shear is likely to get even stronger as we go throughout the next couple of hours.
Yep.
A strong tornado will be possible over the next hour or so in southeastern Kansas.
Yeah,
Or
so this
southeastern
storm right here will have the potential of producing a strong tornado because low-level winds are increasing. I was saying this earlier. Low-level winds are beginning to increase. We're seeing it's called a low-level jet, start to kick up, and that is just feeding the low-level spin for these storms to utilize to potentially produce another strong tornado. We already had a damaging tornado move through Sycamore. That area of rotation is likely going to be moving close to Grove here soon. It's moving slowly. You've got time to take shelter. When the sun starts to go down, nocturnal tornadoes are twice as deadly. You don't need to be waiting to seek shelter at this point. You need to seek shelter now. If you're in Parsons, Oswego, even McCune, there has not been a warning issue for Cherokee County yet, but this is a cyclic supercell. If it continues to persist across Labette County in this favorable environment, it could continue to try and produce tornadoes as it makes its way into portions of Cherokee County. So yeah. That's where we're monitoring. Yep, right there. You got a bullseye. That's that area of rotation. Still near Cherryville.
Yeah, this thing is definitely taking its time as it goes through parts of Montgomery County and over into Labette County, Kansas. So once again, tornado safe plans immediately. Storm cellar, basement is best. Get into those locations if at all possible. If those are not available to you, get into the most sturdy center part of your home. Get pillows, blankets, couch cushions, anything to protect you and the outside elements as much as possible.
Tornado warning for the storm near Greenfield. All right, Dade County, you're getting a tornado warning. Yeah. Tornado warning for Dade. It's going to be to the rotation that's near Greenfield. Go ahead and hit it with storm relative. It's on the backside of that storm. Yep, right there near Greenfield. It's going to be headed towards Dadeville. If you're in Dadeville, take shelter now.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Hello everyone, monitoring a new tornado warning for Dade County near Greenfield. This storm is also having the potential of producing 2.5 inch in diameter hailstones. As you can see, this is headed towards Dadeville. That's going to be moving off to the north and east at about 30 miles per hour. It's actually moving to the east at 30. So what we could see if this starts to consolidate that rotation a bit better is it'll make more of a right turn and it'll start to bear more easterly. So if you're in Walnut Grove, which is of course across the county line, you need to be in your safe spot. If you're in Dadeville, you need to be in your safe spot. Corey, Bona, also if you're in Knox, it's closer to 8 o'clock. You got about 15 minutes. So Everton, you need to be in your safe spot as well. Now, this storm is moving away from Greenfield, but that rotation is just on the back side of this storm near Greenfield. So if you're in Greenfield, you need to be taking shelter. You're in that tornado warning too. Okay, so monitoring that potential for that storm producing a tornado. 2.5 inch size hail will also be possible with that. Getting reports of some serious tree damage near Sycamore. Very large hail over Dadeville. If you're in Dadeville, please take shelter immediately. You've got incredibly large hail moving in. Same thing in Bona, that's going to be just to your south, and Walnut Grove just to your north and west. All three of those locations, you need to be taking shelter now. Pilgrim, take shelter. This tornado warning is going to be possible. It is possible. It's affecting you. You need to be taking shelter immediately.
Relative.
All right, severe thunderstorm warning got canceled for Labette, Montgomery, Neosho, and Wilson. That tornado warning still live out there. So once again, rotation for this storm that's going to be moving into the western or eastern parts of Dade County. Dadeville, take shelter immediately. Bona, take shelter immediately. Large hail up to 2.5 inches in diameter, and also the possibility of this storm trying to produce a tornado. All right, Noah, let's go and take a look at the storm up in Vernon and Cedar real quick. So we got the storm that is in extreme northern portions of Cedar County that moved through El Dorado Springs. Still tornado warned. It's going to be till 8 p.m. So see if I can get some information on that.
Looks like it's still...
Okay. Yeah, that area of rotation is going to be in extreme northern portions of Cedar County, just south of Crooks Springs. It's going to be to the east of El Dorado Springs and to the north and east of Willowville, basically over Hackelman Corner and Cedar Springs. Take shelter immediately if you're in those locations. Brookins, Birdsong, Cobb. I know you're out of our viewing area, but if you're watching, take shelter now. It's going up U.S. Highway 54. That rotation looks to have strengthened just a bit. So if you're on U.S. Highway 54 in Cedar County and also into St. Clair County, take shelter immediately. This storm also has the potential of producing large hail, just like every other storm we're watching right now. All right, Noah, let's take a look at our big storm. All right, Labette County, you need to be taking shelter immediately. We've been tracking this storm for a while now. A cyclic supercell that has provided a damaging tornado to Sycamore has the potential of producing another tornado as it approaches Parsons, which should be closer to about 8 o'clock. You've got about 15 minutes. That area of rotation is going to be likely around Cherryville still. Is this Wichita's?
No. Give me 1 second. Oop, not that one. Okay, clear that.
Looks like it's near Cherryville. Try INX. You may see it a little bit better. Okay. The area of rotation is likely going to be just to the east of Cherryville or over Cherryville. You need to be taking shelter from this. That tornado warning goes until 8:30. Nothing confirmed yet. Storm is radar indicated with its tornadic potential, but it has a history of producing a damaging tornado. And as we continue through this evening, you need to be aware that we could see tornadic potential increase. So Noah actually, oh, look right there over Cherryville. That looks like, yep.
And basically right over it.
Looks like that could be our area of rotation right there. So if you're in Montgomery County, if you're in Lebec County, you need to be monitoring this storm. It's not moving very fast. Just north of Cherryville is where that's going to be, that area of rotation. It's radar indicated once again. So we're going to continue to monitor all of these storms. Several tornado warnings. If you're in Dade County, take shelter now. Around Dadeville, if you're in Lebec County, take shelter now because this storm could produce tornado. Nothing confirmed on the ground yet, but you will see me again if we do have something observed. Monitor that information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert weather team.
All right.
Check on the Facebook Live.
All right, will Pittsburgh get hit by this storm?
So, all right, so this storm is bearing east. I would say Pittsburgh, you need to be certainly keeping your eyes on this. It is bearing east. It is moving very slow right now. Parsons is really under the gun. Cherokee County, keep an eye on this. Would not be surprised if we get some downstream warnings for it. Nothing is confirmed yet. It does have a history of producing a damaging tornado. So why don't we go to velocity, do a time on arrival. Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
We got damage from Sycamore. Check it out. Several trees down.
Can we make it bigger?
Hold on, let's do this real quick. So yeah, that's going to be your area of rotation. I'll give you a speed real quick. That's going to be east of 25.
All right,
So do it to the state line.
To the state line?
Yeah. Yeah, do it to the state line, east of 25. Okay, so close to another 2 hours, folks, before this makes it to southwest Missouri.
Oh.
So, yeah, it's outside of our area right now. If you're in southern Montgomery County and Coffeyville, there's a tornado warned storm in Osage County, Oklahoma. Keep an eye on that.
All right, let's.
So, Parsons, take shelter now. Labette, take shelter now. If you're in Cherokee County, keep an eye on this storm. If you're in southern Crawford County, keep an eye on this storm. Go ahead and check the live. Okay.
Nothing.
Okay, so this will likely move closer to the state line in the next couple of hours.
And this is a very slow moving storm.
Yeah, this is moving at 25 miles per hour off to the east.
It was basically over Sycamore for about an agonizing 20 minutes, it felt like.
Yeah.
If that.
I'm going to have to get a new mic.
I think I'm probably going to need a new mic soon too, but. So here's that rotation just right next to Cherryvale. Seems to be starting to tighten up just a little bit more. Let's circle that here for you.
I'm going to go get a new mic.
All right. All right, once again, here is that circulation throughout parts of, give me one more second, clear that, put the reflectivity back on. Over in Labette County, Kansas, Cherryvale, it's been a very scary afternoon for you all out there, but make sure just stay sheltered in place. There still is a tornado warning in effect for the area. Places of rotation are going to be just off to your east by only a couple of miles. But I'm pretty sure you're dealing with some very gusty winds right now and lots of heavy rain, hail, and even potentially have some stronger wind gusts upwards to almost over near 70 miles an hour. This is a very strong thunderstorm, something we haven't seen like this in quite a while. But once again, here is that rotation here for you. Kind of get the little gate-to-gate shear for you. Looks like it's kind of cycling once again. It's kind of broadening out just a little bit. Let me go back in time here for you and see what we got going on. Okay, that was when it was over. Let's take it back just a little bit more so we can still see Sycamore a little bit. When we had the tornado over Sycamore, moving off very slowly to the east. And then that new tornado warning once again for Labette County. And once again near Cherryvale. Let me go ahead and clear that. So let's go ahead and do base reflectivity. This could be cycling once again with a potential new area of rotation, but nonetheless, people over in Parsons, Labette, Mound Valley, Altamont, Laneville, Montana need to be very weather aware with this storm. Dennis, take shelter immediately. There's very large hail just off to your south. Parsons, you guys are about to start seeing this very large hail as well. So make sure you are in your shelters right now. Once again, this storm is moving very slowly, but still, nonetheless, we still have plenty of rotation in the area as we go forward throughout the next couple of minutes as of right now. So let's try and do a little street view. There's Cherryvale, South Carson Street, 1800 Road, 18,000 Road, 19,000 Road, Elk Road, and Brown Road. And if any of these sound familiar, once again, take precautions immediately. This storm might be recycling up once again. Let's circle that up once again. Very broad rotation, still pretty evident, but still nonetheless. And on top of that, it will most definitely be rain wrapped. So you're not going to see anything, especially if you're going to be near Parsons, Mound Valley, Altamont, Dennis. You guys really aren't going to see anything, especially near Dennis and Parsons. There's going to be a very heavy rain shield and a hail shield out in that area as well. So once again, these areas need to be taking tornado precautions. Your tornado precautions, I'm sure you guys have already had your drills throughout the majority of this spring. You can definitely just make sure you go to the center part of your house, get some blankets, pillows, couch cushions, anything to protect you and the outside elements as much as possible. Storm cellar, basement is best. If you have a certified tornado shelter, that's great as well. Get into that and just watch our coverage. Here we go, reflectivity. Let's check the lightning once again. Very heavy lightning. Let's clear that. Very heavy lightning continuing forward. See, we have additional storms forming off just to our west. See here throughout parts of Osage County, Oklahoma, there is a tornado warning. So over here south of Montgomery County, needs to be aware near Coffeyville, Caney. Once again, just make sure you stay weather aware with the storms out to your west just as much as to the storms out to your north. Once again, here we go. We're going to go down the line. So here's our storm over here in Parsons, over in Labette County, Cherryvale. Let's see if there is... Yeah, no, it's still pretty much basically there. It has not moved that much. Let's say it's almost stationary, if not going very slowly through these areas. Let's see if we can... Yeah, this thing is moving very, very, very slow. Still, it would take about an hour and 50 minutes before it gets to the Missouri-Kansas state line. So once again, people further down the line that have time right now to get to adequate shelter: Stover, Oswego, Labette, Altamont. It's getting very close to you all out there as well. Same thing for Mound Valley, Cherryvale. Once again, this thing is almost at this point toying with you guys, just dropping one little small tornado and then going back up in the sky, having funnel clouds being reported out there as well. Once again, Dennis, they are seeing very large hail out of this storm, out of this part of the storm. Let's take a good look at the hail tracker. Yeah, it's pretty much some pretty good sized hail out there right now. Let me go ahead and see what they are saying in the chat. Let me just leave that up there just for a quick second. Once again, the storm is still in a very favorable environment for tornadoes for this particular area. That is why we still do have a tornado watch in effect until midnight as of right now. Mind you, it is starting to get dark outside, folks, so you're really not going to see anything unless you have lightning in the area. So just make sure. I wouldn't be a looky-loo out here tonight trying to find this storm and try and look at some of the cool pictures or anything like that. We can find all that in the morning, but right now, you just need to think about your life, think about your own safety, your family safety. You know, this is still a very strong storm that is continuing to move its way through parts of Labette County, Kansas. So once again, like the next couple of hours, we still are going to have a very volatile environment to see tornadoes, some of them potentially even on the stronger side. But as of right now, just make sure you take your precautions over there in Parsons, Montana, Labette, Altamont, Oswego. Need to take adequate shelter. Like I said, storm cellar, basement is best. Tornado shelter, once again, that would be really good out there as well. Make sure if you don't have anywhere to go like that, get into the center part of your house, cover up with blankets, pillows, anything to protect you and the outside elements as much as possible. And get out of those mobile homes. Once again, here's another good look into your storm relative velocity, showing us we still do have pretty good rotation out here near Cherryvale, near Mound Valley, Altamont. Dennis seems to be on the north side, but this storm has been very slow moving and kind of wobbling back and forth. Not all tornadoes go in a straight line. They usually have somewhat of a curve in their path somewhere down the line. So that's why you don't really trust them, and you can't really say it's going to be going here, here, and here. This is still a very developing story right now as it's coming out of Labette County, Kansas. So here's that new radar scan from your storm relative velocity.
No. Why don't you go to something to eat? I'll cover.
Okay. There you go.
Coming, so he'll be here soon.
All right, I'm going to just clear that up for you. There you go.
Hey, that's observed.
It's observed now again?
Yeah, we got to go.
All right.
All right. Yeah, observed. Now, I'll go ahead.
No, I want to help.
All right. Okay, folks, we're going back on air. We got an observed tornado. Public
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Well, everyone, we are tracking another observed tornado that is on its way to Parsons. There is a possibility. The National Weather Service, they've received reports of a couple brief touchdowns between Parsons Tri-City Airport and Mound Valley. So Noah, go ahead and zoom in on that. We're going to get a bit more specific with those locations. So Cherryvale, it's going to be to the east of Cherryvale, likely to the south of Dennis. If you're in Parsons, take shelter now. This is an observed tornado that is going to be moving east. 3-inch hail in diameter. We got a report of that in Cherryvale, or 1 mile northwest of Cherryvale. This storm is producing some incredibly large hail. You need to be taking shelter from this immediately. 2 3/4 inch hail at the Parsons Tri-City Airport in Montgomery County. So make sure you're taking shelter from this. It is moving very slowly, still off to the east at approximately 20 miles per hour, 20 to 25 miles per hour. I take that back, east at 10 miles per hour. Several brief tornadoes were spotted between the Parsons Tri-City Airport and Mound Valley, moving east at 10 miles per hour. So there is a possibility this storm is trying to get more sustainment to it. If you're in Dennis, you need to be taking shelter. This area of rotation is going to be likely passing just to the south of Dennis. Observed tornadoes, several potential touchdowns have occurred near the Parsons Tri-City Airport. So if you're in Parsons, take shelter. If you're in Mound Valley, take shelter. You need to be immediately taking shelter from this. Is an observed tornado. It's going to be Parsons Tri-City Airport, Labette, Big Hill Lake, and Dennis. Take shelter now. The possibility of a tornado continuing to try and touch down, or has been observed touching down several times near Mound Valley in the Parsons Tri-City Airport. So Mound Valley, Dennis, Parsons, take shelter immediately. This is going to continue to move to the east at 10 miles per hour. It is moving incredibly slow.
Wow, just extremely slow.
Yes. Very, very large hail, up to 3 inches in diameter, has been reported. So, continuing to get some more information on this.
See, the hail looks like it's going to definitely be on the northern side of that rotation. Dennis, Parsons, y'all are about to start seeing the worst of the hail.
Right.
Not already.
Let's go take a look at our storm up in Dade County real quick. Once again, observed tornado between Mountain Valley and the Parsons Tri-City Airport, headed east at 10 miles per hour. Our storm that it was in Dade County is moving out of Dade County, thankfully. However, it does appear that they were observing a pretty decent cloud structure, possibly a wall cloud near Willard. So go ahead and zoom in on that. We'll go ahead and take a look, hit it with the rotation. Yeah, that'll be actually moving across the county line, headed towards Eudora. Yep, there it goes, outside of our area at this point. So Greenfield, you're good. Dadeville, the rotation is off to your south and east. You're still in the tornado warning. Still a good idea to remain in shelter imminently. And then, of course, we've got the storm that should be moving out of Cedar County. Let's go ahead and take a look at that, Noah. It's going to be further off to the north. Stockton, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. Take shelter. The rotation is out of Cedar County now. It's in St. Clair. It's going to be around Birdsong. So those areas of rotation are going to be outside of our area. So once again, we've got a pretty high tornado threat right now. If you're in Parsons, take shelter immediately. Observed tornado. Yeah. Couple brief touchdowns between 7:45 and 8 p.m. Near Cherryvale. It'll be 5 miles east-southeast of Cherryvale is where they reported that. So observed tornado. Go ahead and hit it with a storm relative. Yeah, it'll be just to the east of Cherryvale. Once again, this is moving at 10 miles per hour. Unsure if something's on the ground right now, but we've seen there's been several observations of a tornado making touchdown near Cherryvale, or basically the Parsons Tri-City Airport. So if you're in Parsons, take shelter immediately. An observed tornado has made several touchdowns. It is moving east at 10 miles per hour. Mountain Valley, Dennis, take shelter immediately. The storm is moving incredibly slow and also producing 3-inch in diameter hailstones. Very, very large hail. Trained weather spotters have reported those tornado touchdowns. So once again, If you are in Parsons, if you're in Labette, you need to be taking shelter immediately. That rotation is likely going to be just to the east of Cherryvale, near 5200 Road and 19,000 Road. Near Brown Road, going to be to the south of Grove. If you're in Grove, take shelter. Same thing with Dennis and Fern. If you're in Mountain Valley, take shelter. Orchard, you need to be taking shelter as well. Parsons, take shelter. Altamont, Labette, Stover, Montana, Laneville. You got time. It's moving at 10 miles per hour, but that doesn't mean you need to wait until it's almost on top of you. You need to be taking shelter now. You're in a tornado warning. If you're in Cherokee County, keep an eye on this storm. It has continued to try and cycle tornadic activity. It could continue to try and do that as we move forward in time. So if you're in McCune, keep an eye on this storm. If you're in West Mineral, Cokedale, Skidmore, Columbus, Weir, Sherman, Oswego, you need to be taking shelter now. You're in the tornado warned area. Okay. Yeah, looks like a 911 call. All right, 5700 CR 4600. All right, Noah, zoom in for me. Looks like we may have confirmed of the tornado on the ground. They're saying Montgomery. Okay, so we're potentially monitoring a tornado on the ground here. It's going to be pretty much to the east of Cherryvale, is where the greatest rotation is being observed. All right. So once again, if you are in this tornado warning, if you're in Dennis, if you're in Mountain Valley, take shelter immediately. If you're in Parsons, take shelter now.
57,000 County Road and 46,000.
All right. Potentially a tornado on the ground to the south and east of Cherryvale.
Let me get this out.
All right, folks, once again, we have the potential of a tornado on the ground moving from Montgomery into Labette County. If you're in Mountain Valley, take shelter.
This is roughly the area that I'm reading from the report from.
Yeah.
So let me just go ahead and do that.
This is scanning a ways away. Okay. Dade County, you're no longer under tornado warning. Okay. So potentially tornado on the ground. Would likely at this point be in Labette County. If you're in Altamont, Parsons, Dennis, Montana, Labette, Stover, Laneville, take shelter now. This storm has a history of producing a damaging tornado that went through Sycamore and has caused reported damage.
Wichita.
So there is also the potential of 3-inch in diameter size hailstones with this. That is a legitimate report.
Here, can I see that? No, that right there. Thank you.
All right, folks, once again, potential tornado on the ground, basically near Cherryvale. It'll likely be just to the east of that. Dennis, Mountain Valley, take shelter. All right, Parsons, Altamont, take shelter. Montana, Labette, we've received potential reports of a tornado on the ground. There is also the possibility that, we have had reports of several touchdowns being reported between the Parsons Tri-City Airport and Mountain Valley. This storm is moving east at 10 miles per hour. It's moving incredibly slow. That area of rotation should be to the south of Dennis at this point. It looks like where the best area of rotation is. Go ahead and hit it in the laps, and go back and forth. We can spot it a little bit better.
Let's zoom out just a little bit.
Yeah, that would likely be where it's at. Yeah, this thing is moving
All right,
incredibly
so let's
slow.
start as it was coming out of Sycamore.
Yeah. Damaging tornado occurred in Sycamore. That rotation cycled out. Yeah, continuing to monitor it. It's pretty much still near Cherryvale, but at this point it's pretty much south of Grove. That's where the greatest area of rotation is likely at. So this storm is continuing to try and put down. It has touched down a couple times with tornadoes, so if you're in Mountain Valley, take shelter. If you're in Dennis, take shelter. Even if you're in Cherryvale, good idea to still be in your safe spot. Altamont, Parsons, put as many walls between you and the outside as you can possibly can. Also, of course, make sure you are taking adequate time to get to your safe spot. This is only moving 10 miles an hour, but you need to be moving to your safe spot immediately. Parsons, Dennis, Montana, Oswego, take shelter. The storm is liable to continue moving into portions of Cherokee and also portions of Crawford County. So if you're in Pittsburgh, pay attention to the storm.
Let's change that in between about 30 minutes and let's just see. The storm really hasn't moved
Okay.
that much. It's going god awful.
Potentially producing a tornado. We haven't had any reports recently. So if you're in Lebec County, take shelter immediately.
Let's do CC resampled. Nothing.
Yeah, your greatest area of rotation would likely be around Dennis and Mound Valley, just to the south and west of Parsons. So if you are in this tornado warning, take shelter now. If you're in Altamont, especially in Mound Valley, take shelter immediately. Labette, Montana, Oswego, take shelter now. If you're in portions of western portions of Cherokee County, good idea to be taking shelter. New severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson County. New severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson. That's going to include Neodesha, Fredonia. Yep, storm is intensifying there. All right, let's get specifics.
Now, Altoona,
Yeah,
also in the path of this, that goes until 9 o'clock.
inch and a quarter size hail with that 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is only moving at 35 miles per hour off to the east. All of these storms have generally trended very slowly. So, potentially a tornado on the ground. Velocity signatures still indicate the potential of a tornado. Rotation is not the most consolidated, I will say. Just to the south of Dennis, just to the north or northwest of Altamont, it is likely moving into Mound Valley as we speak. So take shelter immediately. It's going to be to the south and west of Parsons. If you're in Parsons, you need to be taking shelter. Maybe not from the rotation, but from the fact that 3 inches in diameter of hailstones may be falling soon. So be aware of that. We have received reports of that from this storm. If this storm continues to maintain its rotation, it could continue to turn further to the right, which would put it on a bit more of a southeasterly bearing. Very strong storm. Yeah.
I'm going to put this in motion for a second here, Brett.
Yeah.
It is really tracking east, but it does have just a slight southeast characteristic to it.
And it is.
So towns of Altamont, Labette, Montana,
Yeah.
you need to get to the lowest level of your home. If you don't have a basement is preferred.
Yep.
But try to put as many walls between you as and the outside elements. That would include maybe a hallway closet or a bathroom, something that doesn't share walls with the outside elements.
And this storm, again, does have a history of producing a destructive tornado that went through Sycamore and caused a good amount of damage there. It also has a history of producing 3-inch in diameter hailstones. That hail core is going to be just to the south of Dennis. It's going to be in the southern portions of Parsons here soon. Again, this is not moving fast, so we could even see a flash flooding threat develop from it because it is likely going to be dumping a lot of rain. Labette, Altamont, Stover, Montana, get in your safe spot now. Like Ray said, you need to be in the lowest part of your house, in the most interior room with no windows. A basement is preferred, a storm shelter is even better, but if you can't get to either of those, get to a room that has no windows, that puts as many walls between you and the outside elements.
Yeah, and this little notch right here in the reflectivity, this is where there have been reports of brief touchdowns between Parsons and Mound Valley.
Yeah. That's where we're seeing that rotation at.
So this needs to be taken very seriously.
Yep. Just to the south and west of Parsons, Altamont and Mound Valley, you need to be in your safe spot. Montana, that hail core will probably move in here soon. Labette, if this continues an easterly bearing, you'll likely see the rotation move in the next while. Once again, it's only moving at 10 miles per hour. Okay, they put it back to radar indicated, and they've canceled the tornado warning from Montgomery County. So we're going to continue to monitor this. Of course, if anything becomes observed, we'll cut back into TV programming. But for now, monitor that information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert weather team.
They had observed it for a while, but it was because of those couple touchdowns that they had between the air.
Facebook right now watching this, and you have any reports for us, we'd sure appreciate that, because we kind of have a blind spot as far as storm reports.
And Wichita's chat, they got pictures from Sycamore.
Right there, yep.
Yep.
Third thing up. The house got some severe damage here. Yeah, Sycamore.
So yeah, continuing to monitor this tornado-warned storm as it moves off to the east-southeast at just about 10 miles per hour. Chanute, you got a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be bearing in from the south and west. You're not under a warning yet, but we will see that potential.
Yeah, how far is that? It's probably just southwest of Parsons. Close enough to Parsons that you do need to be in your storm shelter.
So, continuing to monitor this potential of this storm producing a tornado. It does have a history of producing a tornado. It has caused damage in Sycamore. Your greatest area of rotation is likely to the south of Dennis. It's going to be east of Cherryvale, north of Mound Valley, northwest of Altamont.
You're right there by Grove Road,
Yeah.
Ford Road.
So, got several severe thunderstorm warnings.
Even still up around Stockton, but
yeah,
it looks as though the one for Dade County.
Yeah, it's moved out.
Okay. Oh yes, it has. Okay.
Yeah, Dade County, you're still under severe thunderstorm warnings, but that storm has since really moved off to the east. Cedar County, that storm is also generally moving off to the east and also to the north. The severe thunderstorm for Wilson County goes until 9 o'clock. It's going to be between Fredonia and Neodesha. Again, we're still monitoring the supercell that's around the Parsons area.
Yeah, near Cherryvale.
Yeah.
There might be some rotation that's been reported there as well.
Okay.
So that's on the very back side of that storm.
Yeah. Unless it's trying to cycle a new one. I don't really. Greatest area of rotation seems to be south of Dennis, closer to Mound Valley. Okay, so looking at the more central portions of the 4 states, not a whole lot to see right now. Go ahead and switch radar sites here. So not much in Joplin, Pittsburgh right now, but this storm in Parsons, while it is only moving at 10 miles an hour off to the east, it is certainly something to consider, especially if you're in Pittsburgh, especially in Cherokee County, because Cherokee County will likely be impacted by this first. If it has more of a east-southeasterly bearing to it, which it's tried to hint at, we could see it trying to bear a bit closer to Joplin, but as of now, it is moving east. So that tornado warning goes till 8:30 p.m.
And being that it slowed down so much, they're considering reissuing that warning for Labette County.
Yeah. So Labette County, you still need to be in your safe spot. But Joplin, good idea to heed this storm, keep an eye on it. Pittsburgh as well. So just keep an eye on these storms. Not a bad idea to have your things ready to potentially go to a safe spot. So once again, if you're in Jasper County, if this continues an easterly bearing, it would go into Jasper County, which is certainly a possibility, but it is going quite slow at about 10 miles per hour. So Parsons, the greatest area of rotation is going to be just off to the south and west. Switch radar sites here. So greatest area of rotation is likely going to be down here.
Right along 160 highway and just to the north, approaching 59.
Near Altamont and Mound Valley, south of Parsons. Parsons, though, you're pretty close to that giant hail core. This storm has the potential of producing 3-inch in diameter hailstones. Has a history of doing that. Could certainly see that possibility moving forward. And of course, it's moving east at about 10 miles an hour. So Parsons, you'll likely be impacted by the hail here pretty soon. Same thing with Laneville, Montana, and Labette.
And this is typical of what you will see with a storm that's producing a tornado. On the north side of it, you will get a lot of hail.
Yeah.
And potentially large hail, because the storm tops on these are going up to about 25 or 30,000 feet in the air.
We can actually, I bet it's around 55. Yeah, 50,
oh, yeah.
55.
Oh, I underestimated it when I called you earlier.
Very powerful storm. Wow. Very tall, very powerful. It's quite a supercell out there in Osage. Oh, wow. So folks, we just received a picture of the tornado that this storm produced over by Sycamore, and yeah.
There's no mistaking that.
Yeah, not at all. That is most certainly a tornado.
Flooding becoming an issue as well. Flood warning for Labette County until 2:30.
So please take shelter if you're in Labette County. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. Not seeing much in Neosho right now. If this storm were to bear a bit more southeasterly, which is possible, just like with everywhere else right now in western southwest Missouri, Jasper, Newton, McDonald, Barton, and even Vernon, keep an eye on these storms. The one over Parsons is moving incredibly slow at 10 miles per hour. They reissued that. Is it still moving the same speed?
Yeah, it includes 1.5 inch hail as well.
Okay.
But it is until 9:15. That's Labette County. Again, it's really slowed down. Possible tornado could be near Altamont by 8:35 and Oswego by 8:50.
Yeah. Altamont in the next 5 minutes. It's going to be right in this hook. Yeah. All right. So, general.
It's moving east at 25 now.
Okay, so it has sped up a little bit. So general area that we're watching is going to be just to the north of Mountain Valley, just to the north of Altamont, south of Dennis, south of Parsons.
This is over in Sycamore?
Yeah.
Right. That was, when was that, about
That was-
25 minutes ago, 30 minutes
I was
ago?
way, but that was closer to an hour ago.
Okay.
Here, I can back it up.
It's been a busy evening for
It
sure.
has been a busy evening. That was over an hour.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So, yeah, potentially tornadic supercell near Parsons producing some, you said 1.5 inches?
1.5 hail and moving east at 25 miles an hour.
So it's sped up a little bit. If you are in Cherokee County, if you're in McCune, Hallowell, Faulkner, Columbus, Cokedale, West Mineral, Weir, Skidmore, Quaker, Neutral, Crestline, keep an eye on this storm. We'll likely see a new warning issuance as it slowly makes its way east. And it is bearing east still, but it could have a bit of a southeasterly bearing that would point it towards Joplin. So be aware of that. Folks in Joplin, keep an eye on this storm. So we'll go ahead and actually, I can do a time on arrival.
We should probably go on the air.
Okay. So folks, we got a potential of a report of a tornado on the ground near Altamont. Like to be right here. So folks, we potentially have a
Yes.
yeah. Noah, you want to run this?
Okay.
Cut us off. All right. All right. North of Altamont. Yeah. All right.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Hello, everyone. Meteorologist Brett Scott. I'm here with meteorologist Ray Foreman as well. We're monitoring the possibility of another observed tornado just to the north of Altamont with this storm.
Right, this is one that's reported to be on the ground.
Yeah, we've received reports potentially of this being on the ground just to the south of Parsons, once again near Altamont.
Central parts of Labette County right here.
Yeah, so that would be bearing east at about 25 miles per hour, so not moving very fast at all, just to the north of Altamont. Likely around 16,000 Road near Lyon Road, and 17,000 Road as well would be the best potential location for that.
So in Altamont, it's there right now. Shelter in place for sure. Get to the lowest level of your home. This is a report of a tornado on the ground near Altamont. If you don't have a basement, get to the lowest level. Try to get maybe in a hallway closet or a bathroom, something that doesn't share the walls with the outside elements, because this is where we're seeing the rotation. If you're in Labette, you have a few minutes to take shelter as well.
Laneville, Parsons, you need to be in your safe spot. Parsons, you're likely encountering some large hail associated with this storm, the potential of 1.5 inches in diameter. Yeah, that hail core is going to be in the southern portions of Parsons right now. Tornado warning until 9:15. Potential tornado just to the north of Altamont. There's a possibility it is observed.
Yeah, here's State Highway 96 right here in southeast Kansas. It's moving east at about 25 miles an hour. Labette, Oswego also in the path of this storm.
Yes, of course. If you're in Oswego, Labette, Stover, Montana, you need to be taking shelter. You need to get to the lowest floor of your house. You need to be in the most interior room of a well-built home or structure, and you need to put as many walls as you can between you and the outside elements. If you can get to a basement, that's even better, and even better than that, storm shelter. But at this point, if you're in Altamont, you just need to shelter in the best possible location.
Right, and around Parsons, you're going to see some very large hail if you're not seeing it already. 1.5 inches. More than likely, as you can see, just south of Parsons. From Parsons on to the south, all the way back towards Ottawa Road, just north of Highway 96. And this is very indicative of when you do have a storm that's producing a tornado. There's a lot of hail that forms on the north side of that.
Yeah, of course. Your hail core has been consistently to the north of the greatest area of rotation. We've also, of course, had reports of 3-inch in diameter hailstones earlier. We have a picture of the tornado itself when it went through Sycamore.
Right.
So this storm has had a history of producing tornadoes. So there certainly is that possibility going forward.
And right up until just a few moments ago, we had reports of some touch and go type situations. Now this is a report of one on the ground.
Yeah. As we can see, it's going to be around Altamont, so you need to be in your safe spot. Labette as well, going to be just to the north and east of Mound Valley. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This storm has not been moving a whole lot. At one point, it was only moving at 10 miles per hour. Now it's moving at about 25 miles per hour. Of course, we're trying to get a little more information on this. Have they said anything about it?
Yeah, it's just still a report, well, now a second report of it being on the ground.
Okay. So, once again, if you're near Altamont, take shelter now. State Highway 96, take shelter now. Ottawa Road, take shelter now. U.S. Highway 59 into Parsons, take shelter. The greatest area of rotation is going to be to the south of Parsons, but you still have to deal with the large hail that is moving through Parsons.
And winds to about 60 miles an hour, even if you're not in the direct path of this tornado. Severe thunderstorm warnings to the north of that and to the west of us as well. This is more than likely going to be a very active night. You can see here around Neodesha, just outside of Chanute, we have another severe thunderstorm warning, winds to 60 miles an hour. Some large hail possible with this as well for Wilson County. But the main threat right now we're looking at is just to the southwest of Parsons, and that is for a tornado warning for Labette County. Almost the entire county encompassed in this warning. And
Oswego,
again, that goes until 9:15.
Oswego, Montana, you need to be in your safe spot immediately. If you're in Cherokee County, good idea to be keeping an eye on this as well. Have your safe spot ready. You know, be ready to go to your safe spot, especially if you're in McCune, Cokedale, Hollowell, Faulkner, southern portions of Crawford County as well. Keep an eye on this if you're in Pittsburgh. Keep an eye on this if you're in Joplin, because this storm could bear a little bit more to the south and east. It certainly indicated that trend.
I would even say the same for Columbus.
Oh yeah, too. Of course. Yeah, Columbus, make sure you are ready to go to your safe spot in the event that a tornado warning is issued, which would certainly be a possibility, as this is what we call a cyclic supercell. It means that it can produce tornadoes and continue to cycle in new circulations over time. This is something, of course, we're observing right now. So, once again, State Highway 59, Parsons, Altamont, Oswego, make sure you're taking shelter. Labette, Montana, the greatest area of rotation would likely be around State Highway 59 at this point.
Yeah, so again, the tornado warning goes until 9:15. This central area here, just to the south now of Parsons, it looks like the newest scan is bringing that right towards Ottawa Road, now just north of Highway 96.
Yep. Yeah, it looks to be right there near 17,000 Road, 18,000 Road, intersecting Ottawa Road and U.S. Highway 59. That's likely where that greatest rotation is going to be. Just to the north of Altamont, but Altamont, honestly, you need to be in your safe spot immediately.
Labette, Montana, you need to get to your shelter right now as well, because this won't give you a whole lot of advance warning. Maybe about 10 minutes from now before it gets to Oswego even. So it's going to be traveling to the south or to the east generally, but just a slight southeast component to it as it's moving across central parts of Labette County. And again, that's until 9:15. This is a tornado that's reported to have been on the ground. Not just in the past, we're talking about currently on the ground across central parts of the county here in Labette. You can see Ottawa Road is right in the center of that now too.
Yeah, continuing of course to monitor that. They are looking at the likelihood that it is on the ground. So continuing to monitor this potential moving forward. If you are in if you're in Altamont, if you're in Labette, take shelter now. Go ahead and turn back on correlation coefficient. We can see if we've got any debris being lofted. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at what's called correlation coefficient. It's our debris detector. So yeah, potentially near Ottawa Road earlier. Likely be crossing Ottawa Road and U.S. or State Highway 59.
It's definitely been an active day, but again, because we have a report of a tornado on the ground here just north of Altamont, that's why we're continuing with this coverage, and that's for a tornado warning that goes until 9:15.
Cherokee County is getting a tornado warning shortly. Long track cycling supercell continuing to move with favorable environment for tornadoes. All right.
Okay, there's a heads up.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, we are watching and tracking storms moving across southeast Kansas, and now it looks as though we're probably going to see some type of a warning, more than likely a tornado warning for Cherokee County here in southeast Kansas. Areas around Oswego right now need to be in your storm shelter, a basement, or at least getting to the lowest level of your home. Montana, Monette. Then we have Hallowell, which is out ahead of that storm. This is in Cherokee County right here. Columbus, more than likely, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Have a plan in place. We do have the potential for a tornado moving into parts of Cherokee County. It is reported to be on the ground again in Labette County, just north of Altamont. Still waiting for some more reports to come out. It's getting dark outside, and it's really hard to see these at night. Are we seeing a lot of lightning with this storm?
Oh, yeah.
We should be. Oh, yes. Yeah. See, this is a sign that the storm is intensifying. And again, large hail, damaging wind, and a potential tornado just north of Altamont. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning here. That's for Wilson County. And that one goes until 9 o'clock. This could be producing some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Once again, if you're in Cherokee County, an imminent tornado warning is about to be issued.
Right.
So if you're in McCune, Cokedale, especially Columbus, they have highlighted Columbus, seeing the potential of this tornadic circulation moving there. So based on that track, if you're in Joplin, you need to be paying attention to this storm. If you're in Jasper and Newton County, you need to be paying attention to this storm. It is moving slow. You've got time. So you need to be getting ready to go to your shelter in the event that this is going to be moving towards your area.
And it always concerns us when it takes a little bit more of a southeast track. That is when it becomes a right mover, is what it's called. It's tracking mainly east, which is still imminent that we're probably going to see a warning here for Cherokee County. They're talking about it already. It hasn't been issued yet, but Columbus, we've got areas along Highway 160. So Oswego, Montana, you're under the warning right now here in Labette County. That's probably going to be extended here very soon to give you as much heads up around West Mineral. And the rotation that we've seen, and again, a report of a tornado on the ground just north of Altamont a few minutes ago. And you can kind of see, you can really see some indications that there's some rotation there just based on what we're seeing with the velocity scans here. So you can tell the wind is coming at the radar and going away from it as well. So just to the north and east now of Altamont, moving into Labette. Be in your shelter right now if you're around Labette, if you're around Highway 160 towards Oswego. Definitely take shelter, get to the lowest level of your home. Again, a storm shelter is best, basement as well, but if you don't have that, if you can just get to the lowest level of your home or try to get to a room that doesn't share any walls with the outside elements, it will actually give you a little better chance of trying to avoid any kind of injury. There's that warning now.
Yeah, they've kicked it down to radar indicated.
Okay.
So they've issued that. It does have a 2-inch in diameter size hail is going to be possible with that. It's moving east at 20 miles per hour. Sherman, Faulkner, Howell, and Melrose going to be in the path of that.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to, the warning is probably going to include the very western and southern parts of Cherokee County. So it doesn't include Columbus yet.
Yeah.
It doesn't include Columbus yet, but we are just trying to give you as much heads up as we can with this storm. And again, it's actually still, like you said, cycling.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see more lightning back towards the Joplin area as well, just out ahead of this storm. Some of that activity is starting to move right into central parts of Cherokee County. But again, in Cherokee County, a tornado warning now until 9:45. You can see a lot of lightning with this storm.
Yeah, it's for another hour. So tornado
Moving
warning
very slow
for another hour for this very slow storm. We've been tracking this thing for at least 2 hours, if not more.
And we still have activity to the north of Joplin, north and east, but it barely encompasses parts of Cedar County here for a severe thunderstorm warning. That's for winds to about 60 miles an hour, but that is just about to clear out of the county here across southwest Missouri. You can see this here north of Stockton. A lot of lightning with it still, but again, it's just about to clear out of the county. That goes until 9:15. But the tornado warning, once again, they're getting some active weather on the other side of Springfield as well.
Yeah.
But back towards Cherokee County, that goes until 9:45. We still have it for Labette. Labette County, especially central parts of Labette County, that goes until 9:15. So strong to severe weather continuing to move in. We still have a tornado watch in effect for almost the entire four-state area tonight. That goes until 2 a.m. as well, so it's probably going to be a rather busy night. You can see some thunderstorms out here even to the north and west of Bartlesville. Yes, granted, that's not in our viewing area. I'm just letting you know that we are still seeing storms developing out to the west of Joplin. So again, tornadoes possible tonight. Conditions are favorable for that to happen this evening. It's just the environment that we have with the winds changing direction with height and also with a bit of speed shear too.
Yes, of course.
So again, this is for Labette County and now Cherokee County, but moving only at about 25 miles an hour. So that is why this one goes until 9:45, because this is probably going to be a very slow moving storm. So Oswego, areas along Highway 160, Faulkner in the path of this storm. It looks as though the warning stays west of Columbus, so it doesn't include Columbus yet, but pay attention over the next hour or so.
Yeah, our tornado threat is likely going to continue to remain rather elevated because of the increase of mid-level winds.
How far south does that warning go for Cherokee County? All the way down to the, almost to the state line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the way down to 166 highway. And we're just, it's radar indicated at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So we haven't had any spotters within the last 10 minutes that have seen this on the ground. But it is a tornado warning for western Cherokee County and still for Labette County for about the next 20 minutes, for almost the next hour for western parts of Cherokee County.
Yeah, so even though you have basically the next hour, you need to be heeding the warning and taking shelter. Looks like we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Neosho County in southeast Kansas. It's going to be for 1 3/4 size hail. It's basically nearly the entire county. So we'll go ahead and get some details.
Yeah, that includes Thayer, Hayden, Erie.
Yeah, and it's going to be for that hail core, 1 3/4 inch headed for Thayer. It's going to be to the south of Earlton. But Earlton, you're in the warning. Same thing with Erie and Hayden and Galesburg. St. Paul as well. Walnut, Shaw, going to be in that warned area. You need to be paying heed to that warning, taking shelter. Once again, get away from windows. It's going to be for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts moving east at 35 miles per hour. So, not the fastest storm. Looks like the greatest portion of that storm should remain south of Chanute, thankfully. So, just to recap, the very strong storm that was moving through Fredonia and Neodesha, now moving into Neosho County for Thayer and then downstream to Erie. Now, we still got this tornado-warned storm that is taking on quite an interesting shape, potentially trying to produce a tornado. Nothing confirmed now. The area of rotation will be to the south of Parsons on its way to Oswego. So if you're in Oswego, you need to be taking shelter. If you're on Montana, you need to be taking shelter. That best area of rotation is likely over Labette right now. So if you're in Labette, take shelter immediately.
Yeah, very large hail falling with that storm too. That's just now starting to move into Cherokee County, about 2 inch in diameter. And it really seems to be slowing down, but it's north of Highway 160. I mean, just north. So if you're south of Highway 160 by a couple of blocks, don't think that means you're not in the clear.
Mm-hmm. There is also, of course, a potential of 2 inch in diameter hail from this area of rotation near Labette. It's going to be just to the west of Montana, but if you're in Montana, Laneville, especially Labette, take shelter now. Brownstone, Parsons. Parsons, the greatest area of rotation is off to your south and east, and it's going to be moving away from you, but you still got to deal with likely the large hail that you've already had to deal with this storm.
Not getting many more reports out of Labette County about the tornado that was on the ground when it was near Altamont.
Yeah.
And it seems to have really slowed down the speed too.
Mm-hmm.
Again, that's part of the cycling.
It's honestly taken on a pretty peculiar shape as it bears a little more southeasterly. So once again, tornado warning for Labette and Cherokee County. The warning for Cherokee County goes until 9:45. Does not include Columbus. It's on the other side of Chautauqua. So the area of rotation is still, it's over Labette right now, but it will be moving into portions of Cherokee County over the next while. It's going to take it some time, but as you can see, that area of rotation is just to the south of Parsons over Labette. So Hallowell, you need to be in your safe spot right now. You need to be taking shelter from this storm. How fast was it moving? 25 miles an hour?
Correct.
Noah, why don't we get a time on arrival to Hallowell?
Getting another report of it still on the ground.
Okay.
25 minutes from Hallowell.
Okay, so another half hour to Hallowell. If you're in Hallowell, you need to be taking shelter because you have a tornado warning.
Pretty good indications that we do have a storm here producing a tornado, or probably at least funnel clouds right now still.
Yeah.
The lightning's picking up on it. And so around Sherman, Hogue, Hallowell, you need to be seeking shelter immediately.
Yeah, especially Labette right now. That area of rotation is likely over Labette. A lot of lightning. Looks like we may have a cell merger soon with this storm that's in portion of, as you can see, Neosho County. It may be detrimental to its updraft, but we'll have to see how that plays out. Too early to tell. If there's a tornado on the ground, it is likely rain-wrapped. Hail core is still persistent.
Yeah, keep in mind, folks, we have seen information that shows a tornado on the ground as it was near Sycamore just a while ago.
We have
So
a
this has had a
photo.
history.
Yeah, we have a photo of it near Sycamore when it did produce a tornado. 9:45 till Cherokee County. The storm still has the potential to produce a tornado in Labette County. Once again, it has a history of producing tornadoes. Montana, Labette, that rotation is generally going to be over that region. However, in Montana, you're likely getting a lot of large hail with this storm. Yeah, as you can see, the greatest hail is going to be near Laneville in Montana, on the other side of Parsons now. So to the east of Parsons, the greatest hail's going to be indicated.
And we're talking 1.5 to 2 inch hail, especially around Laneville and Montana. And again, this is another sign, if you're just joining us, that's the sign of a potential tornado here because there's such a strong updraft that all the hail falls on the north side of it. Still moving towards western Cherokee County.
Yeah.
As you can see, still a lot of lightning.
Yeah, we're getting quite a bit of lightning here in Joplin from the most extreme eastern portions of this storm. So, hey, if you're in Columbus, if you're in Weir, Neutral, Baxter Springs, Galena, Carl Junction, Joplin, pay attention to this storm. It does appear to be bearing just a bit more southeasterly. It could put it on a course to Joplin eventually. So that's something we'll have to continue to monitor with time. So just be prepared to go to your safe spot if necessary. Of course, we're monitoring that area of circulation still around Labette and Montana. Not moving very fast, generally off to the east at about 25 miles per hour.
That's faster than it was moving a bit ago.
Yeah.
It was only moving at about 10. Yeah, so once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson County, Neosho County. Then we have Labette and Cherokee under tornado warnings. And for Cherokee, it goes until 9:45, and that's simply because the storm is moving so slow.
Yeah. Noah, let's go ahead and check the Neosho County storm. Go up there, switch to ICT, and give me some storm relative velocity near Neodesha. Yeah, looks like we may be seeing some rotation near Neodesha, so another storm we'll have to monitor. Possibility of some rotation near Neodesha and Brooks. So not tornado warned for that storm near Neodesha, but of course something to keep our eyes on. A lot of large hail potential with that as well. A lot of lightning with this storm too. We're getting a lot of that on our tower cam here in Joplin.
Let's see. Check something real quick here. In parts of Cherokee County. Yeah, again, that tornado warning it's to the west of Joplin, just barely to the west of Columbus. But it looks like the strongest part of that system is now moving into the eastern, very eastern sides of Labette County. As you mentioned, though, something could potentially start spinning on the back side of that into parts of, around Neodesha.
Once again, tornado warning for Labette and Cherokee County. Nothing confirmed yet. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes. We're monitoring an area of rotation near Neodesha. Of course, still monitoring around Labette for more rotation. That would likely be bearing towards Oswego. So if you're in Oswego, take shelter. You should already be in shelter. Going to be to the south of Parsons. A lot of large hail associated with these storms as well. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson County. 1 3/4 inch hail. Going to be 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yep, there it is. It's going to be for that large hail core there near Neodesha and Thayer. So if you're in Thayer, be ready because you've got a hail core headed in. It's going to be with golf ball size hail. It is moving east at only 15 miles per hour. So this core is only moving 15 miles per hour off to the east near Moorhead and Thayer. So you need to be ready for that. So if you're in Neodesha, this is primarily to your east, and Brooks, it's to your north. However, Thayer, Moorhead, you're going to see this likely move in, but it's going to take a while. It's only moving 15 miles per hour, but it does have a considerable damage threat associated with it.
It is still a very dangerous storm, especially very eastern parts of Labette County around Oswego, back towards Parsons, just south and east of Parsons, actually. But you can see Highway 60 around Montana.
Yeah, that rotation's still around Labette.
Yeah, Montana to Labette.
That's where we're monitoring.
It seems to be
rotation.
Yeah, it seems to be slowing down again a little bit here. But we're watching this area here that's going to be moving into Cherokee County here very soon. So if you happen to be in the path of this storm, seek shelter immediately. Again, a storm shelter is ideal, a basement as well. But if you don't have either one of those, try to get into an interior room on the lowest level of your home. There's also some very large hail falling with this storm. That's probably even going to be getting close to McCune. But you can see the large hail swath here along and just north of Montana, east of Parsons now, but we did have some reports of some large hail across northern parts of Labette County. Another sign that we have a storm here that is producing a tornado, because the strong updraft will produce all of that, and the hail just gets dropped on the northern side of that storm. So around the towns of Labette, Montana, Oswego, you need to be in your shelter now. If you're in western Cherokee County, you need to be seeking your shelter now. That includes Hogue, areas west of Columbus, Faulkner as well. Here's Highway 160 that you can see, just to give you some reference here. Even Sherman, I would be seeking shelter once again. Now, it's been a very active night. This storm has had a history of producing tornadoes on the ground around Sycamore, and then we had even reports right near Altamont within the last 20 minutes or so, where it was reported to be on the ground, moving east at 10 miles an hour at times, then 25 miles an hour. Now it seems to be slowing down a little bit more once again. But that's why the warning for Cherokee County is until 9:45, so it's the next 45 minutes. That's simply because the storm is moving so slow. And on the monitors behind me, you can probably even start to see some flashes of lightning here with this storm. But Hallowell, areas along Highway 60, West Mineral as well. It's still to the west of Columbus. They haven't warned anything for Skidmore or Columbus just yet. But again, we're watching for the potential of some circulation right here now. Seems to be moving just to the north, northeast of Labette, the town of Labette. But I would not come out of your shelter just yet.
They're not anticipating extending the tornado warning east. The rotation is still going to take a bit before it enters Cherokee County, so it's not even in Cherokee County just quite yet. That rotation's still likely over Montana and Labette. It's moving very slowly.
Okay, so it's just been radar indicated now for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think more than that.
All right, we're starting to see a little less confidence in the fact that this is producing a tornado within the next last few minutes, which is a good thing, folks.
Yeah.
This is a good thing. The warning still, they're not going to cancel it yet, but the storm is moving so slow that it's not even moving out a little bit into Cherokee County yet. But they're not anticipating any extension of that warning farther east just yet. Now, we are going to continue to monitor these storms. We've got all this information also running along the bottom of your screen. And we will have updates as more information becomes available. For the moment, though, just for the moment, we're going to go back to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Okay, folks on Facebook. So when should Joplin be concerned? So this tornadic area, which is essentially just to the south of Parsons, pretty much over Labette, it is moving incredibly slowly. We can go ahead and do a time on arrival. It's still moving about 25, right?
Yes.
Okay. So generally, we could... So probably another hour and a half. And that's if it maintains its speed, which it has not been doing. So it is slowing down, it's sped up.
They're going to issue a flood warning for Neosho County, Kansas.
Okay.
And they have funnel clouds at 7,000 Road and Turgio Road.
Hold on. 7,000 or 17,000?
17,000.
Okay.
Turgio. Or Trego.
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 Yeah, okay, so basically over Labette. 17,000 in Trego Road. Looks like they're spotting the potential of some funnel clouds. So we're still, of course, monitoring the potential of the storm producing a tornado.
Okay, it looks like they kind of trimmed away some of the warning.
Yeah.
Just to really Altamont's out of it, Stover's out of it, Oswego, southern part out of it, but still all of Oswego still takes shelter.
Okay, Galena, Kansas, Baxter Springs, Kansas, due to the proximity, generally, keep an eye on this storm. It is bearing a little bit more southeasterly. So it would probably be closer to about an hour and a half before it gets to those locations, similar to So So it would be a good idea to keep an eye out on this storm. We've had some reports of funnel clouds with it. Okay. Okay, that's a video. This is that Scud. That was with that storm that moved. This is that one that you took a picture of.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was just some Scud.
Can't see much.
Here's some stuff from El Dorado Springs. Wow. Yeah.
Ooh.
Windshield. Very large hail associated with this storm as well. We've seen a lot of big hail. Oh wow, there you go. Pretty good sized hailstones.
Ooh, that lightning was cool. Well, let's see this video.
Plenty of hail. It's from Orinoco.
Jagged pieces.
So, folks, we're taking a look at some of the photos that people have submitted, and very intense storms. Producing quite a bit of hail. Okay, Columbus is Parsons is still in a watch. Parsons, you're in a tornado warning, so you still need to be taking shelter. Columbus, you're not in a warning yet because the storm is moving so slow, but I would not be surprised if Columbus gets put in a tornado warning as it continues to bear generally east-southeast into Cherokee County. Fort Scott, not much going on right now. Some of these storms in Neosho County, if they can maintain a little bit away from some of the activity that is further to the south, and they bear a bit more northeasterly, they could see some interactions in Fort Scott. However, Fort Scott is still in a tornado watch
until 11 p.m.
Yeah, until 11 o'clock.
Now for...
It's 2 a.m. for Southwest Missouri,
yeah,
midnight for Northeast Oklahoma, and midnight for Northwest Arkansas. This right here, this conglomeration, is basically two supercells. That rotation's increasing. Okay, rotation looks to be consolidating a bit more, folks, over Labette and over Montana. So if you're in either one of those locations, be ready because we may see a tornado imminently from that.
With the slow motion over northern Labette County, we will be upgrading the flood warning to a flash flood warning, which will include Dennis and Parsons.
So Carthage, not much going on right now. It's a bit early to tell on how these storms will behave. If they bear more southeasterly, it would go through portions of Jasper County and Newton County. Joplin could see some potential from this storm. It's moving very slowly. Generally off to the south and east, it would be another hour and a half before it starts to reach into Joplin.
I want to take this on a loop and see.
So, once again, folks, here, Noah, you want to run my radar real quick?
Yep.
All right. So, we are monitoring this supercellular thunderstorm that is moving through portions of Labette County. It's basically remained in Labette County for a while now, I think over an hour and a half at this point. Area of rotation that we'll be monitoring is still over Labette, is also basically just to the north and east of Altamont. The storm is moving very slowly at only at about 25 miles per hour. So we'll go ahead, see if we can get some information here. It is also potentially producing 2-inch in diameter size hail. East at 15 miles per hour. This storm is moving at 15 miles per hour. So Noah, can you give me a time of arrival? New severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for portions of southeast Kansas. As you can see, that includes McCune, Skidmore, Columbus, Weir, and Asbury. Go ahead and give me a time of arrival with that.
For where?
Just to the Missouri state line, close to Joplin.
How fast is it going again?
15.
15. All right, let me readjust that really quick.
Okay, severe thunderstorm located along the line extending from near Thayer to near Columbus. So we're talking about this whole line that they're warning for. They say it's moving east. It's generally moving east-southeast. Yeah, that's still nearly 2 hours. So about an hour and 45 minutes, we'll see the potential of it actually getting into Missouri. It could potentially move into Joplin if it bears a bit more southeasterly. So if you're in Joplin, pay attention to this storm. We're continuing to track it. We're not going anywhere. We will continue to track this. But if you're in Columbus, Cokedale, Weir, you need to be seeking shelter. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning. The tornadic circulation is still over Montana and Labette. It's basically been sitting there, but now we've seen another supercellular storm combined with this one, so you've got two separate interactions basically going on here, and it's possibly starting to form more into a supercellular cluster. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts are still going to be possible with that. So we've received plenty of reports of large hail.
Now they're letting the tornado warning go for Labette County now.
Mm-hmm.
We still continue with Cherokee County until 9:45.
Your mic's not open.
Huh?
Your mic's not open. Oh.
Well, they even took the tornado out of it. We will be allowing the tornado warning to expire, and we'll be replacing it with a severe thunderstorm warning. And hail threat, radar indicated, no tornado possible on that one.
Good. So yeah, they've taken warning out of Labette County. RFD is surging towards the city of Labette. So Labette, you're about to get hit with some very gusty winds from a rear flank downdraft. The tornado warning still exists for Cherokee County, but that warning was for the circulation that is still generally in Labette County, but they've let that go.
Yeah, the circulation's getting pretty broad, but there is, well, even the hail size seems to be decreasing. Still pretty impressive hail though, just south of Highway 400. And the tornado warning does continue for western Cherokee County. However, we haven't seen any other reports of anything being on the ground for a while now. And as Brett mentioned, they're expiring the tornado warning for Labette County, and it is now a severe thunderstorm warning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's moving very, very slow.
Let me just do a quick little radar loop for at least the past hour and see. Yeah, it's been basically sitting over in Labette Labette County for about an hour.
Flooding is a big problem now too, and all of that water ends up going into the Neosho River too. So we're likely going to see some flood warnings
Oh, for sure.
for this week, especially along the Neosho River. Eventually, it's going to get all down to Commerce, too.
These storms, especially out here, have just been very, very slowly.
Okay. I'm glad you have a scratch pad there.
Oh, you're welcome.
Were you able to get into the megaphone?
Yeah. You want
Yeah.
to check them out? It's open.
Yeah, and for those of you still listening, following on Facebook, Megaphone is a great app that we are using now. We partnered with them, and it's really easy to get images that you can give us permission to use on the air. And it really helps to just have some actual verified reports of what's on the ground.
Yeah. So just to give a quick update on what's going on, all right, so tornado warning is still in effect for Labette County. It looks like they actually reissued it. It's still going to be that same circulation that is approximately over Labette and Montana. We're also, of course, still got the warning until 9:45 for Cherokee County and southeast Kansas. For a second, they were going to replace that tornado warning with a severe thunderstorm warning, but the rotation is still rather evident. So they have reissued it. So if you're in Oswego, Montana, Labette, be in your safe spot. If you are in Faulkner, you need to be in your safe spot too. McCune, good idea to be in your safe spot as well. Severe thunderstorm warning that includes Cokedale, Weir, Columbus, Lawton, Asbury, also Quaker neutral. You need to pay attention to this. This area would have the potential of 2-inch in diameter size hail, which is associated with these supercell thunderstorms, which of course on the southern edge of one of them is an area of rotation. So a lot to monitor, a lot of large hail that we've seen across the area.
Okay, I see. So but you think we should use news as well over there? What time is it? It's like 9:15. Yeah. 9:20. We'll have a better idea here in just a few minutes.
Okay, I'm waiting to see if they'll have any new information.
Oh, is this a new tornado warning?
Yeah.
Labette County until 9:45.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah, we've had an increase in rotation in Labette County, tornado ping pong ball size
Well, if
hail.
that's the case.
Weather spotters reported a funnel cloud.
You're
It's
saying
going to be near
might go
Oswego,
forward.
moving east at 30 miles an hour, so it's sped up a bit.
Something like that.
So if you're in Cherokee
But
County,
I can do that quick in like 10 minutes.
you need to be paying attention to this storm because that area of rotation would likely be over Montana.
I'll be back.
And also, Ray, can you switch me to INX real quick?
Yeah, I'm taking over the radar for the moment.
You're fine.
It is on INX.
Okay. So that rotation, wow, that is a mess. Oh, yep.
It is.
So folks, this tornado, if it does decide to develop an actual tornado, this would basically be rain wrapped because there is a lot going on. A lot of storm interactions.
That's baseball.
I just need a notepad. Do you have an extra one? Mine's full. Actually, I'll just use the back of these directions.
Yeah. So
Because I still
it's going to
gotta
be
do,
near
like, something
Oswego.
very quick over at Coyote E. You
Nova, your mic's still on.
want a potato wedge?
Anyway, folks, we're continuing to monitor that area of rotation near Oswego. That's basically where we're going to see that likely at. So if you're in Oswego, Labette, Montana, Stover, you need to be taking shelter immediately. If you're in Hallowell and Faulkner, you need to be still in your safe spot. That warning continues until 9:45. Severe thunderstorm warning for Neosho County in southeast Kansas continues. So that's going to be for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah. Okay, we're going to cut in on TV, folks.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Well, hello everyone, meteorologist Brett Scott here, still monitoring tornado warning for Labette County until 9:45. We also have the tornado warning for Cherokee County until 9:45. Area of rotation is generally near Oswego. It's likely going to be just to the north and west of Oswego, still close to Labette and Montana. So we've also got basically, there's a lot of hail being produced from this. Greater than 2 inches in diameter in some places. The storm has a history of producing hail up to the size of baseballs, especially around Sycamore, where this storm also produced a confirmed tornado. Oswego, Hallowell, Falconer, you need to be in your safe spot. Going to be approaching those locations closer to about 9:45, which is when this is set to expire. The tornado or the severe thunderstorm warning for Wilson County in southeast Kansas has been allowed to expire, thankfully. That storm has really moved around Thayer, Erie, and Hayden in portions of Neosho County. The greatest core of that storm still near Thayer. This complex of supercells still has the possibility of producing 2-inch in diameter size hailstones, especially around Laneville, Montana. Even it appears possibly in portions of Cherokee County, where we do have another severe thunderstorm warning that is coincident with these storms. So, yeah, that's going to go until 10 o'clock. That severe thunderstorm warning that includes Cokedale, Hallowell, Columbus, Weir. That's also going to go all the way down, looks like to Crestline potentially, as well as Lawton and Asbury. This storm is generally moving off to the east. It appears to be about 30 miles per hour. This looks to be a cluster of 2 separate supercells. All right, so looks like they're still monitoring activity near Oswego and especially Altamont, where they may be seeing a bit of some lowering down there in Labette County. So a lot of activity, of course. You have this cluster of supercellular thunderstorms that continues to generally persist east-southeast. We could see it turn more right if we get a good circulation develop, which would put it on a bit more of a southeasterly bearing. So if you are in Cherokee County, especially Columbus and greater portions of Cherokee County, even further off to the east, you need to be paying attention to the storm. But our main focus area is likely going to be around Montana, Labette, as well as just to the immediate north and west of Oswego. Basically right around Stover. It is nighttime. You're not going to see the tornado if it does develop, and it is also likely going to be rain wrapped. So let's see.
There's a tornado warning also for Cherokee County.
Yeah.
That's the western part of Cherokee County. That's until 9:45.
So we're continuing to monitor the potential of the storm trying to produce a tornado. We may
possibly near Oswego right now.
Possibly producing one near Oswego. That's going to be likely just to the north of Oswego. We'll probably need to use INX to get a good view of that. Yeah, it would probably be basically near the Oswego area, moving generally east, likely at about 30 miles per hour. So not very fast, but a little bit quicker than it was. At one point, it was only moving 10 miles per hour.
Yeah, what was the speed on that again?
Let's see.
25.
Let me get a warning here. So 2-inch in diameter hail is going to be possible. The complex or the cluster of both supercells moving east at about 20. So if I get the, all right, I've got Labette's warning here.
Yeah, I'm going to put this up
East
here
at
as well.
30. So east at 30 miles per hour.
So if you're around Hallowell,
yeah,
you probably have about 30 minutes.
Yeah, about another half hour. So Hallowell, about another half hour with this circulation that's going east at about 30 miles per hour. So if you're in Falconer, you need to be in your safe spot. Same thing with Oswego, because this storm is continuing to move further off to the east, or it's basically over Oswego right now. So Hogue around 9:45, Hallowell about 9:50, Sherwin closer to 10 o'clock. Well, it's about another half hour for Howell. This would eventually track to Columbus, so you need to be aware of this. especially if you are in greater portions of Cherokee County. Even though you're not technically under a tornado warning like eastern portions of Cherokee County, you need to be monitoring the possibility of this.
Yeah, it's also a severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued now for most of Cherokee County. And that one, let's see, that doesn't expire until 10 o'clock, so this is going to take us late into the evening here.
Yep, and 2-inch in diameter hailstones is going to be possible. We have no confirmation of a tornado, but this has really turned into a messy complex of supercells, which would generally limit your tornado threat, but it's still a possibility. So we're going to keep our eyes on this. We will likely see this eventually track into southwest Missouri, probably over the next hour, hour and a half. So monitor the information at the bottom of your screen. We'll now return to regular programming.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
Yeah, I think so. Or if you were supposed to send it to Bobby, I don't know.
I mean, she has access to it. I mean,
so, yeah, for those of you still with us on Facebook, it's been a long evening.
yeah, to say the least.
And we're still anticipating storms to be near Joplin within the next hour to hour and a half. Probably some lightning even before that.
Yeah, we're experiencing a lot of lightning, and we're on the west side of Joplin here.
That doesn't mean that severe weather is imminent.
Tornado warning.
New tornado warning.
Yep. All right, folks, we got a new tornado warning that includes a good portion of, it's going to be southern Crawford County and also northern Cherokee County. That does include portions of Pittsburgh. If you're in Pittsburgh, you need to be aware of this storm. Okay, it is radar indicated.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to cut in for this.
It includes, yes.
Yes.
Columbus, Cherokee, Weir, yeah. You want to switch?
Yeah, we'll switch.
Okay. Yes.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert Weather Team.
This busy night of severe weather just continues tonight. We now have the new severe thunderstorm warning, or actually tornado warning, in effect, and it does include a part of Crawford County now. So we're getting right on the outskirts of even Pittsburgh, but Scammon, Columbus within this warning. This one, again, goes until 10:15. Again, a new tornado warning here for the northern part of Cherokee County and the very southern tip of Crawford County as well. Weir, Kansas, Skidmore within the path of this storm. West Mineral, this is a tornado warning also for Labette County. It's getting starting to move off to the east at about 20 miles an hour, so not moving very fast. This is probably going to take a while to get across the 4 states, so it's probably going to be a very active night. Looks like it's going to be just to the south and west of Pittsburgh for the warning. But still pay attention as we head through the next couple of hours. Okay, it looks like it's speeding up a little bit, 30 miles an hour. So the strongest part of the storm is going to be near Hallowell by 9:39. We've got it near West Mineral by 9:49. Cokedale by 9:51. And as you can see, it gets near Skidmore before 10 o'clock, as well as Weir and Scammon by 10 to 10:07. So this storm tracking east again at about 30 miles an hour. And right here, the circulation that we're seeing on Doppler is near Oswego, just north of Highway 160. This is actually tracking to the east once again, and it has had a history of producing tornadoes over the last several hours, especially as it was moving into southeast Kansas.
Right, you were right.
Skidmore?
It's tracking about 25 instead
25,
of 30,
okay,
still.
so yeah, so 25 miles an hour, but that's still going to bring it right near Skidmore, Ware, and Columbus before 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And again, it's actually kind of a slow mover. But around McCune, West Mineral, Hallowell, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Here's the county line between Labette and Crawford County. This is where we're seeing that rotation at. It has had a history, as I mentioned, of producing tornadoes, and it's starting to really move into southeast Kansas, just along and north of Highway 160. So if you were in the path of this storm, you need to seek shelter immediately. Again, take this one serious, or we're going to see very strong winds and a lot of large hail on the north side of this storm too. So even around McCune, we have north of McCune, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for hail that has been reported to be at about 2 inches in some spots. So golf ball size hail, tornado that's going to be near Cherokee, Ware, Sherman, Scammon, Chicopee, McCune. We've got Roseland as well in this tornado warning, as well as Stipville. And again, this storm moving east at 25 miles an hour. It's radar indicated right now, but we're starting to get into a time of the evening where you don't have spotters out there that can actually see it. It's dark, it's raining hard right around this whole storm. We've got heavy rainfall, so it's very hard to actually put eyeballs on that. So that's why we have this tornado warning that goes for Cherokee County. That is until 10:15. Am I correct on that?
Yes.
Yes, 10:15. Yeah, thank you. 10:15 for this tornado warning. Again, that's Cherokee County. The northern part, it's north of Columbus. It doesn't include a neutral either. And again, this is still staying in southeast Kansas. It's getting close to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh not actually in the warning, but you're right on the cusp of that. So it's going to be headed towards Highway 400 as well, making its way east at about 25 miles an hour. So here we have West Mineral 949, again Stipville 955, Waco by 1028. Waco, of course, just outside where that warning goes, but we're just trying to give you as much of a heads up as we possibly can. So seek shelter in a basement. If you don't have a basement or storm shelter, get to an interior room in your home. It might be a hallway closet, it might be a bathroom, something that doesn't share the walls with the outside elements. It will give you the best protection so that you don't get any injuries from this. But once again, Doppler radar indicating a tornado. The Freeman Health System First Alert Doppler showing the time frames here for Roseland 9:57, Scammon by 10 o'clock. So this goes until 10:15. I'm looking at the clock over here, so for about another 40 minutes that we will see this. So unfortunately, it looks like this is going to take us all the way up to news time. And of course, we also have NBA games on as well. So once again, now we've got some new towns, Galesburg within the path of this storm, Turk, we've got Weir, Columbus, just north of Crestline, but Lawton is in the path of this storm too. So we're just getting to the east of Highway 160 or 400 south of Pittsburgh as well. So we've got this area right here that we're circling along Northwest Lawton Road. Right here's Highway 160 that goes into Hallowell. Hallowell, you're right there. This is where you need to be finding shelter immediately. Again, basement or interior room. There's going to be a lot of lightning and a lot of large hail with this, especially on the north side of this storm. Is moving out of Labette County. So Labette County has been dropped from the warning, it looks like. But we still have Cherokee County and the southern part of Crawford County within this tornado warned storm.
Labette County has been dropped from severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, they're dropped from the warning, the severe thunderstorm warning as well.
Yeah, for Labette County.
But still, this is a very dangerous storm here. Take it seriously. Take it seriously. This has had a history of producing tornadoes on the ground tonight across some of our counties to the west of that, across parts of Labette County. We had one near Sycamore, is that correct?
Yeah.
Near Sycamore earlier.
Yeah, confirmed tornado in Sycamore.
And then several reports of touch and goes moving across central parts of Labette County as it continues to move east and starts to move back towards even the Missouri state line now. The warning does not include Pittsburgh, Kansas, but still I would take heed to this because this is going to be very close. If nothing else, you're going to see the large hail and possibly the damaging wind, all of it staying to the west of the Missouri state line for the moment. But as you can see with the track of this, if we put this in motion, you're going to see it is moving east. Generally, the storm is moving at about 25 miles an hour, again, producing a lot of lightning as it moves east as well. So again, we have a tornado warning that's in effect for a very southern tip of Crawford County, also most of Cherokee County, for the areas to the east of Oswego now. Tornado warning. This one warning here has been trimmed down a little bit. It doesn't include Chautauqua anymore. But still, we're seeing some strong indications that we may have a tornado associated with this storm. So far, it has been Doppler indicated.
Yeah. Ray, looks like we got a new tornado warning.
That encompasses the rest of the Cherokee County area?
That includes Columbus, that includes Neutral,
Okay.
that includes Baxter Springs. Hold on, I'll get you some information on that real quick.
Yeah, zoom in on this a little bit closer.
That's observed.
Okay, this is an observed tornado?
Yes. Damaging tornado, golf ball size hail. Weather spotters confirm that. Confirmed tornado was located near Oswego, moving east at 25 miles per hour.
Okay,
so that's going to be...
Yeah, we were just talking about Oswego. And again, Hallowell, this is where the most dangerous part of this storm is. Faulkner as well, Highway 160, Stipville. This is a new warning now that's been issued for Cherokee County, and that goes until 10:30. And this one is observed, folks. This isn't just Doppler indicated. This one is, spotters have been on the ground watching this, and it has touched down once again. And that was just to the northeast of Oswego, correct?
Yes, that's going to be just to the, it's near, located near Oswego, moving east at 25. So it's right there. Hold on.
Right on the county line.
Yeah, right there.
Right here on the county line.
Right
you can actually see it showing up on the radar as well.
That should be it.
Again, right here's Highway 160. So Hogue, Hallowell, you need to be in your shelter right now. Take shelter immediately. If you're in front of this storm here, which is moving east, it has been about 25 miles an hour. So it's still moving at 25 miles an hour. And it's going to be getting closer to Stipville. Columbus, you are in this new warning. Columbus, Kansas, you are in this new warning now for the tornado warning that's for Cherokee County. And again, it's going to move across the county very quickly, but this warning goes until 10:30 now for the newest warning. The severe thunderstorm warnings and the tornado warnings we had for the areas around Labette, Parsons, those have been allowed to expire. But again, this is the most dangerous part of the storm right over Hogue, just right over Oswego, in fact, still. If you look at it closely, that looks like about where the rotation is. And again, this is observed. We had a storm spotter on the ground watching this.
Also, it will take it likely at its same speed about an hour to get to the Missouri state border.
Right, so within probably before 10:30, probably around 10:30, that looks to be getting closer to the Missouri border. It really has been moving slow, but again, now it's one that's reported to be on the ground. I've got meteorologist Brett Scott here with me. Noah Moore is back here with me as well. We brought them, the whole crew in tonight to cover this because it is a very dangerous situation that we're seeing with these storms. They've continued to cycle.
Yeah, that rotation's increasing.
Yeah, and it's just continued to cycle tornadoes. Again, we had reports of tornadoes on the ground near Oswego, Altamont, even Sycamore. And we're talking about photographic evidence that actually shows they're there. So we are taking this very seriously. This storm has had a history of producing tornadoes, and it doesn't look like it's going to let up just yet.
Hallowell, you need to take cover now. It's likely going to be moving in here imminently. You need to be taking cover immediately. See if we can get any correlation coefficient drops. Wait, potentially right there.
Yeah, a little bit right there. Again, Freeman Health System First Alert Doppler shows where we could be seeing some debris being lifted aloft.
This was about 4 or 5 minutes ago.
And that is actually just to the northeast of where they reported the tornado on the ground, which would make sense. So if the tornado was on the ground near Oswego, you could see the debris.
It might have touch and go, but the rotation is still quite evident.
That's what it's been doing all evening with this line of storms, or this cell, I should say. This cell has just been cycling, producing tornadoes, lifting, producing again, lifting, and I think that's what we're going to see it continue to do across Cherokee County. So, again, Cherokee County, we have a tornado warning that includes the very southern parts of Crawford County as well. And now continuing to extend towards Columbus, Stipville, West Mineral. You're in the path of this storm. Here's Highway 160 headed towards the Missouri state line. We've got Weir, Kansas within the path of this storm. Looks like it's going to be staying, actually including Faulkner for the tornado warning. We're putting a polygon out here wide enough to take into account any type of north or south movement with this storm. So Hogue, Hallowell, As you mentioned, Hogue and Hallowell, you need to be right in your shelter now.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like a new scan just came in. Looks like it's right over Hogue. Looks like you've got another. Yeah, it'd be like
Right, and there's
basically
Hallowell.
right over Hogue.
Right there's Hallowell.
Yeah, Hogue and Hallowell is likely where you're seeing that at. Not seeing much on correlation coefficient with that scan, but
Yeah, but Skidmore, West Mineral, Columbus, you're all in the path of this storm. And as I mentioned, take it seriously because it has had a history of producing tornadoes over the last several hours. And now that we're getting into the evening hours, the sunset, it's a little bit harder to get eyeballs on that storm to have a spotter actually spot it. But we did have just a few moments ago, one was spotted on the ground here near Highway 160.
all right, it's located near Columbus, moving east at 20.
Yeah, so in Columbus, you need to take shelter immediately. I would even be in Crestline, Neutral, Quaker. You are within this warned area. So right here, Stipville, Corona, Weir. This is a very dangerous storm. It had a history of producing tornadoes over the last several hours, and now we've had reports of it actually on the ground as it moved into western parts of Cherokee County. And we had numerous reports before that of it producing a tornado on the ground through parts of Labette County, through parts of Montgomery County, getting back towards Sycamore as well.
So if you're in Hogue, if you are in Hallowell, you need to be taking cover immediately. Columbus, take cover now. This tornado is likely imminently inbound to Columbus.
Yeah, here's Highway 69. So it does encompass areas along Highway 69. It's State Highway 7 as well. It's the same highway. 160 highway, you can see right here. So if you're around Hallowell, around Wyandotte Road, these are areas where you need to be in your shelter right now.
Hallowell Road, Southwest Hallowell Road, you need to be, if you're on that road, you need to be taking shelter immediately. And if it is an observed tornado, this is on the ground.
Take a look at reflectivity. It looks like that's really expanding back towards the Joplin area now too. This is rainfall is what we're looking at now.
Yeah.
But also a lot of lightning that's already starting to extend across the state line. You can see that little flickers behind me on this monitor where we're looking at the tower cam.
If you're in Carl Junction, if you're in Galena, if you're in Joplin, you need to be paying attention to this storm. This tornado is likely rain-wrapped. It is hard to see. It's also at night. It is moving towards Columbus, so Columbus being your safe spot. If you're in Carl Junction, Galena, Joplin, Asbury, you need to be ready to go to your safe spot because the storm is producing a tornado.
Yeah, he mentioned that it's hard to get visual on this, but we have actually had reports from a trained spotter that did see something on the ground just as it was crossing into parts of Cherokee County. And sometimes you see that just with the lightning flashes, but Stipville, Columbus, this storm is right on your doorstep. Again, get to the storm shelter, get to a basement. If you don't have that, get to the lowest level of your home. We even had some debris showing up on the radar a few scans ago. The Freeman Health System First Alert Doppler still shows some rotation here along Highway 160.
Okay.
Yes.
West, just southwest of Columbus is going to be where that circulation is. Going to be also near Stipville. Circulation, no, it's moving towards Sherwin. So, yeah, right here where you've got this bright band.
Right.
That's where we've been monitoring it. So that's where that circulation is going to be. They're having trouble getting eyes on because it's rain wrapped.
Right.
Straight line winds. They've also got several reports of trees getting blown down. So
and look at how close you are to Columbus.
Yeah.
You need to be in your shelter now. Now for sure.
Okay, safe rooms at Joplin Public Schools are now open, folks.
They're opening the shelters here in the Joplin area too?
Yeah, I just received
Okay,
that.
good deal. Good deal.
So, folks, once again, this storm will likely move into southwest Missouri after it moves through Cherokee County. It has had a history of producing a tornado. It would be very hard to see. So if you are in Jasper County, especially Jasper County, but if also you're in Barton County, you need to be ready to go to your safe spot. No tornado warnings yet for those areas, but we are monitoring this storm as it continues to move to the east quite slowly at about 20 to 25 miles per hour.
Yeah, now the warning also includes the southern parts of Crawford County as well. We're talking about areas very near Pittsburgh. So even if you're in Pittsburgh, I would take heed to this warning and find some substantial shelter right now. Scammon, Columbus, Neutral. It looks like the area along Highway 160 is where we're seeing the most dangerous part of this storm here.
Okay, just got a report that Missouri Southern MSSU's their public shelter is open as well for people on the northeast side of town in Joplin. So, you know, now is a good time to have your safe spot ready to go if you're in Jasper County, if you're in Barton County. So, yeah, we keep getting reports of trees down. All right.
They're gonna be
Strong rotation. They're about to upgrade that that tornado warning to a considerable because rotation is really starting to strengthen.
And we're still in this area right here.
Yep.
Columbus.
Take shelter
it's time
now.
You need to be in your safe spot.
Yeah, we've got reports of trees down in Hallowell. We've got some reports of trees down in Columbus.
Right here.
So also in Sherwin. So this area of rotation is strengthening. They're about to put a considerable damage tag associated with that. You need to take shelter immediately.
And we've had the severe thunderstorm warning for the Columbus area for a while now. It's been upgraded now to a tornado warning. Likely had some wind damage out ahead of this potential tornado. When I say potential, we're talking about a very high degree of certainty on this.
So this is moving east at 20 miles an hour. They're about to update the warning, but it is not moving fast. You need to take shelter immediately, especially if you're in Stipville, Columbus. It is moving east. If you're in Crestline, now is the time to seek shelter. Lawton, Asbury, Quaker, even into portions of Jasper County, you need to be ready to take shelter immediately. Yeah, rotation continues to strengthen with this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's dropping one or if it's about to drop one. So,
and the thing about this slowing down is that means it's going to continue over the same spots longer as well.
yeah.
So it could cause some considerable damage.
Yeah, this is a rain wrap tornado occurring at night, so it is twice as deadly. There are no eyes on right now. Rotation continues to strengthen. Damage threat considerable, folks. 2-inch in diameter size hail with this as well. This is a radar confirmed tornado. It is observed. All right, we're going to get
observed here.
Correlation coefficient going here to see if we can.
Yeah, and that's in central Cherokee County.
Okay, hold on. I'll have to back
And
it up.
considerable hail associated with it. We've talked about that.
Right back there, north of Hogue. You can see where it caused debris.
Okay. It's moving east at 20 miles an hour.
Yeah. And rotation has really strengthened with this. It's going to be moving into Columbus imminently, northwest on Northwest Bethlehem Road, and also on Southwest Hallowell Road.
That's right here. Yeah, right here. Central parts of Cherokee County, again, observed tornado with this storm here that's prompted the tornado warning for Cherokee County. And again, that goes until 10:30. We may see some extensions on to the further east here very soon, because there's a high degree of confidence that this is producing a tornado, especially now that we've had several people observing it. We've got Highway 160 right here. That seems to be the main track that is taking right now. But on either side of this 20 miles, take shelter now.
We also have a flash flood warning for Cherokee and Crawford County.
Yeah, this is producing torrential rain.
Okay, so listen, do not go above ground because of the considerable tornado warning currently in place. So, you know, now is not the time to, you know.
Yeah, shelter in place now.
Yeah, shelter in place. Okay, we got a flash flood warning at the same time as a tornado warning. You need to be taking shelter from that tornado. So you need to be getting into a basement, you need to be getting into a storm shelter, or you need to be getting into the most interior room of a well-built home or structure immediately. If you do not need to be in a mobile home.
Still stay where you are.
Yeah.
Shelter in place. Columbus, Skidmore. This storm moving east at about 20 to 25 miles an hour. And again, it has had reports of a tornado on the ground. This isn't just Doppler indicated. It is radar indicated, yes. But we actually have spotters that have been witnessing this dropping, and tornadoes even sometimes just briefly, but then they lift back up again. Yes.
Potential power outages in Columbus.
I can understand that, especially with the wind that might be happening just ahead of this, right through here. We had reports of trees down around Columbus as well. This is more than likely right where the strongest part of this storm is. So Columbus, Kansas, get in your shelter now. Even around Skidmore. I would say even around Crestline is not in the warning, I don't think.
Crestline is.
Crestline is. So along here's Highway 400, Crestline. Get into your shelter right now as well.
Yep. So
this extends all the way back towards the state line. So even around Baxter Springs, just trying to give you as much of a heads up as we can.
So we'll go ahead and this is bearing east at about, is it 20 or 25?
Between 20 and 25, so 23 sounds all right.
All right, do 23.
Yeah.
Okay. Columbus, get in your safe spot immediately. This rotation continues to strengthen. This tornado is on the ground, posing a considerable damage tag. And we are continuing to observe this, likely moving through portions of Cherokee County. Once again, if you are in Columbus, we've got power outage reports, we've got damage reports. The tornado is on the ground. It has a considerable damage tag. You need to be in your safe spot immediately. Get to a basement. Get to a storm shelter if you are able. At this point, if you're in Columbus, you need to shelter in place, just like Ray said. This is not something you need to mess around with. Nocturnal tornadoes are twice as deadly. This is going to continue to move into Crestline, most likely. If you are in Quaker, if you are in Crestline, if you are in Lawton, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This storm is only moving at about 25 miles per hour, so you got a little bit of time. It's not moving fast, but it is producing a tornado in Columbus and Stippville.
They have sirens going off over in Baxter Springs right now.
Sirens are sounding in Baxter Springs. Take shelter.
I plotted some more of the towns here that will be affected. That includes Baxter Springs by 10:20, before 10:20 probably.
Okay.
It's Columbus right now, as you mentioned, Columbus right now.
Yeah.
Baxter Junction, Crestline just around 10:15.
Yep.
Galena by 10:30.
So Badger, neutral, Baxter Springs. If you're in Joplin, now's a good time to take shelter because the storm is continuing to move east. It may move, if it continues on an easterly bearing, it would technically move to the north side of Joplin, but you still need to pay attention to this. Lawton, Badger, Oronogo, Webb City, Carl Junction, be aware of this storm. It is rain wrapped. You're not going to see it, and not to mention it's also at night. Plenty of lightning. We can confirm that on our tower cam. There is a ton of lightning with this storm. The lights that you're seeing behind me is our tower cam. It is just constant lightning. It is a very strong storm. So the tornado is in Columbus. It is going to continue to move to the east at about 20 to 25 miles per hour. If you're in Badger, if you're in Carl Junction, if you are in Crestline, you need to be taking shelter. Asbury, that storm is just going to be to the south of Cokedale, that primary circulation.
Yeah, around Skidmore, Stippville as well.
Yeah.
Crestline, you're in the path of this storm.
Yes. It's basically tracking along State Highway 160. It'll be headed towards U.S. Highway 160. It's tracking along that. It'll be headed towards Crestline and Lawton as well. This storm is moving to the east at about 20 to 25 miles per hour. So Carl Junction, Joplin, you need to be taking shelter from this. The primary circulation, the tornado itself, will likely travel into Asbury, Lawton, and Crestline. If you're in those locations, even though you might not be in a tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Okay, south of Columbus, spotter and shelter hearing hail. Okay, so there's a lot of hail associated with this as well, the potential of 2 inches in diameter. That hail is going to be over Columbus right now. So the same area where we're seeing that tornado, we're also seeing large hail. needless to say, you don't need to be outside. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you're in Columbus. Also, if you're in neutral, take shelter now. Badger, Galena, Baxter Springs, take shelter immediately. Stipville, Asbury. Once again, Crestline, it is moving towards Crestline. That is the most imminent location besides Columbus where it is occurring.
Even around Riverton and Lowell, as you mentioned, Baxter Springs, take shelter now. Because if this storm deviates just a little bit in one direction or north or south.
Okay, Oswego has several tree limbs, power poles, and power lines down. Once again, this tornado started in Oswego and continues to move through Columbus. So if you are in Columbus, take shelter. We can't stress that enough. You need to be sheltering in place because it is in Columbus. Now, Crestline, Quaker, you've got a little bit of time. You need to be taking shelter. Once again, basement, if you have it. If you don't have a basement, most interior room of a well-built home or structure, that is where you need to be taking shelter at. You need to put as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. No mobile homes, no manufactured homes. You need to be in a well-built structure, or a storm shelter is even better. There is a lot of lightning out there as well. Heavy rainfall. We've received flash flood warnings for Cherokee and Crawford County as well. This same storm is causing flash flooding.
Yeah, if you happen to be in Cherokee County, and if you're joining us on our CTV app, 4 States Plus, we are within a newscast, but we are continuing coverage here with the severe weather making its way into southeast Kansas, approaching the Joplin area. We don't have any warnings for Joplin, but we do have for Cherokee County and southern Crawford County until 10:30 tornado warning, and this is one that has been spotted on the ground several times. And we're seeing the storm already in Columbus. If you're in Crestline, neutral, you need to shelter where you are right now.
Yeah.
Even around Lawton.
Tornado, observed tornado potentially in Columbus, Crestline, Quaker, neutral, Lawton, Asbury. You need to be taking shelter immediately. You don't have long until this tornado continues to move in. We're continuing to see high probability that this will continue into southwest Missouri. Once again, we also have a flash flood warning associated with this storm. You need to be taking shelter from the tornado. It is in Columbus. It will continue to likely persist further to the east. We got a new scan in that area of rotation still generally around Columbus and Mackey. So if you're in either of those locations, shelter in place immediately. Stipville, you have 2 minutes, actually 1 minute and 20 seconds. So Turk, you've got till 10:04, Cravensville 10:05. So you need to be in your safe spot right now. You should have been in your safe spot when the warning was issued.
Yeah, right here's Highway 69. So for those of you, you know how close Highway 69 is to the state line in Missouri too.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is getting really close to approaching
Baxter Springs,
Galena. To approaching Baxter Springs, right? Galena's not within the warning, but I would shelter right now.
Yeah.
Even
Joplin,
in that area.
Same. Okay. Yeah,
and we're
they
not
don't
doing
have
this to alarm you, just to overly alarm you or anything. This just has had a history of producing tornadoes.
New warning issued. Okay, folks, we're likely about to get a new warning in Joplin.
Yeah.
Is it a tornado warning?
It probably is. It says that, yes.
Yes, tornado warning, damage threat considerable. It is still on the ground, folks. Cherokee, Jasper, Newton, you need to be taking shelter immediately.
That's until 10:45
There's a tornado headed for Jasper County. That includes, it'll pop up in a second. There it goes. Webb City, Joplin, Leawood, Galena, Badger, Dunaweg, Alba, Jasper, Carthage. Take shelter immediately. This tornado is on the ground. It has a considerable damage tag. You cannot see it. It is rain wrapped and it is at night.
The sirens are going off.
Sirens sounding in Joplin, folks. Take shelter immediately. You've got some time. Get to a shelter now.
Yeah, especially around Galena, Joplin, Leawood, Carl Junction, even Carthage. This extends all the way to I-49. And this includes Alba as well. This is until 10:45. And again, this has had a history of producing tornadoes and even being spotted as close as Columbus.
Siren sounding in Joplin, folks. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Galena, Carl Junction, Joplin, Saginaw, Diamond, Fidelity, Carthage, Jasper, Asbury. This tornado is on the ground.
Yes. Moving east at 40 miles an hour. It was located near Columbus.
Yes. It's sped up, folks. It's moving at 40 miles per hour. It's still near Columbus. If it's moving east, it will likely be headed to Carl Junction imminently. Take shelter now, folks. All right.
Yes, if you're just now hearing the sirens and you're tuning in, we are letting you know that this storm is
Damaging
moving east
tornado.
now.
This is a particularly dangerous situation. This is a PDS tornado warning. You need to be taking shelter immediately.
Get to the lowest level in your home. If you don't have a basement or storm shelter, get to the lowest level of your home, hallway closet or a bathroom, something that doesn't share the walls with the outside elements, because this is a strong tornado and it has been on the ground.
Folks,
it still is.
No mobile homes, no manufactured homes. Go to a storm shelter immediately. This is still in Cherokee County, still around Columbus. It is moving east at 40 miles per hour. On an easterly bearing, it would likely move to Carl Junction. However, if you are in Galena, if you are in Baxter Springs, if you are in Joplin, Webb City, even Carthage, Jasper, and also Diamond, you need to be taking shelter immediately.
Yeah, Crest Line all the way to Carl Junction.
Yes.
Asbury, Webb City,
Once
Bell
again,
Center.
Weather spotters have
Joplin.
confirmed this.
Let's not forget Joplin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weather spotters have confirmed this tornado. This is a PDS tornado warning, a particularly dangerous situation. You need to be taking shelter immediately. That warning is likely going to be for the tornado that is near Columbus.
Yes, and this has been reported to be on the ground. So this is not just Doppler indicated.
Are we seeing debris get lofted on correlation coefficient? Do we have a tornado debris signature?
It's quite a bit of distance out, but let's see.
It would have to be lofting it pretty high. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, yeah, that would be sampling it pretty high.
Okay.
We do have large hail, though. You can see on the
hail.
north edge of this. So that's another good indication that we do have a tornado. They typically produce a lot of tornado, and it comes down on the north side of that.
Yeah. So 2-inch in diameter size hailstones. Once again, a confirmed tornado near Columbus, moving east at 40 miles per hour into Jasper County imminently. It is still near Columbus. It will be moving towards Badger and Carl Junction most likely. But once again, Joplin, Webb City, Oronogo, Leawood, Dunaweg, Alba, Carthage, Fidelity, Diamond, Galena, Baxter Springs. This is a particularly dangerous situation. You need to be taking shelter now. This tornado is on the ground now. If you can, get to a basement. If even better, get to a storm shelter immediately. Do so in a safe manner. If you can't get to either one of those, you need to get into a most interior room of a well-built home or structure on the lowest possible floor, and you need to put as many walls between you and the outside. Do not get near windows.
Yeah, now if you're close to this storm already, shelter where you are. You don't want to be trying to travel or outrun this.
Yeah, this storm is rain-wrapped and embedded. You are not going to see this thing.
So around Bell Center, again, Carl Junction, Webb City, Oronogo. This is tracking east at about 40 miles an hour now.
Okay, 40 miles an hour.
It does include Baxter Springs as well, Lowell, Galena.
It's an embedded supercell. So once again, rotation is going to be near Columbus, moving towards Badger and Carl Junction. Let me go ahead and get storm relative velocity on that.
Sure.
Yeah, that's going to be, it looks like just to the east of Columbus. Possibly, actually, maybe right over it. So once again, tornado warning for Jasper County, Cherokee County. It's also going to be portions of Newton County. If you're in Joplin, Carthage, Webb City, Carl Junction, Baxter Springs, Galena, Oronogo, Carterville, Duquesne, Dunaweg, Jasper, Diamond, Airport Drive, Leawood, Lowell, Silver Creek, Alba, Purcell, Shoal Creek Drive, and Saginaw. Take cover now. You've got some time. Take cover.
Don't have a lot, though, so don't hesitate.
No,
Joplin,
moving.
Webb City, Dunaweg, this warning goes all the way to I-49, including Carthage, too.
Yeah. We got another scan in. Can we get it on Springfield's?
Yeah, it's not showing up very well.
Yeah, I would still right there be like just east of Columbus where you got that bright band of red, looks like.
Yeah, I'm thinking with the damage reports that we've been seeing, too, and again, we've had a lot of damage reports out of Columbus, probably right along that Highway 400 corridor right there. So Riverton, in your shelter now, Galena, Lowell, but this is primarily moving east, so Carl Junction, Klondike, Belleville, Bell Center, Webb City, Oronogo, and Alba. Right now is when you need to be getting in your shelter.
Okay, once again,
That's
this is
an
a
interesting scan right there.
particularly dangerous situation.
Oh, yeah.
Very large hail associated with this storm as well, but a particularly dangerous situation, folks. You need to be taking shelter immediately. This tornado is on the ground. It is continuing to move off to the east at 40 miles per hour towards Badger and Carl Junction. Yeah, it's likely getting close to Badger.
Yeah, and even though you're not hearing the sirens in Joplin, they only run those for about 3 minutes and the motor starts to overheat, so they shut them back down. It does not mean that we are in the clear.
Nope. And not to mention, you shouldn't be waiting for the sirens.
Nope.
You should have the alert on your phone when that warning is issued immediately. Even we've told you before the tornado actually moves in, before the warning was even issued, Joplin, you need to be paying attention. Jasper County, you need to be paying attention. We've been saying that since the storm was in Lebec County. Sirens sounding again in Joplin.
Yeah, and again, this includes Joplin, people.
Yeah.
So take shelter immediately. Take this seriously. It's not just Doppler indicated. This has had a tornado on the ground several times tonight.
Yes, this is observed. It is a particularly dangerous situation, folks.
And we have seen numerous damage reports that line up just with where we've seen the tornado on the ground earlier. So this one is actually producing a tornado. And again, that's going to be moving right across Highway 400. Galena, Kansas, right now is when you need to be in your shelter.
Yes. Same thing with Baxter Springs. Galena, this storm is about to move in imminently. Once again, the circulation is likely between Columbus and Badger, continuing to move to the east. It's likely over Crestline here soon. It'll be moving into Carl Junction here if it maintains its easterly bearing. But even if you're in Joplin, you need to be in your safe spot. Same thing with Webb City, Oronogo, Oakland Park, Purcell, Thomes, Gregg, Leawood, Dunaweg, Fidelity. Looks like we got a new scan.
Yeah, here's a new scan, but it does include, again, Dunaweg, Carthage, all the way to I-49, just trying to give you as much heads up on the eastern side of Jasper County as we possibly can. But again, a very dangerous situation here with a storm that has had a tornado on the ground, and it's really starting to continue to look likely.
It's likely over Crestline if I had hit it with INX.
And the sirens are going off in Joplin.
See if you'll see any debris.
Potentially over Crestline. It would have to be lofting it pretty high.
Yeah.
Wait, Noah, is that it?
Just west of Bellevue in southwest of Badger. That's what I'm thinking.
Is that with Springfield's? Take it on a lapse with the CC because it's.
This is Tulsa's.
Okay.
This is Tulsa's. I will say that, but
take it on a lapse.
There, I've got this one on a lapse here.
Okay. Zoom in a little bit on Cherokee County. Okay. So potentially near Badger. Near Crestline, possibly. Okay, folks, once again, take cover. Particularly dangerous situation incoming to Jasper County. This tornado is likely still in Cherokee County, but it is moving at 40 miles per hour off to the east.
Yeah, and the speed of that storm, because the storm is still over Cherokee County, that includes Cherokee County and Jasper County until 10:45. So areas around Galena, Lowell, the latest reports we've seen was the tornado was close to Columbus.
All right, sirens in Joplin are spooling down. They'll likely start back up here in a little while once they let the motors cool and those sirens. Once again, Badger, Crestline.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
That tornadic circulation is likely moving
Baxter Springs?
Yeah, we're getting close to Baxter Springs now with some circulation as well. Just seeing some reports of that on the from storm spotters.
Okay.
And it looks definitely to have something on the ground here. So here's Baxter Springs. Lowell, Riverton.
Traffic cam?
It appears to be, yeah, Riverton, Galena, Lowell. These areas right here, this again has had a history of producing tornadoes and is, if you are tuning in to watch sports or our CTV program, 4 States Plus, sorry, we are in mode to take over for all of this.
Is that facing north? That makes sense if it's facing.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
So yeah, north out of Baxter Springs, it would be facing north, so likely looking.
And that's Highway 400 right there.
Yeah, so likely looking into Crestline where this likely is. Lowell, Riverton, Crestline. So you need to be in your safe spot immediately. That'll likely be moving towards Badger. Very large hail associated with this storm as well, folks.
I think we're starting to get some.
Yeah, we have several counties now still under tornado warnings, but we just want to clarify this for you. It's one storm that we're watching here.
Okay, hey, circulation's popping up good right there.
Yeah.
It's going to be basically right over Crestline. So folks, if you're in Crestline, that's where we got the circulation at. It's on US Highway 160. It's moving into Crestline as we speak. It'll be headed to Carl Junction, likely just passing to the north of Klondike, but we're going to have to watch for the potential that this could, of course, waver a bit south if it continues to strengthen that circulation.
Sarcoxie safe rooms are open to the public now.
Okay. All right, once again, folks, particularly dangerous situation. This circulation has moved out of Columbus. It's in Crestline, and it's going to continue to move to the east into Badger and then Carl Junction. So if you're in CJ, you need to be taking shelter immediately.
Right, and that was right at Highway 400 is where we saw some images pop up from storm spotters.
Tornado sirens spooling up again in Joplin.
Right, and again, this goes until 10:45. Take this one seriously.
Yeah, this is a confirmed tornado, folks. Yeah, take a look at that. Look at that.
Right, and it has
that velocity scan.
It has produced damage in much of southeast Kansas already.
Velocity scans are strengthening, folks. This could mean the tornado is really potentially strengthening itself. If you are in CJ, you need to be in your safe spot now. You are running out of time. Crestline, you're out of time. You got to get underground immediately. You got to get to your safe spot immediately.
Shelter in place.
Yes.
Lawton, Asbury, you're going to be very close to it. Belleville as well. And then you can see downstream from that, we have Webb City and Carthage.
Yep.
And you are within this warning. Webb City and Carthage
Alba
under tornado warning, as well as Alba, Oronogo, and that goes until 10:45.
Again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. This circulation is a pretty tight area of rotation, pretty amplified winds over Crestline, likely going to be passing over Highway 400 here soon.
If there's any deviation in the direction of this, that's why it includes Joplin, Leawood, Dunaweg. Get in your shelter now because these don't always take a straight track.
Yeah. We could see this bear southeast. If the rotation continues to strengthen a bit, we could see it become more of a right mover and cause the storm itself to bear further southeast. So Galena, Badger, Belleville, Joplin, Webb City, Oakland Park, Carl Junction especially. If it continues its easterly bearing, it's going to go right into Carl Junction.
The camera would be facing that direction too.
Which direction is our camera facing?
North.
Yeah.
North.
Okay, we've got our camera facing north. So
yeah, so we're watching as well.
Yeah. We're on the west side of Joplin. We've got our tower camera facing north. So when this thing goes by, we're going to see if we can see it as well. There's plenty of lightning.
Yeah, I've got this on base velocity right now.
Pull up CanDrive's interactive map and see if you can get some eyes on with Baxter Springs camera.
Yeah, this storm here, new scan just now coming in on it as well.
All right, so they've dropped it to radar indicated for Cherokee County.
But the sirens are still going and for good reason in Joplin.
Yep. Okay, folks, it's radar indicated now. Doesn't mean you should ignore it. Still potentially a tornado over Crestline, Badger. We're starting to get rain here in the west side of Joplin from this supercell cluster.
And what we have seen with this storm is cycling.
Yeah.
So it will produce a tornado and then lift and then produce a tornado again. So it doesn't mean that there is not a tornado with this at all. Take it seriously, folks.
Yeah.
Get to your safe room, get to your basement. Interior room, if you don't have either of those. Bathroom or a hallway closet as well. Something to give you a little bit more protection.
So that updated warning is only for Cherokee County.
Southbound.
Right. It's Jasper County still continues.
Yeah, Jasper County still a PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation. That circulation is going to be crossing Highway 400 soon, headed into Badger and also Carl Junction. So if you're in either of those locations, if you're in Belleville or also Asbury, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This circulation will be passing
I see it on our camera right here.
through imminently. Whoa.
We're looking. That's potentially something right there.
Okay.
That's US 400,
Yeah.
US 166 looking north.
Keep looking.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
You see it?
Yeah, I see
So again, everyone, we are following the storm. This is a tornado warned storm that's moving into Joplin. It's going to be moving into Carl Junction as well. Right now, you need to be in your shelter. They've extended the Cherokee County warning here a little bit longer as well because this does seem to be spinning over the same spot. So Belleville, Galena, Joplin, Leawood, Alba, even Oronogo, you're within the path of this storm. Lawton, too. So again, this is a tornado warning system, which is why the sirens are going off in Joplin. The shelters have been open for many communities as well.
It's headed into CJ.
CJ right now, it looks like you're going to be under the gun, the strongest part of this storm right here. So again, Badger as well. This is Old Highway 96 here that leads into Carl Junction. Areas along that corridor from Lawton back towards Badger into Carl Junction, Oronogo as well. Moving east, is it still moving at 45 or 40? About 40 miles an hour, I think.
It's likely 40.
Yeah, 40. Okay, it's moving east at 40.
Got it. Okay.
So this warning goes all the way to I-49 now, includes Carthage, Dunaweg, Webb City, Oronogo. The storm is just now starting to cross the state line, but that's bringing it near Carl Junction. So again, if you happen to be in the path of this storm,
Okay.
seek your shelter now.
They've kicked it down to radar indicated, no longer a PDS warning. It's moving east at 35. It's going to be 9 miles northwest of Joplin. It's located near Galena.
That's not very far northwest of Joplin right here. This area right here,
It's
Badger.
basically over Badger.
Again, Carl Junction. Still the sirens are going to go off, and we're going to stay with this until this gets through the Joplin, Webb City, and Carthage areas, unless the warning is canceled. But really, right now, it looks as though this right here is what we're watching coming right across the state line, as Brett just mentioned, just north of Galena. So right here's Old 66 or 7th Street, Joplin, this area right here, moving east at about 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, and that circulation is likely going to be right over Badger and headed into CJ.
Right, Carl Junction, areas along Highway 171 here as well. Belleville,
Yeah, right
get in
there.
your shelter now.
Right there.
Get in your shelter now. Again, Webb City, Oronogo, get in your shelter as well. I would even say around Joplin, I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be relaxing
Better
on the
safe
couch
than
right
sorry.
now. Yeah, because this is moving right along 7th Street or just north of that. And again, any deviation in the path of this, north or south, that's why the warning goes from the Jasper County line north all the way down close to Newton County and extends all the way out towards Carthage. So again, very strong storm here, potentially very dangerous too, and it has had a history of producing tornadoes over the last several hours. We're talking about tornadoes on the ground, damage from Columbus to Sycamore, Kansas, as a result of this, and numerous reports of it actually dropping a tornado. So again, this storm is moving in to the Joplin area, which is why the sirens are going off. Even when the sirens aren't blaring, doesn't mean the warning is over. It just, they have to cool them down. They will start to overheat.
Okay.
Yes.
I got some more information.
Okay.
The reason they downgraded those warnings is because the rotation has broadened a bit. However, it's still a very healthy supercellular thunderstorm, so it could still cycle or recycle that rotation. So nothing on the ground as of now, but we could still see a recycling of that circulation.
And that's what it's done over the last several hours,
yeah.
right, Brett?
Yep.
Yeah, it continues to cycle. And so still heed this warning. It is a tornado warning, and it does include the Joplin area. Not trying to alarm you or sensationalize anything. We're just wanting you to know there is a danger here around Carl Junction, Belleville, and it's moving towards Webb City, Oakland Park, Joplin as well, staying in Jasper County, all the way back towards I-49. This is the interstate here, I-49, that runs through Carthage, and that warning extends all the way out there until 10:45.
So a little scientific stuff here. They just released a mesoscale discussion, 650 meters squared per second squared of storm relative helicity. That's insane. So low-level spin is incredibly strong, folks, incredibly favorable for tornadoes.
And that's the environment it's moving into.
That's the environment it persists in right now.
Yes.
Yeah, so very, this is going to continue to support a tornado threat with these supercells. Large hail and damaging winds are also going to be a likelihood.
Yeah, and heavy rain has been leading to flooding, so if you cannot see the road, turn around and find an alternate route to get to your destination, because this is very heavy rain, very large hail.
Yeah.
And again, this goes until 10:45 for Cherokee and Jasper counties.
So Belleville, CJ, Badger, you need to be in your safe spot now. The circulation might have broadened a bit. However, this has a history of reconsolidating its rotation, and we're going to continue to see that likely take place in a very favorable tornadic environment that these storms exist in. This is a very messy, high precipitation supercell headed towards Webb City and Alba. So if you're in either of those locations, you need to be taking shelter immediately. Same thing with Carthage. Take shelter if you're in Carthage. As you can see, very strong winds associated with this too. Felton, Galena, and Belleville for sure. But that area of rotation is going to be around Carl Junction and Belleville, where we're seeing that area of interest.
It's moving across the state line already. So around Carl Junction, Webb City, Joplin, we do have a tornado warning.
So again, folks, we can't stress enough, you need to be taking shelter now. Area of rotation is going to be near Carl Junction and Belleville, as well as Badger. It's crossing the state line into CJ, so if you're in CJ, you need to be taking shelter. You need to be in your safe spot right now. Oronogo, Webb City, get to your safe spots. It's just a little ways down the road. You've got just a little bit of time. You should already be in your safe spot. Alba, Kendrick, Pleasant Valley, you need to be taking shelter. Joplin, take shelter. This thing is just up the immediate road. Guys, let's take tower cam. We should be able to get a view of this if it's there. So we're on the west side of Joplin. We're looking north.
There's so much rain involved with this.
See, this thing is rain wrapped.
So much rain.
So hold on, Noah, see if you can zoom out just a little bit.
Zoom out.
Yeah, and bump it just a little bit more facing north. There you go. Yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah, where the circulation.
Zoomed out as it's gonna get.
Okay.
Yeah, where the circulation is completely embedded with rain.
Yeah, so folks, you're not going to see this thing. It is completely rain wrapped. Rotation still generally broad, but still something we're focusing on. It's over Belleville and just basically over CJ as well. Headed to Webb City and Oakland Park, folks.
Yeah, Klondike already over you right now. Times Oronogo, Webb City, it's coming right into your area now. And again, this is Doppler indicated now.
We're getting torrential rain on the west side of Joplin from this storm. Very high precipitation supercell.
Yeah, and
Going to be moving into Carthage. Fidelity, you need to be in your safe spot too.
Yeah, this is Doppler indicated, but again, it's had a history of putting tornadoes on the ground over the last several hours.
As well as large hail, folks. You could see the potential of 2-inch in diameter hailstones. That hail core is going to be over Oronogo and Webb City. We may be actually getting some hail here.
Now, this warning extends all the way down to Diamond, Saginaw as well. So keep that in mind. There's some of the base velocity on that.
Noah,
What's up?
see if we're getting hail.
Yeah.
Here's the base velocity on that storm.
Yeah,
So
strong
probably
outflow
strong winds coming right into Joplin now.
Yeah. Strong winds associated with this by themselves, just going on basically 7th Street, West 7th Street in Joplin. That circulation is going to be moving into Webb City imminently. Still pretty broad, good thing. However, the storm has a history of recycling those circulations, so we could see the possibility of a recycling of that where it would tighten the rotation once again, and we would see the potential of a tornado develop. It is a tornado warning. You need to be taking shelter. You need to remain in shelter until the circulation is passed.
Again, that's looking at base velocity. There's storm relative. As you mentioned, it's getting a little bit broader, which is a good indication. You know,
still there
as far as safety goes.
Has a history
but it's still
of
there.
Putting a tornado down in Columbus. Gosh, that thing's a mess.
And it's making it really hard to detect it because of so much rain.
Yep.
I mean, we're just looking. Well, I mean, we just have radar scans.
Yep. Right.
Can't get any spotters out there to see it.
This thing is headed into Webb City, folks. It's going to be. It's literally just. It's going across the north side of Joplin. The circulation is headed into Webb City, headed into Oronogo. Still pretty broad.
Yeah, if it's any consolation, again, it's radar indicated.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take much comfort in that just yet, though.
Nope, still tornado warning, still.
I would say you better be in your storm shelter right now. Webb City, Dunaweg, Carthage.
Yeah, Carthage. It's
Joplin.
Headed, all right, it's going to go Webb City, then Carthage. Also, Carterville's in between there. So if you're in those locations, you need to be taking shelter immediately. It's basically going to ride Fur Road all the way to Carthage.
I didn't see much hail.
Was there some?
Just like very little.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have some hail here at the KSN studios on the west side of Joplin.
It looks like we're down to just one storm tornado warning, so they've actually just consolidated it, which makes things a lot simpler to explain.
Yeah.
Cherokee County, Jasper County, 10:45.
Another 15 minutes. This is a high
far this
precipitation
goes.
supercell.
Yeah, and this does include areas just south of 32nd Street. So Diamond, Leewood. This is where we have the tornado warning for. And again, that's until 10:45.
Okay, that's hail.
That's hail.
Now that's hail.
All right, folks, we're getting quite a bit of hail here at the KSN studios on the west side of Joplin. We can barely hear each other talking here. Anyway, we've got that circulation moving across Main Street. What?
Here, I'll take over out in the hallway.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got this now, Brett. Yeah, we have a tornado warning again for Joplin, for all of Jasper County, the eastern part of Cherokee County. And again, this is a very strong storm producing very large hail moving across Joplin. The tornado sirens have been going off, so definitely seek shelter immediately in a basement or an interior room.
Hey, you getting hail?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it right now.
Okay.
So try to put as many walls between you and the outside elements. It's a very dangerous storm.
Okay. All right. Oakland Park, Webb City, get in your safe spot. It's headed over those locations. It's about to head into Webb City. It's on the north side of Joplin, this circulation. Just went through Belleville, Bell Center, and Lone Elm. It's still there, basically. You've got that area of rotation, basically along Highway 171. A lot of hail as well. We're getting plenty of it here on the west side of Joplin. Get into your safe spot. Just like Ray said, get to the lowest part of your home or building that you can get, preferably a basement, but if not, get to the most interior room of a well-built home or structure. Put as many walls between you and the outside as you can possibly do, and no windows. You don't want to have any windows. You don't want to have any wall separating you from outside. You want to have another wall there. If you can get to a storm shelter, you need to be there. The tornado warned storm is continuing to move across Jasper County. Webb City, north side of Joplin, headed to Prosperity, as well as Atlas. Duquesne, you need to be in your safe spot. Same thing with Oronogo. This will be headed to Carthage soon. Should still be moving east at about 40 miles per hour. Getting a lot of hail here on the west side of Joplin. Sarcoxy, Mount Vernon. Watch out for this storm.
Yeah, I wanted to plot some of these towns out for you there, Brett.
Okay. Yeah, Brooklyn Heights closer to 1040, a little under 10 minutes. Morgan Heights closer to 1045. Same thing as Pleasant Valley. Carthage 1049. So you got about closer to 20 minutes, a little less than that. Same thing with Maxville, Knights, and Parsley. You've got really closer to 20, 25 minutes.
That's not a lot of time, though.
Nope.
So take shelter now if you are in Jasper County. I would even say the very northern parts of Newton County. It would be a very cautionary to take shelter now, even around Leawood.
Pretty sure I can still hear the Joplin tornado sirens going off.
Yes, and we're getting a lot of hail associated with this. Very heavy rain, which is why this is becoming more of a situation where we're relying solely on Doppler radar.
You're likely getting some pretty strong winds off that forward flank, too.
Yeah, and look at that hail.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of hail.
A lot of large hail.
Just came in.
Just right there on the north side of Joplin. Probably get some very strong outflow winds coming through Dunaweg. Webb City, the circulation is still on the north side of Joplin and in Webb City.
Yeah, right there's the 249 interchange. It's probably going right over that now.
Oh, yeah.
Around Dunaweg. Again, on the Freeman Health System First Alert Doppler, you can see very heavy rain falling, probably wrapping up, if there is a tornado within this storm, wrapping it up to where you can't see it.
So once again, folks, be sure you're taking shelter. This is still a tornado-warned storm. Nothing's observed. It's just radar indicated, but the rotation is still evident, as you can see. North side of Joplin moving into Webb City. Another scan just came through. It's pretty much in Webb City, headed to Dunaweg. So if you're in Dunaweg, make sure you're in your safe spot. Carthage, same thing. Fidelity, same thing. It's going to be moving to the east of Joplin at this point. Still reasonably broad area of rotation.
Still a lot of hail with it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Even on the west side. We're getting hail all the way back towards Galena still.
I'm going to take a look.
Sure. Yeah, once again, we're watching this storm here that's producing potentially a tornado. Jasper County, northern parts of Newton County until 1045, as well as Cherokee County under this tornado warning. And this is for Doppler indicated. But I say that also to tell you that this has had a history of producing a tornado. In fact, it was on the ground in southeast Kansas right before it crossed the state line.
Yeah, and it was moving extremely slow as it was moving through these areas too. So I'm kind of surprised right now. It's kind of taking its good time, like, you know, trying to get up out of here, but...
Yeah, and it's probably going to produce a lot of rain, which is why we don't have any visuals on it right now.
Flash flooding is going to be an issue.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, they're like ton of water.
Right. I mean, this is dumping a lot of rain all at once. So right here is Galena, Joplin, Leawood, Carl Junction.
Rain rate right now is
all of this in the tornado warning that goes until 10:45. So about another 5 to 7 minutes on this tornado warning. Again, the timing of this Sunday night. I know a lot of people are winding down after the weekend, but we still have to get through the next few hours.
Take a look at these rain rates.
Yeah, look at this. 7.5 inches of rain in an hour around Joplin.
Yeah.
Almost 9 inches of rain towards Alba. And that's moving into Carthage. That rain hasn't hit Carthage yet.
We just got
I think
struck.
we just got struck by lightning.
Yep.
The station did, yes. So Fidelity, Carthage, this is where we're seeing some of the heaviest rain as well, and it's going to continue to cause flooding concerns, but also this right here. This is where we're seeing winds coming at the radar site and going away from the radar site at the same time.
Second wave of hail.
And there, it's so tightly wound that this did have a history of producing a tornado over the last several hours across southeast Kansas.
I'll give us a lapse here. We can take a look at how this thing progressed over the past hour.
Sure. Yeah, you can see it right there. And again, it had a tornado on the ground as it was in southeast Kansas and just before it moved into Missouri. But radar indications are that there's still something here circulating.
Yeah. It's certainly not as pronounced as it was in Kansas.
No,
but-
and that's good news. Brett just said it's not as pronounced. Yes, that's good news. But still, we have the warning that goes for a few more minutes.
Out for this storm.
All right, they're warning for tennis ball sized hail.
Okay.
For the severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued on top of the tornado warning for points further off to the south and to the east, this storm will have tennis ball size hail, or at least radar indicating of us having tennis ball size hail. Moving to the east at 25 miles an hour, so this thing will take its time going through Joplin.
And that does include still Cherokee County. So flooding is definitely going to be an issue here now.
Oh, yeah.
But we are watching this tornado warning very closely. The tornado warning part of this storm is moving east of I-49. Now we have the new severe thunderstorm warning for Newton County. That one goes until 11:15. Did you say what size?
Tennis ball.
Tennis ball size hail.
Yeah.
Okay.
2-inch in diameter.
That's significant right there. 2 inches in diameter for hail moving across Newton County, right along 32nd Street. You can see I-44 right here, and it's continuing to track east.
For up here.
Most of this has been moving at about 40 miles an hour.
They've put this as a tornado possible tag. I'm wondering if they're going to kick it down from the tornado warning to a tornado possible.
That's potentially what could happen,
Yeah.
especially since we're not getting any reports of it on the ground.
Right. The new severe thunderstorm warning has a tornado possible tag, so I'm wondering if it's going to replace that tornado warning.
Also, we now have some changes. I know that the city of Joplin will still sound the sirens.
Mm-hmm.
They will still sound the sirens even if this tornado warning is allowed to expire, and that's because this warning has the tornado possible tag added to it.
Yeah, so that warning goes for another 5 minutes. We're going to see if that rain's true, if they replace it, but that circulation is still evident.
Right there, yes.
Yeah, Dunaweg, Webb City.
As you mentioned, though, Brett, it's not as pronounced as it was.
No, it's much more broad. In Kansas, it was much more consolidated.
Right. And in Kansas, we were getting numerous reports of it also on the ground with the tornado. So it was more than just radar indicated, all the way back towards even close to Baxter Springs.
We have potential outages, power outages in Joplin.
Okay. All right, yeah, we're getting reports of power outages now. We've had that around the Columbus area as well. But one of the views we had of this storm when we are pretty sure it had a tornado on the ground was getting close to the Missouri-Kansas state line, and that was along Highway 400 looking north of Baxter Springs. And yeah, a lot of hail still associated with this. Damaging winds, that'll be a very common thing as well.
Oh, yeah.
And the ground's been getting saturated, so trees are going to have a very high chance of tumbling over.
Your damaging winds, Dunaweg's probably getting some very
Right.
strong straight line winds. Same thing in Joplin.
And right here's I-44, so it's getting ready to cross I-44 as well with the damaging winds.
Yeah, Carthage needs to be aware of that.
So the tornado warning continues for just a few more minutes. And again, that does include Joplin. More than likely, if they let that expire, it will still be a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. And so you may still hear the sirens going off for the next hour. This is 11:15, so the next 30 minutes across Jasper County, Newton County as well. This storm is expected to continue to expand across Shoal Creek Estates, Fidelity. And again, the strongest winds are out ahead of that. Even around Avila, we're going to see strong winds. But Carthage getting pummeled with heavy rain.
New tornado warning.
Still encompasses Joplin, Carthage, Fidelity, points off to the east.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yep. Goes past Jasper County into Lawrence County, almost to Mount Vernon.
Yeah, all right, folks, we have a new tornado warning.
Tornado and tennis ball size hail.
And that's Doppler indicated?
Yes.
Yeah, Doppler indicated tornado warning, and that does include areas along and, well, it includes the Joplin area still too.
Yes.
This area right here, so the 249 interchange, Joplin, we can still be seeing rotation, Fidelity, Diamond, all the way to Sarcoxie, La Russell, and Wentworth. This extends now to the east of Carthage, almost getting close to Miller or Mount Vernon. So this warning goes until 11:30, so brand new tornado warning issued, also severe weather moving south of that into Newton County. This does include Diamond.
It's picked up speed rate. It's moving east at 45 miles an hour.
All right, east at 45 miles an hour. Still the main center of that storm looks to be probably from Webb City to about the 249 interchange, and again going east. That's going to bring it near Sarcoxy here very soon. We've got Carthage by 10:50, and it's just now 10:43, so you don't have a whole lot of time here. And again, this is a new tornado warning. The one that we had for Jasper County was set to expire, but keeping an even closer eye on this storm now, a new warning has been issued with this. That includes Brooklyn Heights right now, Pleasant Valley right now, Carthage in the next few minutes, all the way back towards Pepsin and Reeds before 11 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, rotation's still broad, but it is showing signs of trying to cycle, as you can see right there.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about.
Yeah, look at that.
Cycling.
Looks like it's trying to cycle, yeah.
So it will start to weaken, and then all of a sudden you see it strengthen again, which is what's been happening
here. It does
here.
look like it's trying to consolidate. So if you're in Dunaweg, you need to be prepared for the possibility of this producing a tornado imminently.
Right, and again, that's what it's been doing all evening, moving across southeast Kansas, produces a tornado, and then it will lift and then come right back down again. So we're continuing with the tornado warning that includes Jasper County, northern parts of Newton County, and the newest warning. How far east does that extend on the new warning? I was on the air when this came out, so this goes all the way out across Lawrence County as well.
And Dade.
Lawrence, Dade. Counties as well, so we're getting a very broad area here, all the way into southern parts of Lawrence County, all the way back down towards Monette. So Newton County, tornado warning. You're probably hearing the sirens in many of these communities now, especially as the warning continues to get expanded to the east.
So yeah, that area of rotation is going to be just to the east of Joplin.
Yeah, the warning that we had for the areas west of Joplin, west of Baxter Springs, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. It's 10:45. So now we start with a whole new warning here. And that includes from Joplin all the way to the east, almost to Mount Vernon.
It's basically over Dunaweg. So if you're in Dunaweg, the circulation is over you.
Yeah, right here. This is I-44 right here as well. So here's where 7th Street comes out on I-44. But still, it's close enough to you. In Carthage, seek shelter now. Even in Webb City, I wouldn't come out of my shelter just yet. Fidelity, Knights, Reeds, and Pepsin also within the path of this storm. And again, this goes until 10:45, I believe. I'm sorry, it's late. 11.
Yeah. It's going to go until 11:30.
11:30. There we go. This has just been a continuous night of coverage here so far.
Getting new cycles. It's trying to consolidate.
Yeah, again, we're getting closer to the 249 interchange, just to the west of that, between that and Joplin.
Looks like there was some golf ball size hail near 2nd and Maiden.
Yeah, wooden golf ball size hail.
2nd Street and Maiden.
That's my street.
So some 2-inch hail possible with this storm as well. And now the severe thunderstorm warning, this is not the tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning goes all the way down to Spurgeon, Hornet, and this is going to be for damaging winds and large hail. But the main area of concern we're watching is right here, right over Dunaweg.
Yeah, headed towards Fidelity, also headed towards Motley and Reeds.
Right. But look at how close that is to Webb City once again. So Webb City, be in your shelter now. Yep. Carthage, Fidelity, Diamond, be in your shelter. And that extends all the way out to Sarcoxy. If it keeps its east track, it's more than likely going to intersect with I-44 and continue moving east.
It'll go right along I-44.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And it's been on this same track, the same direction for the last couple of hours, ever since it started to form over Oswego, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oswego. Then, of course, we had Sycamore.
Before
with photographic images of tornadoes on the ground.
How long of the distance was?
So yeah, we're going from right here, right over the 249 interchange, back through Dunaweg, and then here's Fidelity, Sarcoxy, La Russell, Wentworth. And even around Clarkson, I think we're going to have the potential for a tornado. So we do have the warning
So far, this has
extending
been,
all the way out into Lawrence County.
I was going to say, so far from Sycamore, Kansas, all the way to basically right now, it's been on that track for about 80 miles.
Yeah.
But mind you, it's been going so slow for about 3 to 4 hours.
Right.
This thing has been tornadic this entire time.
It's been more than 3 to 4 hours. I remember we were watching this thing when it was in Elk and Chautauqua, and the sun was still up.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so what's the
quite a powerful storm.
reflectivity on that over
Yeah.
Carthage? It is probably, it is dumping a lot of rain. We were looking at some of the rainfall amounts. Oh,
Yeah, here
we the hail.
We can take a look at that.
This is the hail, but
rain
some of these
rate.
rainfall rates were upwards of 8.5 to 9 inches an hour. So this is going to cause serious flooding concerns. The ground gets saturated as well, and it makes it a lot easier for tree damage to happen when we have these severe thunderstorm winds. And again, large hail on the west side of Joplin again. Still severe thunderstorm warning for Galena.
Yep.
Carl Junction still barely within the tornado warning, but severe thunderstorm here as well.
A lot of hail. Hey, Ray, come take a
Yes.
look at this hail in Lamar.
Yeah, that's what I think it looks like in our parking lot right now.
Yeah, I'd say so.
It's getting, the hail's getting larger, so we have Cherokee County still under severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
At least it's not a tornado warning now for Baxter Springs or Badger or Galena.
Joplin's right on the edge of it.
Yeah, Joplin's probably going to be in the clear here very soon on that tornado warning, but not Webb City. It's actually right around the Webb City area. Carthage, Reeds, you're out ahead of that, as well as Fidelity.
Right over Dunaweg, basically.
And it looks like it's going to kind of intersect right there with I-44 and track onto the east. It's moving about 40 to 45 miles an hour. And again, damaging wind, large hail will be common with this. Even if you don't experience a tornado, we are going to see damaging winds with all of this storm here. And it's had a history of producing that. We've got power outages in a good portion of Joplin. I think it still has, Monette sirens are going off. We're looking at a lot of new warnings. Tornado warning. That does include Dade County as well. We were just talking about that one. So we went from a tornado possible to a tornado warning there very quickly.
Oh, yeah. Boy, it's coming down.
Yeah, but it extends all the way towards the town of Jasper. But really, we're thinking the strongest and most dangerous part of this storm is now getting just to the east. It's getting much broader, though.
That rotation's really weakening.
Yeah, it's getting a lot broader.
Oh, yeah.
But still, we have the this portion of the storm right here moving towards Fidelity. Looks like it's going to catch up with I-44, maybe move just to the south of that as we head through the next couple of hours. So it has been an active Sunday night for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And again, Joplin's still under the tornado warning. However, it's starting to look like the threat is moving east of Joplin. Yeah, so a lot of hail associated with this, a lot of wind.
Hailing? Yeah. Plenty of hail.
Yeah, a lot of wind. And again, it looks like the strongest part of that storm is getting, I would say, closer to 249. now,
Yeah.
wouldn't you? Yeah.
The circulation is certainly over 249. Very broad, good thing. Still rotating, still warrants the tornado warning, but really starting to lose a lot of its luster. It'll be headed towards Fidelity, basically going along I-44 to the east at about 45 miles per hour.
Yeah, and the wind, the severe winds don't seem to be as widespread as earlier either. But still, this,
Storm is producing a ton of rainfall.
right.
Yeah, Atlas. Also, yeah, take a look. Oh, yeah, take a look at that hail core.
That's a
new
new
scan
on
just
the
came
hail.
in.
Carthage.
Fidelity. You're going to have a hail core come right to you, Fidelity. There is the potential of 2.5 inch in diameter hailstones. That's up to the size of tennis balls. Partially downstream of that. This is basically going along East 32nd Street and Newton Road there, and also, of course, I-44. Very strong hail core right there, just to the south of Atlas.
Got a lot of wind, a lot of hail, and potentially, again, the reason we're really following this is because this has had a history of producing a tornado, even as it approached right up to the Missouri-Kansas state line.
Yeah. So that circulation still over Dunaweg. It's going to be just to the east of Duquesne, headed towards Fidelity. Very broad. Circulation is really broadened out. Hey, check down by Loma Linda.
Oh, sure. I'm going to switch this over.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Getting a lot of heavy rainfall. There's so much precipitation. Go back to that correlation coefficient.
Sure.
There's so much precipitation, it's causing values to actually alias. That's why you're getting these giant swaths here, because there's so much rain. There's so many different types of precipitation within the storm. Very strong, high precipitation supercell. All right. So
That includes a mix of hail and rain.
yeah, 11:30 p.m. for that tornado warning. Got another 35 minutes. The circulation will be headed towards Fidelity along I-44. Joplin is still getting plenty of heavy rainfall and plenty of hail.
Yeah, it's really starting to show signs of getting pretty ragged.
Yeah, that's good. So this will continue likely along I-44 with that primary circulation. We could see it cycle. That is definitely a possibility. But as you can see, we're still dealing with the hail. It's going to be moving into Fidelity soon. Still some hail out in Joplin, of course. And this is just the large stuff that it's picking up on. Of course, we've been getting plenty of the smaller hail as well.
Yeah, and so far this has been radar indicated for about 30 minutes now, I think. Maybe a little longer.
Yeah, so greatest hail core and area precipitation going to be headed into Fidelity soon. Also some pretty strong winds off of that forward flank. Carthage is likely getting a lot of hail. Still a tornado warning, but the circulation is really weakening.
Yeah, this is still Doppler indicated on this warning now that we still have for Jasper County, Newton County, also into Lawrence County. But the reason we've taken it so seriously is because it has cycled with tornadoes over the last several hours.
Yep, we have a confirmed tornado. We have picture evidence of a tornado in Sycamore from this storm. Another tornado likely occurred in Oswego and then likely into Columbus. So this same storm has produced that and moved into likely CJ. Of course, the greatest area of rotation is still going to be moving into Fidelity right now, along with the largest hail core, but that rotation is very broad, so that's a good thing.
Yes.
What do you say?
Yeah, they're going to come out of the hallway.
What?
They went into the storm shelter.
Oh.
Yeah, so everyone should come out of the hallway. We're talking to the people here at the station now.
Yeah.
It's safe to come out on the west side of Joplin.
Tornado threat is off to the east of Joplin at this point. It's near Fidelity. Yeah, that area of rotation is around Fidelity and Atlas. It's not the most consolidated.
It's really kind of losing its luster at this point. But not with regards to the hail or the wind.
Sure.
It still has that. All right, for those of you still with us, again, we have a tornado warning for Jasper County, Lawrence County, and Newton County. It's Doppler indicated.
Labette County, you have a flash flood warning, and the damage threat is considerable. Turn around, don't drown, please.
And it looks like the tornado warning for Jasper County is for areas along and east of Main Street.
And that circulation is still going to be along I-44 headed to Fidelity. It is very broad. Yeah, that's it.
But likely the sirens will still be going off for a while. They're going off in several places to the east of Joplin.
So, Carthage getting a lot of rain. Got some hail, of course. Rain is likely generating a flooding issue. That circulation is going to be just to the north of Fidelity at this point. Very heavy rainfall occurring just to the south of Carthage.
The tornado watch has been dropped for southeast Kansas now. That threat is cleared out of southeast Kansas. Well, they still have a few counties there, but I would assume they'll be dropped as well.
Well, they have a new one until 4 a.m.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let me switch over to the Wichita
Right,
radar.
because the previous one expired at 11. Yeah, there's still plenty of convection out west. Yeah, folks, this isn't the end. We still have storms out to the west of Wichita that could make a run at our area within a very favorable environment. So it's still something we're going to have to keep our eyes on. This is a threat that will likely carry into early tomorrow morning. Even around 4 o'clock in the morning, we could continue to see severe thunderstorm threats. Very high precipitation supercell continuing to make its way through portions of Jasper County. This expires at 11:30. A tornadic circulation is going to be likely just to the north of Fidelity. It's pretty broad.
Oh, look at that rotation.
Yeah. Looks like it's trying to cycle.
Yeah, getting closer to Carthage now, Fidelity.
Reed, Sarcoxy. You're going to see this likely move in here in the next little while. It's moving about 45 miles an hour. Avila, La Russell, Sarcoxy, Dry Valley, Wentworth.
And Freistat's right on the very western side of this storm. It's taking its sweet time, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Just like what it did in Kansas.
For a couple of times, it slowed down to 10 miles an hour.
Yep.
But again, 60-mile-an-hour winds, some large hail across parts of Jasper County. We also have the tornado warning for Jasper County. Right along the Jasper-Newton County line is where the highest concern is right now.
Plough, Sarcoxy, Monette even. Going to see this continue to move in. Sarcoxy closer to 11:15. Talmadge City, La Russell about 11:20. Same thing with Wentworth, Bowers Mill, Dry Valley, Clarkson, Plough, Landrum closer to about 11:30. So this will continue to migrate east. The circulation is still pretty broad.
And that's when the warning is scheduled to expire.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about this moving right along I-44. That includes, as you mentioned, Sarcoxy, but also Stott City, which is just a few miles off the interstate, but still close enough that you need to take heed to this warning.
Mount Vernon, it'll be headed towards you eventually. Same thing with Halltown. So Reed, Sarcoxy, La Russell, Stott City, Clarkson. This is going to be moving in here in the next little while.
And this is bringing with it torrential rain, so we don't have a whole lot of spotters that can confirm a tornado on the ground right now. It's just completely rain wrapped.
Yeah. Well, with how broad the rotation is, we're likely not seeing anything on the ground, but take a look at all this lightning. Just an absolutely energetic storm, still very powerful. A lot of hail associated with it, very heavy rainfall. Hail core, as you can see, around Fidelity, just to the south of Carthage, basically right over Fidelity is where the greatest hail is likely occurring. So Pepsin, Motley, Sarcoxy, Reeds, all of that going to be moving in.
That's it. Yeah, we haven't had any confirmed tornadoes on the ground for the last 30 minutes. But the tornado warning continues for Jasper, Lawrence, Newton, and Dade counties until 11:30.
Yeah, so Joplin is still technically in the tornado warning, but the greatest tornado threat is likely going to be off to the east near Fidelity, headed towards Sarcoxy along I-44. Activity continues to back build into Cherokee County. As you can see, more storms back there. We have obviously some flash flood warnings ongoing. So very strong storm dumping a lot of heavy rainfall. Flash flood warning for Cherokee County. Turn around, don't drown. This storm continues to move off to the east over Fidelity right now with the primary circulation. Greatest hail core is also there. Plenty of heavy rainfall, though, is following this, so we're going to continue to see a hail threat evolve with this.
The hail size out of Carthage looks to be a little bit bigger than pea size now. Nickel size hail around Carterville.
Yeah. So we're getting plenty of hail reports, plenty of heavy rainfall as well occurring with this storm. Sarcoxy Park, it's going to be headed in your direction here soon. You're in the tornado warning. You need to be in your safe spot.
Yeah, once again, still tracking this storm right now. It does not include Joplin now. That's the update we just now got. So Joplin is in the clear for the tornado warning, but we still have a severe thunderstorm producing a lot of rain, some large hail, damaging wind as well. But Fidelity, Dunawig, Carthage, I would still consider being in your safe room, safe shelter around Carthage too, because you're right on the very northern edge of where we're seeing this circulation. Pepsin, Motley, still within this tornado warning. It goes all the way to La Russell and Sarcoxy. It looks as though now the main circulation has intersected with I-44 and is moving east.
Okay, so This is likely going to be moving to Sarcoxy. I think it's still bearing about 45
Right. So
miles per hour.
Yeah. So from
Let's see here.
near
It's
Dunaway.
at 20. It's slowed down quite a bit.
They did take out Joplin, Loma Linda, anywhere in
Yes.
that part of
Yeah,
Joplin County out of the tornado
Duquesne
warning.
is also out of it.
Webb City's out of it now.
Yeah, look, all right, we got another movement here. This is our
Yeah,
area of
this-
circulation. Looks like it's bearing a little further south.
Yeah, this is a new scan on the Freeman Health System First Alert Doppler, and again tracking east, maybe just to the south of I-44 now.
So we can get a time of arrival.
But that would take us closer to Wentworth, Clarksville, Sarcoxy too.
about another 20 minutes to Sarcoxy.
Yeah, so 20 minutes to Sarcoxy. Get in your shelter immediately, basement or an interior room.
So
And again, even a closet, a hallway closet especially, is a safer place to be because it'll try to put as many walls between you and the outside weather because we are at least seeing damaging wind. And you can see the lapse here where this has been tornado warned ever since it got into southeast Kansas.
looks like it's been trying to recycle there soon. It looks like it's doing it now.
Right. Which is what it's had the history of doing. Recycling means we're seeing it starting to spin up again, this area right here, and it's done that over and over again across southeast Kansas. And then as it started to get into the Joplin area, it broadened quite a bit. But yeah, as Brett was just saying, it is starting to look like it might be coming back together. So areas of Jasper County, Newton County too, Pepsin, Park, Sarcoxy, seek shelter right now, even in Stott City, along I-44 and to the south. And it slowed down to 20 miles an hour. So at least it's giving you a little bit more time to take shelter. Partially, right now, Sarcoxy by 11:30. The warning goes until 11:30, but we'll see if something's extended with that. Clarkson by 11:48. Wentworth 11:36. And this is that time of year where you don't want to get complicit with these warnings because this one here has been serious and producing a tornado as it moved across southeast Kansas. Several touchdowns with it.
Yeah. We had the one in Sycamore out in Oklahoma or out in Kansas.
Right.
Also again in near Oswego.
And even close to Baxter Springs.
Yep.
So that means that it's continuing to cycle where it weakens a little bit and then produces a tornado again. So it's the same cell. It's a supercell that's been moving across Kansas over the last several hours.
Very high precipitation. We can check those rain rates on this thing.
Yeah, and we've had some of the rain falling at about 8 to 9 inches per hour. There's 8.5 inches per hour on that storm over Diamond. And it may rain for an hour or two once it gets to where you are.
Yeah.
So very efficient rainmakers. So again, Fidelity, Reed, Sarcoxy, Diamond. Get into your shelter right now. This is a tornado warned area. It's Doppler radar indicated. However, as we've mentioned, it's had a history over the last several hours of putting tornadoes on the ground and causing damage.
Okay, it looks like we got a new scan in here. It's still trying to consolidate.
Yeah, it's not looking as strong as it did about an hour ago.
It's strengthening, it looks like. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
On the very.
It is strengthening. So if you're in Park, Sarcoxy, the rotation is consolidating. So you need to be aware of that.
And we still have the severe thunderstorm warnings for Loma Linda, Racine, Fredville. Joplin still under severe thunderstorm warning, but this one here for the tornado warning goes until 11:30, so about another 15 minutes. And we'll have to wait and see what gets reissued if this continues to track. I was mentioning I-44 earlier, but I think you're right, Brett. It's kind of taking a track just to the south of the interstate.
So it looks like Park may be in the more bullseye here for this.
Yeah, and even Sarcoxy, especially rural Sarcoxy.
Oh, yeah.
Along and south of I-44, but again, that polygon already drawn out. It includes Dade County, back towards Miller as well.
Yeah, so
we have seen Joplin dropped from it. Joplin is no longer under a tornado warning.
That circulation is primarily over Pepsin right now. headed towards Park and,
Yes.
like you said, Ray, rural Sarcoxy. Also going to be headed towards Wentworth and Clarkson, too. So, need to be in your safe spot.
These areas right here, trying to give you as much of a heads up, even around Pierce City. You've got a little time here, but if you're in Pepsin, I would shelter right now. And again, it's not quite as strong as it looked earlier, but it still looks like there is a rotation happening right there over Pepsin.
Yeah, it does appear that the rotation has strengthened a bit. So if you're in Park, Wentworth, Pepsin, make sure you're in your safe spot immediately. Clarkson, Freistadt, you need to be sheltering too. Pierce City, make sure you're sheltering. Southern Sarcoxy needs to be sheltering as well. We could see this thing make a bit more of a northeasterly turn, especially if it consolidates even further, where it could be in the later stages of its life cycle at that point. But we've seen it wobble for north and south as it's continued to move from Kansas into southwest Missouri.
Yeah, and any deviation in this by 5 or 10 miles even makes a big difference on where it's going to be having an impact.
Yeah, so
LaRussell, Reeds, you are still within the tornado warning.
So area of rotation continues to consolidate here around Pepsin. And if you're in Park, if you're in Wentworth, Sarcoxy, you need to be taking shelter immediately because this circulation has been cycling. The supercell has been cycling ever since it was in Kansas. So it will cycle a tornado, and then it will broaden, and then it will reconsolidate that rotation, and then, of course, resume its tornadic potential. As you can see, it's what it's trying to do here, just to the east of Diamond, is moving very slowly to the east. Also a bit of a southeasterly turn at about 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, there is a spotter on I-44 looking west near Highway 97. It sees a base cloud, but still just watching for rotation.
Did we just get a new scan?
Yes, it looks a lot broader right now.
Yeah, it does. Looks like it's broadened out again.
Here, let's go back one.
Yeah,
That
it
was
has.
then.
It has certainly broadened out. Did they let that severe thunderstorm warning go?
Yes.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning has been let go. But the tornado warning is still in effect until 11:30, so we got another 15 minutes. We're going to see how this continues to behave. Very high precipitation supercell. Very strong.
They've canceled Dade County out of that tornado warning.
Yeah, they did. They've consolidated it around the circulation itself. I'm surprised they don't pull it back a little more further to the east, because this is going to be approaching Sarcoxy soon. Again, Park, it's over Park, basically. It's going to be headed into Sarcoxy here imminently. So if you're in Sarcoxy, take shelter. It's generally moving out of Pepsin. It's basically over Pepsin still, and Park. So take shelter. Most interior room of a well-built home or structure on the lowest possible floor. No mobile homes, no manufactured homes. As you can see, Sarcoxy in about 15 minutes, actually closer to about 13 minutes. Take shelter.
Yeah.
If you have a basement, that's even better. If you have a storm shelter, that's even better than that. So take adequate shelter. Make sure you are getting to your safe spot. Make sure you give yourself plenty of time to do so. We've been monitoring this tornadic storm ever since it was in Kansas. Plenty of lead time that we've been giving y'all. So make sure you are in your safe spot. Sarcoxy, Park, Freistadt, Monette, headed towards Mount Vernon. If you're in Mount Vernon, be ready to go to your safe spot. Park, Clarkson, Wentworth, that circulation is going to be over Pepsin and Park on the leading edge of the storm, it appears. Yeah. Near Beach Road, Raccoon Road. Yeah, that circulation is, it's been cycling, it's been trying to reconsolidate itself. It will continue to do so because the atmosphere is still quite favorable. A lot of low-level spin for the storm to try and ingest. Motley, Sarcoxy, Wentworth, Dry Valley. You need to be in your safe spot right now. And folks, this isn't the end of our severe threats tonight. We've got more stuff to the west we're keeping an eye on. Let's go ahead and take a look at that, Noah. Yeah, take a look at all that. Yep. Yeah, so more storm activities developing to the west. So atmosphere is still very favorable. Something we're continuing to monitor, of course.
Yeah, the tornado warning still continues. I don't know that they're going to expire it early. Just they might start to trim more of Jasper County out of it. Maybe some of Newton County as well. But the circulation certainly isn't looking as ominous as it was even an hour ago.
Yeah. Still a very high precipitation supercell headed towards Mount Vernon. Monette, you're on the edge of that tornado warning. I'd still get in your safe spot because you're still, once again, this is wobbled to the south and east quite a bit on its track. We speculated that earlier when it was in Kansas heading towards Joplin, and lo and behold, it brought the circulation right to North Joplin. So, yeah, take a look at that outflow boundary. Probably getting some gusty winds off of that. Oh, yeah, strong outflow boundary. That actually could be a good sign. If it's letting loose outflow like that, it could be potentially in a more mature stage, but given the state of the rotation, yeah, it's still...
I think it's gusting out.
Hopefully.
Yeah, again, the portion of that storm that's was producing some spin doesn't appear to be doing so much now.
Yeah, so rotation is down quite a bit. No, I think you might be right. I think it might be gusting out, which is good. When we say it's gusting out, it means that it's becoming outflow dominant. It means the outflow winds are becoming stronger than the inflow winds, and it means it's in a later stage of its life. This thing has been rather persistent. Rotation is still evident, still producing the potential of large hail. We're also, of course, seeing a lot of heavy rainfall even here on the west side of Joplin, still with back building activity. Still need to be treating this tornado warning. You still need to be paying it heed. So Wentworth, Clarkson, Stott City, Pierce City, Sarcoxy, Peru, Avila, you need to be taking shelter. Park, that circulation is going to be moving over you. Flash flood warning for Jasper and Newton County. If you are out driving, you really should not be. But turn around, don't drown.
Yeah, and that flash flood warning will be coming out for the Joplin area. Lots of street flooding going on.
Oh, yeah. So again, folks, there is the possibility of 2-inch in diameter hail in this warning, as well as, of course, we still have that tornado warning for another 9 minutes. We're going to see what they do. The rotation has been very ragged lately. It's been trying to recycle it, but there is the possibility it could be becoming more outflow dominant. Okay, yeah, we're seeing quite a bit of flash flooding in the city of Joplin. So once again, turn around, don't drown. Joplin not underneath any other warnings. Still got those hail cores. One of them's tracking along I-44. The other, of course, is going to be near Pepsin. It's going to be headed towards Motley. Also Sarcoxy, likely going to get some hail soon. The rotation is not looking as good as it was. New severe thunderstorm warning for Barry, Jasper, Lawrence, and Newton with a tornado possible tag on it. We're going to see if
That's
this...
including eastern Joplin, too.
This could replace the tornado warning.
Yeah, it's again radar indicated.
Yeah, that's
about 10 miles southeast of Carthage, moving east at 25 miles an hour.
It's that same circulation.
Yeah, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds.
South of Sarcoxy, it's basically over Park.
1 3/4 inch hail possible with that.
Yeah, they're going to expire the tornado warning. There is still potential that circulation could re-strengthen. Once again, cyclic supercell cycles out those couplets and the rotation, so we could continue to see the possibility of rotation continuing or potentially re-strengthening, even though it has really fallen apart. So the tornado warning is going to expire, but we're going to have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for this storm.
All right, well, that is at least a step in the right direction here.
Yeah.
So as this tornado warning is expiring, again, it's changing over to a severe thunderstorm. Could see about 1 3/4 inch diameter hail, and also some winds to about 60 miles an hour. And it does mention that there is the potential that we could see a tornado, and we have a tornado watch in effect with these storms. Yeah, and we are going to continue to keep you updated with the information associated with this storm here. It's still on for severe weather, severe thunderstorm warning that goes across Jasper, Newton, Lawrence, and even a part of Berry County. And how late does that one expire?
Midnight, another half hour.
Okay, I understand we are in news time. Is that correct, Thomas?
Okay.
Okay,
We'll
so
keep going.
yeah.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and keep tracking this. Plenty of course, heavy rainfall associated with this. Yeah, in excess of 7.5 inches per hour. So continuing to monitor this, of course. The area of rotation is generally going to be still near Park. There is still the possibility of it recycling. But this storm is becoming more and more ragged, which is good. And also you have this outflow boundary here that's emanating from it, likely headed to Monette. Monette, you're underneath the severe thunderstorm warning until midnight.
Looks like the lightning a little bit has gone down just the tad.
Okay, that's good. That means like it could be in a weakening state.
Compared to what it was over Joplin and points west, and then
Yeah.
to where it is now, it's really... I mean, the heaviest part is mainly over there in the core right now.
Looks like we got some power outages in Joplin. I got damaged and broken poles in Columbus with outages. So if you are experiencing power outages, not the best idea to be venturing outside right now. So once again, this is not the end of our severe weather threats. We still have storm potential throughout the overnight into very early tomorrow morning. We could even see storms as late as 4 o'clock in the morning with activity that has been developing further to the west. Noah, you want to show them the storms that are out past Wichita?
Gotcha. Give me one little quick second.
Hopefully we could get some turning over of the atmosphere with this storm, but I find that to be just a tad bit unlikely. As you can see, more storm activity has been firing further to the west. The atmosphere is still very conducive for severe weather. We're going to see this continue to build in from the west as we head through the overnight hours. So we can continue to see an evolving severe threat as that occurs.
Yeah, definitely. The places that were in the tornado watch earlier this afternoon and evening, they are now under a new tornado watch until 4 a.m. So such as the places like Chanute, Parsons, Sycamore, Neodesha.
Yep. Yeah, the same places that received a tornado warning earlier.
Altamont, all these places.
Which again, like in Sycamore, we saw a confirmed tornado. We have pictures of it. Pretty decently sized one too that did cause damage. We saw pictures of the damage. That storm also moved out to, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, folks, we are actually going to do our 10 o'clock newscast.
Yeah, so that warning is going to expire.
Yeah, so the tornado warning is going to expire. We're going to resume our regular 10 o'clock newscast. We are still, of course, going to be tracking the storm during that.
Yeah, and that storm right there that you see, it is a tornado possible, as you mentioned, but it's down to a severe thunderstorm warning at this point.
Yeah.
So severe thunderstorm warning that goes for Jasper, Newton, Lawrence, and even Berry County, and that goes until when? 12:45? Is that right? We've been tracking storms for a long time here tonight.
Midnight.
Till midnight. Till midnight, and again, that is for a severe thunderstorm that could be producing winds to about 60 miles an hour, maybe some 1-inch hail, and again, there has been some mention of a tornado possible. However, the warning for the tornado is going to be allowed to expire here in just about 1 minute. So we are getting things ready. We still have a newscast to cover on KSN, and we're starting to get closer to that point, but again, we're staying with this until this tornado warning expires.
Yeah, and we're going to keep tracking these storms, and of course, we'll
it's
give updates.
Still going to be a late night.
Yeah, give updates on late night expectations with the activity that we anticipate to move in from the west. There are some model indications, though, that most of that should remain to our north, which would be great, but we'll have to see how that evolves with time.
Yeah, so we still have the warning for about another 30 seconds. Still a lot of lightning. It's still going to be very noisy around Granby, Sarcoxy. We've had reports of very large hail with this too.
Let's take a look at the hail real quick.
Yeah, and the heavy rain. We're talking about 8 to 9 inches of rain an hour.
Yeah.
8 inches of rain per hour with this.
Also, this same storm was putting down 3-inch in diameter hailstones out in Kansas. So very large hail associated with this.
But we can tell you now, it looks like they did allow that warning to expire for the, that tornado warning is going to expire. We're coming up on 11:30 now.
It's gone.
All
Awesome.
right, there we go.
Still, though, the severe thunderstorm warning until
Yeah.
midnight, so another 30 minutes on that.
All right, so it has been a long evening here, especially for southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri. This is the warning we have left. Newton County, Jasper County, areas east of Joplin now still under a severe thunderstorm warning. A lot of heavy rain, a lot of lightning, hail. What was the hail size on that again?
Hold on.
This one was about 1.5 inches, I think, when we first started with it. 1.5 inches hail.
All right, so let's see here. Okay, they expired the tornado warning.
And so Sarcoxy Park, you are still in the path of the storm, as well as Berwick. And it appears that the tornado warning was allowed to expire, so things are starting to settle down. Yep. All right, we are going to continue to keep this information up along the bottom of your screen again for the warning for Jasper, Newton, Berry, and Lawrence counties.
Also, one thing to
midnight.
mention real quick before we go off,
Yes.
I've got reports of several water rescues in Joplin.
Yes.
Please turn around, don't drown. Do not drive into water covering a roadway.
These are flood warnings that are very serious, as we mentioned,
Yeah.
7 to 9 inches of rain in an hour.
Insane amount
And
of rainfall.
we're just seeing flooding on the streets, and as Brett just mentioned, several water rescues as well. Now, again, we're going to continue to keep this information along the bottom of your screen, updates as available. We are going to go back to the newscast right after this.
This is a severe weather alert from your First Alert weather team.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
This is the Roper Kia 4-State Sports Report with Cam Isamore.
The number 9 Pitt State Gorillas wrapped up its 3-game series at home against the number 6 Rogers State Hillcats on Sunday. And if you were at this one, what a thrilling finish it was. PSU took games 1 and 2 looking to do